So we are back. We are once again hunting some Nosferatu, but this time in Europe. I like that screen. That looks cool. That bat reminds me of another vampire film. What is it? Is it Dracula when he's in bat form? Looks quite similar to that. And this is a direct continuation of the first game. So you know we saved. What's her name again? My memory's so bad. Audie, what's her name again? I can't remember. Mina? Nina? So there's Jonathan Harker. We saved Nina, kind of. She's been bitten. And for some reason, I didn't mention this on the last time we played this, but why does Dracula need a flying machine? Did you understand why he would need that, Audie? If he can fly around and stuff? I don't understand why he needs it, but whatever. But it's very suitable for our escape. Do we need to even see this recap, or do you think we should just play it anyway, just to kind of give it a refresh? Maybe just play it. Dracula wants to be lazy. He doesn't want to flap his wings anymore. He just wants to use this mechanical... Who designed this? Wasn't it Da Vinci? Yeah. It's Da Vinci's contraption. He stole the idea and created it himself. So, yeah, look at that. You could only go through there sideways.
We say that we can never come back from hell. This time, a miracle has happened, and it really is a miracle. Mina is near me, still unconscious, but alive, and that is the most important thing. I don't know how Mina will be marked by this adventure, but all I know is that as long as the Count is alive, Mina will be in danger. I can't avoid the confrontation any longer. Once I'm in London, I will have to confront Dracula. For Mina, and for all the men on this earth, this time, and with the help of God, we will definitively destroy the monster. I swear it.
Well, in all fairness, he let us down the first time. Dracula was barely... He was like a cameo in his own game.
Yeah.
1 week later. So Mina has been bitten. So let's see what the roles are playing with this time. And this is the PlayStation 1 version. This game did come out on PC. Which is sharper, but I could not get it running properly in window mode.
So our friend has returned alive from Transylvania with Mina and the Dragon's Ring. He has proved to be a more difficult adversary than I imagined. Watch him. He must not cause us any more trouble. Is that understood? Yes, Master. I hope so for your sake. Because the hour of victory is near, and I will no longer tolerate the slightest error. A little more patience, and Jonathan Harker will cease to be a problem. And then Mina and the Dragon's Ring will once more belong to me. I have spoken.
The Dragon Ring is universally amazing. Interesting mechanic, how that kind of just worked throughout the rest of the game. Remember the item wheel you've got in the game? There's like 30 odd items, but you only ever filled it up like halfway. Maybe not even that.
Yeah, I think I only got 40% inside.
Yeah. Look at these bars on the window. This has got to be the asylum, hasn't it?
Master, it's you. It's really you.
Get up and tell me that everything is in place just as I had intended.
Yes, Master. Everything is ready, just
What's
as
his
you
name,
ordered
Rumstein or
me
something?
to do.
Then let my will be done. Nothing can stop me now. Nothing and nobody.
Renfield, that's right. Rumstein.
I'm calling Rumstein.
Rumstein was quite close. Maybe he could be a Rumstein. It's funny because Nicolas Cage made Renfield, didn't he, Nicolas Cage? And if you want to watch an amazing vampire film, watch Vampire's Kiss with Nicolas Cage. It's brilliant.
It's just the slowest scroll
Yeah.
ever.
This game has really weird controls. You have to press R1 to quit cutscenes or cancel cutscenes or skip them. But it has no other function in the
Already a
game. So
week
why
has
not
gone
just
by
bind that
since
to like
we
X or
returned
something
from
for a start?
Transylvania, and I still cannot manage to sleep. Mina's condition is very worrying. The vampire's bite is causing her to have increasingly violent attacks. Fortunately, our good friend Dr. Seward is achieving miracles in his fight against this disease without a name. And then there are these shadows that slide along the wall and seem to watch me. Is it because of the ring that I brought back from Dracula's castle? I hope that Seward can give us an explanation. He's been examining the object for a week now. I myself have finally decided to go to Carfax, Dracula's latest sanctuary in London. Perhaps I shall find some clues there that will help me to pick up his trail.
How does he know this is Dracula's sanctuary? For a start, that's glossed over. Or am I being stupid?
Was it in a letter or something?
Was it in the letter? Maybe I missed it, but I don't know how he knows about this.
Yeah, apparently.
We're going to be resorting to guides straight away in this game. There's no question about it. This one's meant to be even worse than the first game in terms of puzzles. I think it's a bit longer as well. Oh, this is an important note as well. Oddie, you're going to like this. So this game is on GOG, right? The first 3 Dracula games. They're at their their original state, as good as they're going to get, right? But Steam, the Steam versions of these games are mobile ported versions, what has cut content, cutscenes removed, and full of bugs and glitches. So and that is the Steam version. So I was reading it and it sounds fucking atrocious. So, massive disclaimer. If you want to play these games, if you like the look of them, do not buy the Steam versions unless you want a massively butchered version of these games. This is the PS1 version, so this would be like the original version. But it wouldn't be as sharp as the PC version. Oh, what's that we've picked up? It looks like a handle of some sort.
Different in this game now. It's a gas game.
Why is there such a giant item wheel already?
It's even bigger this time. So gas game weapons. So yeah, got a little pistol.
Oh, we have a pistol. Is there going to be first-person shooting segments like in Silverload?
Oh, God.
We love the shooting in Silverload.
Screw or something.
It looks like a screw. Why isn't there item descriptions in this game? I still don't understand why. When you hover over it, why doesn't it tell you what it is? Because we have no idea.
The inside of this game probably came out with like 6 months. They just
Yeah.
absolutely rushed this one.
Apparently, yeah, I think this was about 6 months to a year after the first one came out, and
Yeah, it was exactly
yeah.
the same. There's like nothing.
It's exactly the same. This is why I'm looking forward to the third one. It's called like the Dragon's Path. Everyone seems to like that one. I think that one's set before these ones though. It's maybe it's a bit of a what would you call it? Like a precursor, yeah, like a prequel. But it doesn't have the same characters in it. I don't believe. I think it has a different take on vampirism. So, but it just looks really cool. It has like skyboxes, mist. It just looks like a better game basically. So I'm be honest, I don't want to be mean, but I'm not really looking forward to playing this one compared up to that one. But we can't gloss over it, can we? We have to get number 2 done. We just finished the first one.
Yeah, even if it was this actually worse than the first one.
Yeah, this is meant to be worse than the first one, so take that for what you will. But you never really know because with me, you, and Audie watching or playing or whatever, we generally have pretty good understanding of games, don't we, and good taste. We played many of these types of games, so we will determine if this game's better or worse, I think.
I mean, we finished Alien Invader, so I think that's like,
Oh, yeah, I don't want to talk about stupid invaders ever again. Stupid Invaders is the worst point and click we've ever played, and I played that on stream. And I think someone got upset that we basically slagged it off for the whole game, and I'm thinking, well, how can you not slag it off? It's fucking terrible. In all regards, there's nothing remotely good about it.
Name one good thing about it.
It's horrendous.
Well, I guess we're not, like Star Character.
Yeah. I believe that the PC version is lighter. Now, I tried to get the PC version going well, but I could not put it in window mode properly. And I tried like 10 different solutions. I could not do it in any, so yeah. We're just gonna have to work very hard. Boarded up wood. Oh, maybe we've got to let the light in. Crowbar. Smash. Yes. We will be resorting to a guide as well. Well, I'll do that in about 5 minutes, I think. We'll have a little look around because I'm not planning to play this game legit neither, because how long is that going to be? And we've got other games to get to as well, but we still want to get the essence of the game, don't we? We still want to see how it's going to end.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, we're not going to be sitting here for hours on end and trying to solve these illogical puzzles, because we know what's coming. We know a lot of the puzzles in this game is going to be ludicrous and absolute time wasters. Does it play just like the first one as well?
It's
Very slow.
It's exactly the same. There's nothing.
Yeah, you're right. I believe it did come out just after the first one.
Yeah, you just
But the first one ended on a cliffhanger anyway. We never found Dracula. And I was like, what, you know, we just saved Mina, but she's been bitten. It's like, it felt kind of not incomplete.
Oh yeah, what are you burying in? You escaped, yeah.
Yeah.
You got like transform back or something.
Hopefully this one will have like a definitive answer. Maybe we will, because the third game is completely different than these two. So maybe we will like have like an answer, an actual ending.
I hope so.
But you don't know, do you? Maybe we won't. We just don't know these games. These aren't popular games though, are they? No one talks about the Dracula series.
I've barely ever heard of these, so I'm
No.
find some games.
I've seen like pictures of them on PS1 when I've gone on eBay or whatever, but I've never really thought about them, so yeah. Well, that's the same kind of device we used last time, wasn't it? It's massive, whatever it is. Again, there's no descriptions. Why on earth can't there just be one bit of text when you're looking at it in your inventory? Why is that such a problem? So we can actually understand what it is. It's already been a new, like, what, early 19th century, 1920s items are? It's like, or whenever the dates are set here. Matches. It's funny because these screens are very like higher res than the actual like rest of the area. The graphics aren't too bad. It's a bit blurry. I'm
The
guessing
domain
the
in
PC
question
version.
lies in the district of Purfleet and is called Carfax, probably a corrupt form of the Old French meaning four faces, given that each side of the house faces one of the cardinal points. The house is very large and dates from the Middle Ages. It may well have been an old mill once. There are a small number of houses round about, one of which is quite big and of recent construction. This serves as an asylum for the insane and is run by Dr. Seward.
There we go. Nice. Look at him. He does need a guide.
Got a lot of items already.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is more items than the first game already.
Yeah. They throw us in the thick of it. What's that? Looks like a candlestick.
Yeah.
Maybe that could be used to smash down the wood. Well, read the letter maybe, or whatever that note is.
Yeah, I gotta go use some funds again.
Maybe R1, because R1 is a weird button in this game. Or maybe you can't. Oh, no, you must be able to click on them.
No, you just click here, just like...
So you open the film can, labeled sticks, and picked up a token, notched paper, and a box of matches. Look up at the picture on the wall, click on it, and you can hear about Carfax. Turn the picture over and take the note attached to the back.
How do you read notes?
I have no idea. Click on it, and you can hear about Carfax. Pick up the note attached to the back. Turn to your... Did we do that? Turn the picture over and pick up the note. Yeah, we did that. Turn to your right and open the chest and pick up the telescope and the candle holder. We knew that. We done that. Turn to your right again and go over to the desk. Open the drawer on the right side and pick up the compass. Key, cylinder, red book, and candle. Fucking hell. How many items do you want to give us? It's intimidating when you play a game like this and you've already got like 8 or 9 items. You're like, holy shit, you know?
There's a lot.
Point and click adventures do not need to be complicated or, you know, all these crazy solutions to be fun. They don't need to be.
This is like the
Yeah.
start of the game.
Right, we're collecting a lot already. Oh shit, our yeah.
And I love like, yeah, it's just that little square there.
Yeah.
Already like.
As long as it's not too much pixel hunting, because again, pixel hunting is like the death of these types of games. When you've got to find that one pixel you can use and the room's completely pitch black.
Look at these items already.
There's I know, it's ridiculous. Why are we...
What's that?
Can we combine the candle with the candlestick? That would make sense, right?
Oh, can you not combine them?
Maybe.
You have to use the items on
Yeah.
the screen.
Oh, read the book in your inventory, so we can actually read that. Hopefully it's fully voice acted. Cool, can I even read that? The text is pretty blurry to me, but how I miss my big feasts. When my guests have tried to cross the chessboard and end up impaled to death. When the ground gives way under their feet. Today the system hasn't functioned for a long time, but the trap is still there. Only the right... Cool, I can't even read this. What does that say? Positioning of the pieces indicate the way to reach the other side of safety. Chess a game which ends up with a king being put to death unless the pawn dies first, which is far more amusing. I don't know how sharp this would look on the stream, but to us, because we're playing windowed mode, it's... I always say it is a little bit more blurry for us. Right, we got... Oddie, you know chess, don't you? Oddie plays chess. I've never learned how to play chess. I do play a lot of board games, but chess is not one of them. Yeah, I'm a more sophisticated checkers player.
Fucking hell, I mean, they are putting some puzzles.
Oh my goodness, what's going on with these puzzles?
So we on the moon cycles, so like,
Yeah. Carfax gives me great satisfaction, and it's a safe refuge where I can drink the blood of my victims. That's why I leave my black guards to watch the house, and in that way no intruders can go anywhere. They are not supposed to. But these humans are useless. The secret mechanism I found here is so basic that a child of 4 could work it out. Oh, well, we'll see about that. To use in a few minutes. I have nothing but contempt for such a childish race. I know they're trying to make it, like, the dialogue look, the text look quite old written, but it's kind of hard to read.
what is this?
It's a statue, and why is there horrible looking?
What's all these pictures?
Why do they look like they've been like ripped off from the internet? And
yeah, that's like it's got like a wolf's head.
they look so the contrast between them and the pages don't match.
Yeah, it's like it's been stuck on.
Yeah, it looks like a sticker.
Oh yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, it does look pretty bad. I think they're throwing way too much shit at the gamer already, in my opinion. And we've just started the game.
Yeah,
you're supposed to kind of let the gamer, get his feet wet a little bit, and then gradually up the puzzles and logic. But already we're like, holy shit, there's a lot. So, hey, there you go. I put that in the candlestick.
I'm pretty sure you can combine items in these games.
Maybe just use it on it then.
I mean, it doesn't work. It has to be.
Oh, okay.
In the game while you're ready.
Turn to the right of the door and go back to the screen. It's dark there. Place the candle holder on the table and put it in your inventory.
Still on the room, right?
Oh, it says pick up the telescope and candle holder. Turn to your right again and go over to the desk. Open the drawer to the blah blah. Get the red book and candle. Read the book for inventory. Turn to the right of the door and go back. Or go in the back of the screen. It is dark back there. Place the candle holder on the table and in the inventory. Use the matches on the candle. Place the lighted candle on the holder. Ah, now you can see there is a key hanging on the wall. What? Alright, where's the really, really dark side of the room? Let's see if I can figure this out. Right. Alright, I can't even... Ah, right, okay. Yeah, possibly. So we got to put the, yeah. Oh, it's very, very slow, isn't it? Holy shit.
5 to 6 second load time.
Yeah, it really is slow. Oh, my dog. There we go. So what did you just do? You found a key. Very hard to spot.
I just locked the one door that was locked.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a... Is this one of his protectors?
It was dead.
Jefferson? Peabody? Cemetery of Highgate. Ah, there's a key behind it, okay. Oh my god, there's a werewolf. Run, Josh. Use your gun. Action already. It has an action bar as well. There's a health bar. Okay, so we're gonna equip the pistol. Right. Wow. Where's the animation? Is it glitched or is it just fucking awful?
Can you make a movie?
This gun ain't even firing.
What do you mean?
This is awful. The werewolf's just standing there.
Why doesn't the gun like move?
Are you shooting the gun itself or is it just...
Why does it sound like a cat gun?
There's no animations to the gun. I don't know if it's bug... What? I don't know what's going on, but... I can hear a gun fire, but I can't see a flash, a nozzle flash. I can't see any kind of, like, recoil.
So, right, does this gun just keep going down, right? I'm not shooting it.
Josh is not shooting anymore, so that's a time limit. So the closer he gets, the more you're gonna die. Shoot the window. Yeah, let light in. Oh, you can't. Ah, fuck, this is awful. Right, let's stare at it. Let's see if he's gonna get any closer. Oh god, it's so bad. It is so blurry looking.
So that's just a timer. That's not even his health.
So we can hear gunfire though. You're shooting it.
So I could shoot him.
How long his arms are? You shot the lock. That worked. Is he defeated by a door?
So literally that just...
Quick, run forward. Get out of his space. That was horrendous. Look how horrible the font is there as well. Oh no, we didn't have a save. Oh God. Well, the production values. What does it mean? What does it mean? Starting new games? Well, you have to. There's no unless there's an autosave, which I doubt is a PS1 game.
Right. Well, the thing is, we never knew this was even a mechanic. But
No, horrendous mechanic. Cool Christ.
So it's like, yeah.
There's no atmosphere or horror though, is there? And again, there's no animation. He just like the screen fades. He's just in front of you.
Yeah,
It's not very compelling, is it?
You just got to stand there thinking, right, what can I do?
Yeah, I can hear my gunfire. It certainly don't look like it's firing. Alright, that was complete cack, to be fair.
I'm not like already. It's like,
No, it's. Ollie said save a lot from now on. I agree.
But I think in the first game they were happy, so we didn't.
Sure.
We didn't even know.
Actually, I should have mentioned this. I did read when we finished the first game that this game actually has game overs. The first game doesn't have any game overs, so yeah, they've upped the ante a bit here. Again, it could have been quite a cool like little segment, a running segment, a puzzle segment.
I thought that was his health bar. I'm shooting it, just come down.
I thought it might be his health bar. I mean, I could hear again. The gun was firing. Apparently, didn't look like it was.
Yeah, I know. It sounds like cap gun. There's no animation.
There's nothing. It's like how many bullets do we have? Is he taking damage?
Yeah, it's like infinite. Yeah.
You just don't know. You don't know anything. No, it's not. Again, this is regarded as being worse than the first one, so already it looks worse. The first one kind of had a kind of moonlit atmosphere in the inn. It was kind of cooler. It reminded me of the Furious Vampire Killers when they first get to Transylvania. Now, why is there a bunch of Londoners and Cockneys in Transylvania? I do not know, but regardless, it's a bit more impressive than this already. I feel like they've already played their hand already. We've already seen like the monster that's defending the house, and it's not all that impressive. It's kind of shitty, to be honest. It looks like it's a werewolf bat, but it's so blurry. It doesn't move. It's like a cardboard cutout that's standing in the hole. Just a broken balcony. That was a really bad first person shooter segment. Really, really bad.
So you know, sometimes you see things so bad, you just can't.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. That's the thing. Even though it's bad, if it's entertaining, it's okay. You're like, wow, that's shit. You know, it can make it could bring a laugh. It's actually not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's like Silver. You know, the first
as long as it,
pretty bad, but
yeah.
It was entertaining.
As long as it's not like boring, it's okay. It's like the same kind of logic you apply with bad movies. It's like they're so bad it's bad, then they're so bad it's good, and so bad it's good. It's just they're just entertaining films. Like you see things that you just don't expect, and you know that could be quite fun, but just don't be boring.
No.
All right, we're definitely gonna save it before that werewolf bat thing comes at us. It makes you wonder, like, why has Jonathan got like a gun, but they're quite clearly not using silver bullets?
Yeah.
He knows all about vampires, right? And how to defeat them at this stage. You would have thought so.
Yeah, maybe I can't get some silver, you idiot.
Yeah, to get a silver dagger or like silver bullets or whatever.
The domain in question lies in
R1?
the district of Purfleet and is called Carfax,
I see you skip
probably a
Carfax.
corrupt
Yeah,
form of the old
you
French
can't skip
meaning four faces,
in-game
given that each
cutscenes,
side
that
of the
makes sense,
house
but you
faces
can, like,
one of the cardinal
FMVs.
points.
Yeah.
The house is very large and dates from the Middle Ages. It may well have been
Yeah,
an
they
old
are.
mill once.
Not
There are a
not
small
that
number of houses
impressed
roundabout,
that much.
one
yet.
of which
I mean,
is
it could be
quite
worse.
big and of recent construction. This serves as an asylum for the insane and is run by Dr. Seward.
I just don't understand when you're shooting a werewolf, it just didn't say, oh, like there's a bit of dialogue. Oh, it's not working. I mean, as soon as you hear that, you just it gives it like, you know, the gamer an idea like you got to try something different.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. It's just one of those things. You're like, what's going on?
But then you have like two broken legs. Why is he so slow to move?
Well, again, he's not even animated, is he? He's just a cardboard cutout that just kind of like warps at you. There's that Necronomicon game as well on PS1 that I want to play as well. Like another Lovecraftian kind of first point-and-click adventure. Necronomicon. I actually bought it from like the car boot. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be much good because, in all fairness, when you see games you've never heard of, the chances are they're going to be shit, and there's a reason you haven't heard of them.
Yeah.
You might get a very rare hidden gem that is actually worth playing, but most times if you haven't seen them or heard about them, it's probably because they're not really worth your time. Like these games, I haven't really heard much about these games, and playing the first one, yeah, you could definitely not play. You could go your whole life without playing it. You won't miss anything, in my opinion. But the third one is meant to be quite good, so we have to trudge through this. We want to give it a fair shake, though. We always try to beat every game we play, too. We're not lazy. We do want to try to... Anyone that's watching this, we don't want them to waste their time, do we? We want to give them some sort of form of ending.
Well, look at Missouri Falls. I mean,
yeah.
That's some effort getting that game.
I mean, what's the point in trying to play this and... Yeah. And not getting to the end?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah,
it makes it... You can't make anything of it, then.
Oh, yeah, we usually finish the game.
Yeah. I think... On the channel, I think there might be one out of like over 100 videos. I think there's one or two that we didn't finish, but pretty much got to the end. Yeah, look, he doesn't have any animation at all.
Can we actually just use the key on this door?
Try it.
Would that work?
Yeah, you give it a try. But when you shot it, made it. There's a lock on it. When you shot it, made a sound effect, so that was quite good. Why is there even, like, a reload? Is there going to be different types of bullets in the game? Why not just have a gun that works? Why would you have to, like, kind of go through the notion of reloading it, or... fuck me. Why is he... It makes no sense, because his first bar... God, this is bad. The first bar, he's, like, slowly getting closer to you. But as soon as you come through the door, he automatically gets you... by the time the first bar is over.
Yeah, it's like...
Doesn't make much sense.
There's very little time to like figure out what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah. There's too much time on this part, but then there's like no time on the second part.
Right, let's save them as soon as I shoot a lot.
Can you imagine playing this without like an emulator? Like if there was like no...
Manual save.
Yeah, can you save anywhere in this game, or do you have to find like an actual save point?
I'm guessing you can probably save anywhere, but we know I fucking slow like this.
Yeah.
Hardware, so we just
Right, come on, let's figure out this out. What are we doing with this gun? We shoot the lock off.
So we can go left or up. So
Oh, let's go in the light.
Do anything.
Oh, there's a mirror. Get behind that mirror on the left. There's a crack there.
There's absolutely nothing.
Oh god, it's bad, isn't it? And that game over screen's fucking horrible. There's a picture of Dracula, and it's Dracula. We weren't even killed by Dracula, killed by his werewolf, and the font is disgusting. God, this is bollocks already, to be honest. Josh is loving it because it's crap.
Oh god, right. What the fuck what are we doing?
My logic is get in the light. That's the only
Right,
logic I figure out. Who knows? We've got about 10 seconds to figure it out. I don't know what to do. This is shit.
You've got about 10 seconds to interact with something.
Now, already, people are going to say, why are you using a guide like in the first 5 minutes of gameplay? It's like, well, this is the fucking reason we're using guides in the first 5 seconds. Shit like this.
So there's nothing to the left.
Oddie, what are we doing? Come on.
Right, so we get to the center of the room.
Put a fire, light the fucking, bomb, whatever you call it. My
Fireplace.
Yeah, put a fire in the fireplace. Do we have a candle?
There's no interactive like spot.
Oh god, this is so bad.
I can see what people give.
This is so bad. Oh, goodness gracious me. Already I'm using a guide because we can't keep watching this over and over again. You've got like hardly any time to figure it out.
So there's nothing there.
The screen's complete black. You can't see nothing.
Can't do anything.
Fucking throw the chair at the front door. Put the chair against the No, then again, he breaks the door off his hinges.
I literally can't find a single spot.
Alright. Alright, I'm using a guide.
Certainly. What fucking werewolf? What else is there?
Yeah, it's the werewolf. He catches us and kills us. That's a time limit, by the way, at the top. All right, I'm gonna resort to a guide.
There's...
Oh god, it's horrendous.
Come on, you just know his...
All right, okay, I'll be back in a sec.
God damn. Oh, this is absolutely terrible. I can't find a single spot you can find.
All right, come on, Oddie. All right, come on, Oddie. What are we doing? Let's push him. When you're the viewer, you meant to be watching this. He's meant to know what we're doing. You know, you're meant to be contributing to this game.
There's...
Is there anything that you can figure
I
out?
swear, I can't find a single spot you can do something. Look.
It's so shit.
Fireplace.
Oh yeah, I'm one with guide, but I'm just testing you, aren't I? I'm just gonna see how logical you could think. I'm putting pressure on you because I'm gonna treat you like you're one of the viewers. So I'm putting the pressure on you, seeing how much, if it's just me and Josh being dumbasses, or it's like, you know, it's just the game.
Yeah, there's anything like
Oh god, alright, okay, do you want me to, okay, we're just gonna read the solution.
I can't find a single spot.
This game sucks ass already. Okay, before taking the key from his jacket, as soon as you pick up the large... when you pick up the key, a large vampire bat will break down the door, turn around from the bat, shoot the lock where Peabody was leaning on, open the door and go forward. Once in the room, turn around and move the dresser that is on the left side of the door to block it off from the vampire bats. Oh, so we got to push the dresser, like, oh, that's what we do. Because that's what people would think. There you go, done.
Alright, so he's not strong enough.
So he can knock the fucking door off his hinges, but he can't, like, you know, that little dresser is gonna hold him there.
You literally boom it down. Now, like, this dresser is just gonna stop.
Yeah, it's called adventure game logic. There you go, it's done.
Yeah, there isn't enough time. Now we can move it.
No, you don't have enough time to think about anything. It's like, but the first time you engage him, the easiest puzzle is shooting a lock off, right? Anyone can figure that out. But you have all the time in the world on that one. But the one that you need more time on, you get no time.
Yeah, you get.
Why didn't they switch the time limits around and make a bit more sense?
You get about, I don't know, 80 seconds to do something.
8 seconds to kind of like look around. Yeah.
So get all these people not after the start of this game.
Nah, it's shit already. But I didn't. Well, from what I read, this is worse than the first game. So,
Yeah,
and if I thought anything worse than the first game would probably hit the don't play kind of category. It might. Well, let's be fair. There's a million adventure games that are amazing. Well, not a million, but there's a boatload of brilliant adventure games, and this is not one you should play over those.
yeah. Right, so I guess we have to stack up some stuff, some bricks, you know.
Okay, now you can take time and explore the room safely. Take care of the first vampire bat. Pick up the chair in front of the fireplace and put it below the ground on the boarded up window. Okay. Look in the fireplace. Get the other doorknob and the poker.
There's poker in here?
I don't know. I can't see nothing. Look in the fireplace. Get the other...
Look at that.
Where is it to? You can't see it. That's the problem. You can't see nothing in this game. It's the same as the first game. You can't see it. Christ.
So I guess we're at the bash spinning down or something.
Yeah, well, we gathered that anyway because we can see the beams of light coming through. So that's a puzzle that makes sense and works. But then the fucking poker is like almost invisible.
Yes, again, it's a little bit too dark to see just on the first one.
Yeah. It's like it could just be... A lot of these puzzles could be remedied so quickly and easily, but it's not. They'd rather make it silly. Alright, use the poker to remove the boards. Go to the other side of the room and pick up the large mirror. Place it in the middle of the room and then slide the dresser back away from the door, allowing the vampire back to... Okay, so this is the mirror. I mentioned this earlier, didn't I? Hide behind the mirror. So we're going to use the mirror as a beam, like Dust Till Dawn style.
Right.
And that's going to be facing the drawer. There you go. So you could... Oh, let's put a save down just to make sure.
Actually,
Oh,
yeah.
well, he's going to die right now.
Well, yeah, we gotta keep. Just remind me, so like his yeah, we gotta
Yeah.
do this a lot.
See, like, reflecting light to kill the vampire is a cool idea, but the way you do it in this game is stupid. Oh, that was quick. Well, there we go. That's vampire bat dead.
I guess there's like 50 of them in this game. Of course.
Well, I don't want to spoil nothing. Pick up the other mirror and leave the room. Yeah, apparently there's another mirror. So yeah, you could put that on your back somehow.
Yeah, just
Put that in your giant pocket.
just put it in your pocket. And,
Yeah. And leave the room as... Okay, so we'll leave that room.
I'll have to break this window down as well.
As you are leaving the room, you originally started in. Okay, you see a vampire bat standing in the doorway. So we'll go back there. We'll have a look.
Whew. Luckily, the light protected me.
Okay.
Enemies is fancy.
Yeah.
Where's the giant mirror?
Yeah, put that giant mirror down. We should just took loads of little mirrors instead of guns, shouldn't we? What? Why is that a game over?
Okay, 'cause like,
There wasn't even a cutscene or nothing.
he said the light protected me. It's like,
The light protected me. Well, I didn't do a very good job.
it's like, well, not really. It's like you just like.
Okay. It says, yeah, in caps. As you're leaving the room you originally started in, you see a vampire bat standing by the doorway. And it says in caps, save your game. So I guess even the person writing this guide knows how shit this game is.
Yeah.
In all caps. Go forward. Once into... Go
Luckily,
forward.
the light protected me.
Once into the room, look down and place the mirror there. Another bat will blow up. I don't know if you're meant to... Oh, wait a minute.
You can't see it.
Yeah, you gotta find, like... You gotta reflect it. How about...
It'd be a highlightable spot. But
Yeah.
Except look down.
Mm.
I have to walk you around.
Go forward once into the room, look down and place the mirror there. Oh,
Walk you forward once.
yeah.
Look down. But so right.
What? It doesn't make no sense. We're literally in front of him this time, and he isn't doing nothing. Why? He doesn't even have an idle animation. Like a. He's not animated. He looks like a piece of cardboard.
This is just a bit of cardboard.
Oh my goodness. Right. So Can we pick that mirror back up?
Don't think so.
Take care of the rest of the bats. Yeah, there are. There are more vampire bats outside on the balcony and down the stairs. Since you can't go right, turn left and quickly go to the end of the balcony and click on the chandelier. Oh, this is going to be good. You're going to want to watch this.
God, so we're literally like, we're going to be Tarzan, aren't we?
Yeah.
From the chandeliers.
Isn't this what happens in Dust Till Dawn as well? Because I made a reference to that 2 minutes ago. And it...
1, 2.
Oh, there's 4... Oh my god, there's vampire bats everywhere. That's kind of cool, actually. I like that.
But what's this room really like?
This room is so bright. How is he going to reach that? It's miles away. Oh my god, he's the man. Look at him. Yes. Straight from Dust Till Dawn. Yeah. There we go. We killed like all of them. Makes you wonder why there's like a glass chandelier that can reflect light in this place anyway, and like why the windows aren't boarded up properly. Considering it's like Dracula's sanctuary. Yeah, it is. It is weird. I tell you what, though, it's action-packed, isn't it? Even though it's pretty bad, it's action-packed. They're throwing vampires left, right, and center already. Okay. Basement. Use the poker on the boarded up door on the left of the stairs. Enter the basement and look at the crates along the right wall. Slide the middle crate and pick up the wire cutter. Slide it back and pick up another knob from the tiles. Yeah. Ah, there's the wire cutter. And it said slide it back and you would get, what was the other item? Another knob. What's with the knobs and like it's like the dragon ring in the first game, right? Where it kind of like works on every lock.
So sorry.
They're just giving you knobs non-stop now.
I meant to add knobs. I probably thought you meant Gary
Gary
Oldman.
Oldman. Alright, box at the garden. Go outside via the main door to the large metal box. Well, we're safe in the garden. There's daylight out there, right?
Yeah, there you go. We've killed all bats already.
Well, we killed like, yeah, the bats are all dead by now, I'd have thought.
So this door's right, so that's going to open us.
I don't actually like the Dracula's design in this game either. I don't know if it's just me. I don't like the slick back hair. He's got the Salem's Lot eyes that look quite, you know, they're bright and stuff. What's cool, but don't really think his design's all that scary. Look. Go outside the main door to the large metal box. Open the water gates. Get a close up to the lid. On top, cut the chain with the wire cutters. Oh yeah. And there's the chain. Use the oil can on the hinge at the top of the screen, then lift the wire screen. Put the note you found behind the picture of Carfax on top of the box. What? I don't understand. Well, I'll read that again. Use the oil can on the hinge at the top of the screen. Do we have an oil can?
Oh, I forgot to pick it up. It's like it's in the corner.
Okay, so we're oiling up the hinges because it's stiff, I suppose.
It's very stiff.
That's a crap puzzle, though, isn't it? Stiff hinges.
Well, when you kind of construct it too, so you know.
Yeah. I guess if you tried to interact with it, you would try to dislodge it, and it would say like it's stiff.
No, clicked it, nothing happened.
Oh, nothing. Oh, didn't even indicate it. Okay, fair enough.
Just nothing.
So we got to lubricate the hinges because that's what we need to do.
Both of them.
Use the oil can on the hinge at the top of the screen. It just says yeah, or just any hinge, I suppose. Do it on both just to make sure. You don't know, do you? Oh, it just worked. Yeah, one and both they'd work. Then lift the wire screen. There it is. It's up now. Okay, now this is odd. Put the note you found behind the picture of Carfax on the top of the box. What? I don't know. Put the note you found behind the picture of Carfax on the top of the box. Use the oil on the note and you will be able to see pictures corresponding to the knobs you've picked up earlier. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, this reminds me of the Last Crusade puzzle. You know when he's sketching on the Knight Shield?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Alright, so, what are we doing? I guess Oddie's not been helping again.
Yeah, what's new?
God, what is new? Oddie, you are useless. Come on. You meant to be bloody, sorting this out. He keeps saying he's really good at point-and-click games. He hasn't contributed once yet, has he?
No, we also
And he was the one that was asking me, he was begging me to play this game. He's like, Nath, I really want to see the continuation of Dracula. I was like, okay. Right, okay, so it says, use oil and on the note and you will be able to see pictures corresponding to the knobs you picked up earlier. Place the corresponding knob next to the picture. See picture. So the knobs are going to be... can we look at the knobs? Is there... do they have like...
so,
Oh, they got pictures on them. Just do the corresponding picture. So what? I can't even see what it is, to be
that
honest.
guy's praying, so that's got to be this one.
Bottom left. So stick that one in there. Right.
But the pictures are like so.
It doesn't make it easy. It could be how bad the
What's that? Is that like someone's face?
yeah, it's gonna be like a issue with the resolution with the PS1, and not necessarily. I mean, it's probably a lot more clear on the PC. What even is that? I can't even tell.
You know what I mean? It's like I can't work out what the hell it is.
No, maybe on the stream it might look a bit more clear, but that just looks like a bunch of crap. I can't tell what it is.
How's that?
I don't know. I can't tell any of it.
Absolute guy.
Oh god.
Is that guy picking something up?
It looks like a guy picking something up, but it's broken, or I guess like the knob.
Right. So what's the? Is
I-
that one?
Maybe. Right.
So what's this? Picture of a woman's face, like.
Right, I could try. Okay, the bottom left one's fine. The bottom right one is fine. I think. I'm looking on the picture. They actually give a picture here, was quite nice. Now, let's check the other knobs out.
Let's do.
That one is actually meant to be the top left. They could have made, once again, they could have made it like a lot more clear than this.
It's hard to-
Jesus Christ, it's hard because you can't see it. Can't see what the image is. It's so low res. Is there like a main switch now you can press? I think that's the right solution. Once you've done, you will only need two to change. Okay. Once you've done that, the lid pops open and you will hear a clang. Pull back. Okay, one sec. Get a close up of the wheel with the triangles and move the wheel to correspond with the triangle shapes that is drawn on the note. You will only need to change the top left one and the bottom and two of the bottom triangles. Once you've done that, the lid pops open. Why is the lid not popping open? I don't know. Maybe it's not right.
These triangles here, but you can't use right on.
Can you press them now?
There you go. So what?
Is it on every single one of them?
Yeah. So what's we got?
Oh, let me read that again. Get a close-up of the wheel with the triangles and move the wheel to correspond with the triangle shape that is drawn on the note. Oh, you can see it, yeah. So that would be a standard triangle. Yeah. That's a downward triangle, done that one. That's one with a line through it. And that one, bottom one's got like a line through it as well. Again, the resolution's so low on my screen, you can barely see it. It might be better. It might be better because obviously we're streaming in 720p, aren't we? So it's more. Yeah, I think that might be correct. It should work now, I would have thought. Is it meant to be clicking open or something? It looks right, doesn't it? Once you've done that, the lid pops open and you would hear a clang pulled back. It looks good to me. Actually, the bottom left triangle. Is that one? Did you put a line through that one? Yeah, take a look at that one. Is it up with a line? You might have done. Like a buried. Yeah, it is. Weird.
Yeah, that's just facing up. That's just facing down. That's down the line.
Maybe the knobs aren't right.
Maybe be out.
Oh god. Oh shit. Wait a second. That bottom right one is in the top middle. And the top middle is at the bottom right. The other two should be fine. And okay, now this is got to be the solution.
So this one was.
The bottom right.
This one was at the bottom middle.
Yeah. No, that one was that one. That one was one there. God, it takes ages, doesn't it? Why is it so slow?
It's way slower in this game than it was in the other one, which is
Yeah, it's like the engine's gotten worse.
why they try to bulk up so much. It's like, how you like fucking handle it? Right, so this is the bottom right one.
That is the bottom right one, yeah. The other guy is... Yeah. Right. Thank God. Now, this has definitely got to work.
I mean, this has been harder than every puzzle in the first
Yeah,
one. And you beat it at the first one, so that's ridiculous.
it is. Yay! Progress! Why is there like a First Blood reference on this game?
Well, it's not just blood in it, so yeah.
Oh, maybe. Audie's got like First Blood on his mind. Great movie though, First Blood. Shame about the sequels. What were just complete crap.
Drain the water.
Alright, so okay, sewer to the asylum. Go back to the basement where you found the wire cutters. Oh, wait a minute. Go towards the metal box again. Turn the round handle on the front. The pool will now fill with water. Okay, so now we're going back. Go back to the basement where you found the wire cutters, and you'll be able to open the door with the huge locking device. This door leads to the sewer, so we are headed to the sewers, which is something that we're gonna... Sewers in games, always a bad combination. They're fucking horrendous. It's like a lot of people say about water areas in games, which I don't really mind so much, but sewers are always filler.
Yeah, always suck.
They're so bland. They're so boring. I don't know why sewers are in games. Here we go. And it looks like a sewer. Alright, go down the sewer all the way to the left until you come to a dead end. Turn left and climb the ladder and then go through the manhole. So I guess there ain't very much to do here. Oh god, this is crap, innit? There is it. There he is. We got him. Yay, where are we to now? Are we... we're on the back of the premise? Or are we in a different location? The one like we went very far.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay. Seward's Asylum. You will be at Seward's
Mr.
Asylum.
Jonathan, sir. Please come in.
This place always makes my flesh crawl.
You're right to be wary, and if I may be so bold, I should avoid going into that room when I'm not around.
Jonathan, at last you're here.
We were so worried.
I'm here, and I'm alright.
So then, what did you discover?
It seems that Carfax is not quite as deserted as we thought.
I see what you mean. I've been noticing some very odd things there for some time now. All this is becoming rather disturbing.
Have you found anything out about that ring that I brought back?
I've been able to reconstruct its history, thanks to Mina, who has transcribed the wax cylinders, which were recorded as a favor to me by a historian friend of mine.
My attacks are so frequent that I don't have much time to work, and Seward insisted that I rest, but I wanted to help you.
What have you discovered?
The last known trace of the ring was back in 1442. It seems it belonged to Radu, a Romanian prince and the half-brother of Dracula. But there's more to it. Apparently, the ring is incomplete.
In fact, in the engravings described, the ring is shown with a kind of diamond in its center. According to my friend's documents, this stone had the virtue of counterbalancing the evil side of the ring. We don't know anymore, but it's certain that Dracula will do everything he can to get it back.
Does the name Styx mean anything to you?
It's the river of hell in Greek mythology, but I think it's also the name of a theater in London, isn't it?
Yes, in fact it's all the rage now. A hall where a cinematographer shows horror films. There's a mystery surrounding the identity of the owner, but I've done some investigating and have found nothing in the least bit suspicious.
You'd better think again. I found proof at Carfax that Dracula is the owner of the Styx.
My God, I've read that all London is lining up to go there.
It's a fact that we cannot ignore, but it's very unlikely that the Styx is our principal target. To defeat Dracula once and for all, we have got to find his lair and strike at the heart.
Okay, the game audio I've cranked up as high as I can get it right now, so that's as good as it's gonna be.
I confess, I just don't know what to do now.
It's so
Mina,
quiet though, isn't it?
if you aren't too tired, perhaps you and I could have another try at hypnosis.
I'm ready to do anything rather than stay under Dracula's yoke forever. Doctor, let's go.
Your eyes are closing.
What's with the fucking eyebrows?
Your spirit is roaming free. What do you see?
I see a garden of
It's
stone.
pretty low.
A shadow walking. He's coming to find me. I can hear voices still make me go mad. Help me!
Mina, you will sleep now. Sleep.
Sleep, Mina.
She describes the same scene at each session. I think the stone garden must be the cemetery at Highgate.
Highgate, you say? Now that Mina
This
is
game had
asleep,
subs,
I
you
can
gotta
tell
be
you
able to
that
laugh.
my visit to Carfax nearly cost me my life.
The sound design's just
But
shit
a man
in general.
called Peabody was
Well,
not so
go do it
lucky.
through the menu. See
I
if we can
found
do
his
it through the
body,
menu.
and it seems that he worked at Highgate.
Peabody dead. He was investigating on my behalf. He said that he had seen some strange goings-on near a tomb decorated with a stone wolf. It's more than likely that the cemetery is where Dracula has his secret sanctuary. Take this key and go over there. It will be safer to go via the sewers. I shall stay here with me.
Right, what we're gonna do is see if we can actually toggle it as, on the option screen. Oh yeah, we have a massive amount of options on this game. Why is it so quiet?
So yeah,
I'm literally I'm actually maxed out.
well, just give us a new game. You can do
We got a massive diverse amount of options on this game. So yeah, if your audio sucks, tough. I'm gonna try to see what I can do with this real quick. Fuck. We haven't really had a problem with audio in other games, have we? Not really.
This game is really low.
It is a quiet game for sure. Add filter. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, we've got gain. Let's add a gain filter to it, and hopefully we're gonna gain it by 3. Would that be all right? All right, Audie, you're gonna have to be my ears because obviously when I'm streaming, I'm not wearing a headset, of course, so I'm gonna gain it a little bit more. Tell me if it sounds like shit, though, okay? There we go. I've put gainers on it. Hopefully for you, it's gonna be better.
Basically, I think we have to complete the dragon ring, or whatever it was.
Yep.
And we have to go back into the fucking sewer.
So we're completing the dragon ring. It might be too loud now, though, Audie. So you just let us know how the sounds for you, because again, I can't actually tell. It's just the audio mix is horrible, isn't it? It's like the gunshots and stuff's too loud and the voices are too low. Alright, let's resort to a guide. Talk with Seward about the ring, and Mina is hypnotized again. Peabody is the man Seward asked to check on Dracula. Seward gives you a key as you leave his office. Alright. In the waiting area outside his office, go forward, left, and forward again. Behind the desk. Toward that smaller door. Use the key on the knob and enter another sewer. Oh, lovely. We're going to go explore another sewer. Did it say there was a door behind the desk?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, this is how you get behind the desk. You go up.
This is how you get behind a desk. You got to like hug the wall. See? That's how you do it. You can't just click on it. Behind the desk, and there's a smaller door. It's nice and bright in here.
You want to talk about like dark areas?
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Where are we going? Okay, where are we going? Go forward into the sewer, turn right forward once, and look to your right to find the rope on the wall. Take the rope.
So we didn't write it in
Go forward into the sewer, turn right forward once, and look to your right to find the rope. Go right, forward, right, turn right. Get your look for some rope in the fucking abysses.
Right, I think. Right, let's just try forward.
Eyes, I called Audie eyes then. Audie, are your eyes bugging out when you're looking at this game? Going, Christ, where is everything? There he is, we got it. This is going to be one of the worst playthroughs on the YouTube channel for sure. This is going to be shit. But we have to get it done. Yeah, all our runs are shit anyway, so it doesn't matter. Shit content in it. Okay, so continue forward 3 more times. Oh no, continue going forward 3 more clicks until you come to a control box on your left with a little red light. Turn to your right and look down. Pick up the wheel. Apparently. I'm trying to be as clear as I can because this... You can't even see it! What the f... We're looking at some fucking grey wall, that's what we're looking at. Look at Audie chiming in, fucking hell. Right, so we got the... What did we just pick up? The wheel?
Yeah.
Continue on in the sewer until you come across Georgie's floating dead body.
Georgie's floating dead body?
No, that... Yeah, no, so continue down the sewer until you come to a dead end and you see a ladder in front of you. There's a filled reservoir in between. Combine the wheel with the rope in your inventory and use it as on the ladder.
Combine the pill with the rope.
Yes, that's exactly what.
The lasso to like.
We're just,
ladder in.
yeah, that's the greatest puzzle ever, okay? No, leave it alone. I never told you this, but after we play Dracula 3, we're going to play the 2 worst ones as well, 5 and 6, afterwards.
What are the worst, right?
We're going to really enjoy that. That's going to enhance my channel. It's going to get me like from 3 viewers to like possibly 1.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so... okay, use... Combine the wheel with the rope in your inventory and use it on the ladder. The ladder falls down. Okay, the ladder falls down. Walk to the other side, look down and open the little tool chest. Take out the wrench. Should be...
Why is everything so small?
It's crap, isn't it? There should be a wrench there. Go back down the tunnel to where you picked up the wheel and saw the control... Let me read that again. Go back down the tunnel to where you picked up the wheel and saw the control box. Do we have a saw?
The wheel and saw. We've got a wheel, but we've got a saw.
Pick up the wheel and saw the control box. What does it mean by saw the control box? What are you talking about? We don't have a saw.
So the thing just picked up, maybe you sort of cut into it.
Oh, yeah. Why did you say open? Because that's just going to confuse us. It's so well lit down here. It could be anywhere.
It's so dark.
We're trying to find that 1 pixel that we need to interact with.
It's on the opposite side.
It just says go back. It just says go back down the tunnel to where you picked up the wheel.
Yeah, this is it.
And saw the control box. I don't know. I don't understand what he's talking about when he says saw the control box.
So what did we just pick up?
A wrench.
Saw control.
Use the wrench on the wheel and take it.
Right, we'll do that now. Right, so we're on a wheel.
Okay, and take.
What do you mean, like just like when we saw the control box, which is like that we're there?
I don't know. Is that English really bad, or is it just
Yeah,
me?
it's like, there's.
It just says saw. I don't.
I think it means when we saw the control box, like getting the wheel. Which,
Okay, okay. Maybe it's just bad grammar or something.
yeah.
Go back and cross the ladder again, but stop when you are halfway across and look at the wall on your right. You will see a notched area where you can put that wheel. Use the wrench to tighten it and then turn the wheel. The water will drain out. So there should be a notch there somewhere you can attach it to. And is it tighten it with the wrench, it said?
Oh.
Use the wrench to tighten it. There we go. Then turn the wheel. The water will drain out. Continue across the ladder. Oh, Oddie, is the volume a bit better now? Have you noticed any difference?
Probably like it's a cutscene, that's the problem.
That's the truth, because it's all atmosphere and ambience, and it's not very loud. So I'm not too sure. Continue across the ladder. Turn around, look down, and take the ladder. Okay. We're going to actually carry a ladder. Place the ladder against the right side of the pit vertically so you can climb down. It is too dark.
The right side is what we put down.
Yeah. At the bottom of the pit, pick up the ladder and go forward once through the little tunnel. Read that again. At the bottom of the pit, pick up the ladder and go forward once through the little tunnel. As you turn to your right, you will see a hot spot showing you where to place the ladder. Climb up and use your gun on the latch to open the cover. Climb out and you will be in the Highgate Cemetery.
Again, there are always sewer levels. Or
Yes.
they're just
I'm looking at the screen. I could barely see what's going on. It's very, very dark. I don't think it's my laptop contrast. I think it's just the game. It's very, very dark. The PC version would be a lot brighter. No question about it. And you're meant to shoot that off with your pistol?
Oh yeah, that's what I started. No, you think it's any bloody phone.
No, it ain't working anywhere else. It's not even animated when you fire it, which is what bothers me. It just looks so cheap.
Even the sound,
Yeah. Right, we're in a cemetery. Okay, I'll be right back.
There's some pretty big areas, so okay. Right, I'm not going to run too far because you don't get lost.
We are in a cemetery though. A big improvement over the sewer, but it still looks too dark. I know it's like an atmospheric horror game, but fucking hell. Find and go to the large entrance gate to the cemetery. Facing the gate, turn right and go forward once. The large entrance gate to the cemetery. Face that gate, turn right, go forward once, and turn right about 135 degrees until you find a magnifying glass cursor on the wall of the graves area.
Yeah, so
there it is.
So you've got all this, but it's just...
It's right there. Oh, Christ almighty, it's difficult.
So yeah, ready?
Oh, that's very... But... Oh god, look at it. You can't see it from a distance neither.
It's so pixel.
Wow. Okay. Get closer and use the Peabody's key to the lock. Pick up the ladder. Oh yeah, it's a ladder chained to the wall.
Yeah.
So we need to use Peabody's key again. That's the worst name ever, isn't it? Peabody. It's an awful name. Terrible. Dalton what? Clodfelter.
Yeah, that's actually someone's name. It's the worst thing ever.
Dalton Clodfelter? Flatfadder?
Clodfelter.
What's that from?
No, it's just I just saw it the other day. Like, awful. Right.
That is a pretty bad name.
Right, here we go.
Pick up ladder. Go back toward the gate. Turn left and go forward 2 clicks until you reach the intersection with the manhole at the center.
Right.
Turn right. Go forward 2 clicks. Then turn and face the tomb with the statues on each side. Okay. Use the ladder to climb to the top. Look down and open the briefcase. Why? How? I don't get it. How would you know this? Maybe from a different point of view?
I And it's,
How the fuck did you know how to climb up there?
and the joke is, the graveyard's massive, and there's that tiny little place you've got to
Ugh.
get it's just...
I'm really glad we didn't try to play this legit.
Yeah, there's just a...
There's the maybe there's a different point of view where you can see the briefcase. I don't know. Maybe you can. Don't know. You don't.
It's on top of two, really.
Yeah, you don't know of this game, do you? You have no idea. That's a sword on the right, isn't
So
it?
that was...
It's like a dagger.
What a blade.
Take the cross and stake. Oh wow, we got a stake. We're gonna stake some vampires now. And it just says Peabody. Climb back down and see Peabody, who is now a vampire. Oh, twist. He looks like a gravedigger.
Well, just in time, as the master said. It just needs your corpse, and my work will be finished. And then I shall get my reward. Prepare to die. Oh, but don't worry. I shall make sure it's slow and extremely painful.
Sounds more like a pervert than like a vampire.
Guess we'll use a cross now.
Let's put a cross on his head. Touch it to his forehead. Where is Mr. Peabody? I can't see him. Yes, we got him. Well, you cannot kill a vampire by dropping a tomb on its chest. Doesn't work that way.
How heavy was that tombstone? Was it made out of like fucking...
It was made out of, it had mercury liquid inside. Okay.
Why did you just sound like a pervert?
He's like a perverted vampire. That wasn't very unintimidating, I gotta be honest.
No, I'm not scared of this stuff.
No. Okay. He crushed by a tombstone. I still can't. You can't kill a vampire by crushing them like that.
No, he's dead, right?
Maybe he is. I don't know. Okay, go upstairs at the right. Go left, and you see the open grave. Look down at Peabody. Oh, Mr. Peabody's getting it. I tell you. Yeah, Mr. Peabody's going to be no more soon. Go on, let's look at the corpse. Alright, so we're supposed to stake the shit out of him now. So, Mr. Peabody, say bye-bye, everybody.
Yeah, Mr. Peabody's been in the game for a whole 30
The most
seconds.
unintimidating vampire in vampire history. Stake the shit out of him. Do we have a hammer to use it with? Nope. Doing it raw with his hands. I reckon they got complaints from the first game saying you don't actually kill any vampires. It's a vampire game. There's no combat. And it seems like there's up in the ante in this one. They're like, okay, to remedy these issues people said with the first game, we're going to put, you know, staking, killing werewolves. And it seems like they're doing it.
Doesn't make better gameplay though.
Doesn't improve the gameplay all that much, but at least there's a bit more action, I suppose. Right, Mr. Peabody's killed. Pick up the watch and the notebook. Read his notebook in your inventory. Yeah, this game's got voice acting. I don't know why they didn't have it on the notes as well. It'd been nice for us to, you know, if you don't want to hear my crap voice, do you? You want to hear the game voice. Of course not, you don't want to hear me. I can't read that. How can I read that?
It's in these 2 pages.
Oh my goodness, I'm going to have to squint and get really close to the screen.
Where is it?
Christ
Oh my God, I'm still shaking from what I've seen. Last night I stationed myself on the tomb with the stone wolves so that I could observe the cemetery. When I looked towards the northwest of the cemetery, I could hardly believe my eyes. At 5 a.m., precisely, a silhouette approached the tomb. The shadow performed some movement, which I couldn't see properly as I was too far away, but the door of the tomb, usually shut, began to open. I got down from my hiding place to have a closer look, but by the time I got there, the door had shut. I thought the shadow had seen me, and I was petrified. Tomorrow I shall go and see Dr. Seward and tell him what I've seen. Perhaps he'll have an explanation for all this.
I love my quality's absolutely terrible as well.
Yeah, you can hear like the crackling in like the how they condense the volume. It sounds like 5-bit or something. God, that's so
Oh
shit.
my God, I'm still shaking
Oh
from
my
what I've
God.
seen. Oh my God, I'm still shaking from what I've seen.
That's great.
Love it. Loving it.
Well, I think it's one of the best point and click games we've played.
It's one of the. Josh said this is one of the best point and clicks already. I said it. Well, I think it's one of the worst in my opinion.
It's fucking shocking, isn't it?
Oh, it's dreadful. Right. So what did we done? Use the. So what we did. Took the notebook. Click the page and you talk about watching Dracula enter his vault. Dracula, go back to the path and go across the ladder. Go up the ladder to the top of the tomb again. Use your compass. How would you know this? I don't get the fucking puzzle solutions.
You gotta use the compass.
Use your compass. Click on the northwest point and you will see Dracula's vault. I don't know if I'm being stupid, but I didn't pick up on that like with that dialogue.
So you gotta use all the...
I guess if we interact with the compass first to get like a sense of what direction we're facing, it might work that way. Who knows?
That's
Yeah. Use your compass. So we can just use it up here somewhere, maybe. Use the compass. Click on the northwest point and you'll see Dracula's vault. But what is the northwest point? We cannot see the... Why doesn't the compass come up on the bottom of the top right of the screen or something to show us where we're facing?
Yeah. What's that? That's launch.
That's...
Yeah,
Yeah,
what is coming up then? It's like you can interact, but it's not... Yeah, don't tell me you gotta find out the specific fucking...
maybe. I don't know, to be honest. Use the compass, click on the northwest point, and you will see Dracula's vault. Use the watch, and when it finishes getting to 6 o'clock, use the telescope to see Dracula entering his vault. It's pretty convoluted. That's pretty convoluted, isn't it?
Well, it's like...
We can't even find Dracula's vault full stop.
Yeah.
How do we even use this compass?
Because unless it doesn't even turn green, so like, you don't...
Yeah.
Look. There's nothing gets highlighted. Do you just like have to like guess right or something?
Maybe. I don't know. I thought like when you used it up there, it would have actually been like marked on the top right of the screen, like the little like icon,
Yeah.
like you know, the fucking north, east, west, south, west directions. But there's not even that. It just says use the compass, click on the northwest point, and you will see Dracula's vault. What is the northwest point? This is what we need. We have a compass, and we cannot even find out where northwest is on the compass anyway. It doesn't even work.
Yeah, look.
Why can't you click it and it'll tell you where we are?
Listen, look, it's not...
Where's the northwest point?
It doesn't tell you whether it's real or not.
Is there any other standing positions on top of that tomb you're standing on? Or is it just like climb up? No, there isn't.
It's just climb up and just get down.
Wow. Well, I don't know how we're going to figure this out.
I think so. Yeah, so ignore.
Use the watch, and when it finishes, getting to 6 o'clock. What?
Let's just use the watch for it. Let's just see if this does it.
I don't get it. So, oh right, so,
right.
all right, so we did. Okay, so you pressed on the. We were a lot on the wrong one.
Right. So now we use the watch.
Josh got the compass and bloody watch mixed up.
So like, this is quality so poor.
It is. It's very low res.
Right, northwest point.
Right. Hang on a second. Yeah, northwest point.
And we'll wait till 6.
Yeah. Use the watch when it finishes. Getting to 6 o'clock. Use a telescope to see Dracula entering his vault. We don't really need a telescope to see him from there. It looks pretty close to me. How far away is this? It looks like it's just down underneath your...
It's literally just like there.
It's literally just down on the floor. It's like, you don't... Why do you need a telescope?
Oh, this is probably one of those convoluted puzzles.
Yeah, I don't... If he was miles away, yeah, then it would make sense, but... Alright, so we... Okay, go to the statue, click on the eyes. Okay, we saw him do that, so that makes sense.
So how do we get there? Is it just like...
Just... What direction is it? We could always just put the compass back out and just follow the northwest. And just go that way if you want to. It was just down the straight path anyway, wasn't it? I bet the compass is used up. Okay.
Yeah, it's northwest, but like, as soon as you come down here, I think...
It has gargoyles on the front anyway, doesn't it?
Or is it just that big one?
Go up to the statue. Oh, wait a minute. This helps. Go down and over to Dracula's vault. The one at the intersection. So... Oh, well, yeah, that's it. So, because didn't you press his face? Oh, we saw a picture of this earlier.
So the one big one, right next to the manhole.
Yeah, the giant one by the manhole. The one that only Dracula probably could get into.
Yeah, the one volume sound.
Yeah. And you press his eye, I suppose.
Yeah.
And now we could enter his crypt. There we go. Oh shit. And these were the pictures on the notebook, but we don't really need to know that. I reckon that was meant to have been a puzzle, like looking at the book and like matching it with the graves. Because why would it be drawn into the book? Well, get on your knees, because he's going to fall and crack his head on the stones.
So we went in this crypt, I was just like, it faded, and I was just...
Look at that march. There we go, we're back to where we were. So we didn't really accomplish much, did we?
Well, we know where it is crypt as well. Yeah, so what?
Yeah, when he wakes up in the morning, he will stumble over to the asylum to see Dr. Seward.
So that's the volume, so that's some better, so hopefully we can actually hear it.
Yeah, hopefully. Go around to the front of his desk and open the top drawer. Take the stethoscope. Listen to the recording machine on the desk. So we have to go into his drawer. That would be it, I suppose. Open the top drawer. Take the stethoscope.
Oh, right.
Maybe one. Is it on the left side? It's right. It's literally the corner of the fucking table. There we go.
So easy in this.
Listen to the recording. Listen to the recording machine on the desk. So yeah. I guess we put it in the machine and press the button or something. Do you have to put the pin down?
Jonathan has already been gone for several hours, and Mina is resting in my office. It is a pity that, because of the urgency of the situation, I have not been able to bring Jonathan up to date with all my work. I have a feeling that the noose is tightening around us, and... But what? My God, it's Dracula! Leave your guard where you found him. He's of no use to you now. Seize him! Don't go near her. Get away. Get him out of my sight. Now, my dear, it appears that our destinies have crossed once again. Let me just relieve you of that wedding ring, which you won't be needing any longer. Now wake up. This time, I promise you, we shall never part again.
So Mina's been kidnapped again.
Mina, you're a nuisance. You suck. Seward and Mina were taken by Dracula. Go over to the fireplace, look down and to the right, towards the window near the chair, and you will see a magnifying glass cursor. See a picture. Pick up Mina's wedding ring. Yeah. Yeah, by the fireplace. And there's a wedding ring or something. Pick up Mina's wedding ring. Oh, it's a vault. They didn't say nothing about that. Go over to the fireplace, look down and to your right towards the window near the chair, and you will see a magnifying glass cursor. Pick up Mina's wedding ring. So it should be a wedding ring on the floor somewhere. Oh, fuck. I can't. How'd you spot it? That's what I want to know. It is blind luck. Alright, so we have her wedding ring. Safe. Turn back toward the fireplace and move the picture to find the safe. Open the safe. There are 4 little combination locks. It doesn't matter which order you choose to do them in. On each lock, position the stethoscope in the lower left corner. Move the cursor on either side of the dial to see the turn arrows. Turn the dial with the little arrows until you hear a clunk sound. Do this of each dials. Okay. So we're using the stethoscope to solve this. I could just tell you the solution, or we can actually try to solve it. I think it'd be fun to try to work it out ourselves. Where is the stethoscope? Oh, it's so small.
Why is it like down here?
Yeah, maybe that's where the mechanics are. Now we turn. That one worked, I suppose. So it doesn't matter what order, as long as it clunks, I suppose. Alright, that one's done. I guess you just do this for all 4, like it's a very simple puzzle.
Right. It's just the load times are so bad.
It's a chore to play with the load times.
And you press the wrong button in inventory, that takes even longer.
Yeah.
So that's the top point.
Okay.
Right.
Again, the PC version probably would have faster load times. I would have thought so. We are playing the PlayStation 1 version, which I've made clear at the start. It could be probably not the definitive edition. Then again, it's still better than the Steam edition, which is the mobile version, which is a watered down version. Yeah. Welcome back. We're at safe cracking right now. We're like the James Caan character in Thief. The masterpiece, Michael Mann's action classic. Actually, I've only seen Thief once or twice. I should watch that again, really. Yeah, I love a bit of James Caan, though. Rest in peace, James Caan. You will be missed. Jonathan from Rollerball, obviously. He always had shit hair, though, didn't he, James Caan? Sonny Corleone, yep. But what I like about James Caan, from what I heard about him, he was just a proper man's man, you know, he was a beast. But he worked with people like John Wayne, didn't he? And stuff like that
Well,
back in his days.
yeah, Paul Sheldon from
Paul Sheldon from The Misery.
Misery.
Yeah, it's a great movie. And the dad in Elf. Or one, or some. I don't really care for Elf, but
I can't give that film's love. I don't know.
no, Elf is shit. I don't know why people like it. Bad Santa was way better. All right, there we go. We're cracking the safe.
One more.
Not the cleverest safe in the world, is it?
It's just like just one clip on each one.
You probably could just put your ear to it and solve this.
It's like you just done a puzzle, took a massive step backwards already in this game.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
There hasn't been a single puzzle so far where I thought, oh, that was actually fun solution, or you feel clever. Not yet, anyway. I know, but we're cheating a lot. So.
That graveyard one was such like a mess.
Yeah, it wasn't very good. Well, imagine this. Dracula 5 and 6 are regarded to be a lot worse than this one. So we're gonna play Dracula 3, finish that, which I'm looking forward to, and we're gonna bail out at that time. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, the dragon ring. There it is.
Hey.
Got it.
Diary. Bit of paper.
There is a dragon ring, anti-vampire serum, a green notebook, a photo negative, and another recording cylinder. On top of the shelf, take Hopkins' file, read the file, and take his key. Read the green notebook.
Notes on the patient Hopkins. Height 1 meter 65, weight 55 kilograms, estimated age between 40 and 45. Date of internment 20th October 1904. The patient Hopkins seems to have been afflicted by a very rare carnivorous pathology, which takes the form of ingesting flies and other insects and other forms of disturbed behavior. What is particularly interesting is that after a series of conversations with him, I became deeply convinced that the man's mind was controlled by Dracula. And then, though Hopkins seemed so cold and calculating that it was possible to believe that he was feigning his illness, he met Mina and was radically transformed. From then on, he has spoken hesitantly and seems far less sure of himself. He has become vulnerable. If Hopkins has doubts, that could be to our advantage. From today onwards, Mina must be present during my sessions with him.
Alright, we go back to the desk, remove the recording cylinder, and place it in the case of the desk.
God be praised. I am now protected against the vampires.
Nice.
Right, do we have to read the green diary as well first?
Yeah, why not?
Well, I think it's like, I think it reads it.
Yeah, in fact, that's a good thing. We click on it, it does it for you, because I don't want to read everything.
To the reader. On the eve of the new century, I found an ancient 15th century book of magic in a bookshop in the Portobello Road, which radically changed my life. It tells of vampires and satanic rites, but for once, it is not a work of fiction. The cover is decorated with a ring in old leather in the form of a dragon curled around a stone. I managed to translate the little that remains of the book, which tells of the building of a remarkable sanctuary by a monk named Thaddeus. Alas, now I am old and sick, and although I am firmly convinced that it exists, I shall never find this sanctuary. I have therefore made a summary in this notebook of the information contained in these pages, plucked from time. Finish my quest, if you can, and reveal to the world this incomparable archaeological treasure. The story, as recounted at the beginning of the book, which is intact, begins in a country which would appear to be present-day Transylvania. It tells of the rivalry between Vlad Tepes, also known as Dracula, and his half-brother, Radu, both princes and heirs to the kingdom. When their father, Dracula, died, the symbol of power, a ring in the form of a dragon with a precious stone in the center, was handed over to Radu, the younger brother, allegedly on the advice of a magician named Dorko. Wild with rage, Dracula pursued Radu and shut him up in his huge underground prison. He also banished Dorko, but the main thing he did was to separate the stone from the dragon ring, which then fell under Dracula's evil influence. According to the book, no one knew what became of the stone. The story, as recounted at the beginning of the book, which is intact, begins. The last sanctuary is the one Vlad Tepes, also known as Dracula, built when he took power after the death of his father. He entrusted the building of the edifice to the monk Thaddeus, nicknamed the Black Monk because of his satanic propensities. But shortly after the sanctuary was finished, the monk disappeared. The author of the book seems to have been an exiled disciple of Thaddeus. He recounts that the latter had designed 3 barriers in the form of initiation rooms, with the aim of eliminating all claimants unworthy of entering the last sanctuary. Unfortunately, the book has deteriorated too much to be able to read the passages concerning 2 out of the 3 rooms. However, it appears that the 3rd room is by far the most mysterious and terrifying. The book refers on several occasions to strange keys, but no information is given as to their use. The Hellfire Room, which I prefer to call the Dragon Room, as it shows fire shooting out of the mouths of numerous dragons. Here, a highly sophisticated system is involved, which leaves little. The devil's nails is the literal translation of the phrase in the book, but it would seem closer to the truth to render it Satan's claws. I have made a copy of the drawing in the book. It shows Jacob's dream, as recounted in the book of Genesis. Jacob's ladder represents the link between God and men, but in the sanctuary it appears rather to be a link with Satan. The symbols surrounding it are Sanskrit numbers. The instructions in the text are clear. It is a trap designed to tear to pieces anyone who dares to go there. The Hellfire Room, which I prefer to call the Dragon Room, as it shows fire shooting out of the mouths of numerous dragons. Here, a highly sophisticated system is involved, which leaves little chance for the person manipulating it. In the book, I came across a formula which appears could be used to make projectiles against vampires. I have noted it as it might be useful. It looks like a recipe, and it could very well be one. A potion using crushed garlic should be prepared. Add a quantity of vampire's blood, maybe this means bat's blood, heat it to 30 degrees, and pour the solution into a bottle. According to Thaddeus's disciple, all you need to do is soak the projectiles in the mixture to make them into formidable anti-vampire weapons. Now, all this sounds a little like an old wives' tale, but it's best to leave nothing to chance. In the book, I came across a formula which appears could be used.
Right, okay.
There's a lot of
A lot of information, so we can make.
So,
It's garlic vampire blood bullets, then, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's not. Why not just have silver? I'm gonna cut the bullshit.
so,
You know, everybody else does it.
yeah, you got to use that machine again, have you?
Yeah, place the new cylinder in the machine and click on the needle. So we need to take the old one out.
My dear colleague, after your cable concerning the Dragon's Ring, I found a document which used to belong to a scientist friend of mine who died recently. It consists of a notebook whose contents have a curious relevance to the things you told me about in your letter. It contains information on vampires and initiation rites, secret sanctuaries, and the ring. I am sure that you will find it very interesting.
I guess so. Should we call it a day there? How do you feel about it? Do you want to keep playing?
No, that's fine. We need that quite a bit.
Yeah. It's just not the most engaging game in the world, is it? It's
No, it's pretty bad.
it's pretty bad so far, in my opinion. Some people might like it, you know. I'm sure there's Godless fans, but I'm like, ugh.
The story's like.
Oh,
pretty
it's
bad.
it's
The
it,
puzzles aren't great.
yeah. And I just looked on the guide. Apparently, we're going back down the sewers in a bit. I'm like, oh fuck me.
You have to have the sewer. Like, stop with sewers. and
Yeah,
things.
yeah.
They're not engaging.
No, it's not. It's not.
Boring.
It's not the best.
They're in every fucking RPG possible. You didn't want them in there either.
It's funny. You would have thought, like, you know, you're dealing with like vampires more. You're killing vampires and bats and stuff like that. But it's surprisingly more boring than the first one. It's less atmospheric. It's less horror, even though there's monsters in this one.
Yeah, we went to his house. That's got some like guards in there. Great. Then we went to a sewer.
Yeah.
Awesome. Then we went to the graveyard at night. They're like, would you remember Rollins? We got to stand on top of the
Yeah.
to get a compass to get like location on this tomb.
It's true. I don't know. Even though you're doing like a lot more combat and stuff, it just feels less engaging. I don't know why. I'm reading that book for like 10 minutes was boring as well. It's like it's not making the best playthrough ever. But however, we are stubborn. We will finish it.
And the thing is, like, yeah, like the inn was pretty good at first.
Yeah.
And getting to like Dracula's castle, it was like, yeah, we didn't know at the time. But
Yeah.
This one.
It's lacking something. It doesn't.
Yeah, the sewers is boring. The house was boring. I mean, the graveyard was pretty boring.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't want to quote me on it, but this one, yeah, it's not as I don't know how to put it. It's just not as engaging as the first, and I don't really know why. It just feels a bit more.
And the puzzles are a lot harder as well.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not doing it for me. Dracula 2. I gotta be honest. No. And wasn't the biggest fan of the first one. It's okay. It's fine, but this one's lesser. Anyway, with that said, I just can't be bothered to play any more of this today. I was supposed to play it for another hour or two, but I'm bored, and I'm fucking trying to make it entertaining. I'm like,
that duration, I think it's like finish this off.
It killed me deep down. I've lost the will to play any more of this tonight. So I tried my best. I just ain't got what it takes at the moment.
Well, we go back Saturday, is it? I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be 5 days. Friday, I think. No, I'm working Friday. Yeah, Saturday. It'll be Saturday night, so it's going to be a long time since I come back. I need a bit of a refresher after playing this, though. So, anyway, we'll see you then. Hey. So, what's it been? Almost a month since we played this. So, yeah, I don't remember much. I don't remember really what we're doing. So, this is going to be pretty rough. All right, let's see what we can. Okay, I'm opening the guide. I don't remember whereabouts it is. So,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think we did everything in this area. I think.
Did we?
Yeah, because we had a look at the records and stuff.
Yep. Is the game's volumes too quiet, or is it just me? Or maybe it's just this one area. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just this area. It's not like stuff we got.
Yeah. That's a good thing about having audio in the stream. At least you could tell us to correct it. If it sucks, you could just say, just turn it up or something.
Well, yeah.
That is the one advantage of having like a regular viewer that can, you know, teach you the error of your ways. The theater. Did we go there yet?
Theatre.
You mean the organ playing? Take a closer look at the organ. Place the papers left side of your screen. You see gas coming out of the organ. Did we do this?
No, I guess that's
I don't think we've done
I
that.
think that's a bit further on then. 'Cause I think
Alright.
we basically have the height.
Oh, it says sewers again. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, so go a bit before the sewers. Like
There's only one thing worse than a sewer level. Do you know what that is?
library.
No, another sewer level. So, 2 sewer levels back to back. We don't like it. Okay, we did the dial, didn't we? To crack the safe. Seward's Asylum.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, we did that. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I think the save was the last thing we did, I think.
Go to your inventory and combine the vial, second in the outer row, with the gun, second. Did we have to make bullets? Did we do that? Oh my goodness, I don't remember jack shit. I guess we tint the bullets with some anti-vampire solution.
Yeah.
I can't remember what was it, silver? Or I can't remember.
Let's get it involved. Guessing so.
Just do what they do in Dust Till Dawn. Don't they carve X's or crosses into the bullets? So like when they hit with impact, they hit harder.
Yeah, just when you get the split, then.
Yeah, basically.
You know what? I think this is the only thing I actually combined, so I guess we don't have these items yet.
Okay.
I think.
This is the problem when you take a month and then you come back, you don't remember where you are. Especially in like a point and click game like this.
Yeah.
Like a dated one. It's like, oh my goodness, and a cryptic one.
I think we broke the safe, then we played the little monograph thing where like we got some like info, remember?
Yeah, okay, so it says open lock. After doing it correctly, opening the locker, check the notes on the shelf, take the key, listen to the notes if you want then return. Now check the bag, take all the 4 objects and return. Then take the dragon ring. You are now protected against vamps. Congrats. Well, it's not such a big deal, is it? Somebody tell Jonathan. Okay. After that, turn 180 degrees. Yeah, again, in brackets. You see 2 chairs. Move the cursor to the chair to the left towards the ground to its left. The chair leg. Oh, the chair's left. Yes, that's Mina's ring. Didn't we do this?
Yeah,
No.
we got it, right?
Right, we've got Mina's ring. Okay. I cannot even be bothered to save Mina anymore. I've lost patience with her at this stage. Okay. Now go back to the desk, examine the middle of the desk, open the box to the right, pick up the roll you can see in the middle of the machine. Now place it in the box. Then use the roll you took from the locker on the machine. Then move the cursor to the small coin and you can see right above the roll. Now after the talk, press the coin again. If your speakers are working right, you would come to know that you have to raise the temperature 5 degrees more to thicken the solution. Did I just like not read that correctly at all?
I don't remember like doing any of that. Like,
Okay, I'll read that again because, you know. Now go back to the desk, examine the middle of the desk, open the box to the right, and pick up the roll you can see in the middle of the machine. Didn't we do this?
we played something.
We played some shit on there, didn't we?
Yeah.
Then use the roll 8th you took from the locker on the machine. Then move the cursor to the small coin you can see right above the roll.
Right.
Now, after the talk, press on the coin again. If your speakers are working right, you would come to know that you have to raise the temperature 5 degrees more to thicken the solution. Now exit through the room door. Okay, so this is just to learn the solution of the next puzzle, I guess.
So,
Well, the guy's going to tell us that anyway, so we don't even have to worry. Now exit the room through the door. When out, go straight and turn right and enter the door. Go forward two times, turn right and go straight. Yeah. When you go straight and turn right to enter the door, go forward 2 times, turn right and go straight. Fucking hell. Oh. I hear laughter. I could hear somebody getting tortured or some shit. Hold on a second, let me make sure the sound's working. It's a little quiet, isn't it? I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Alright, so... someone's having a well of a time down there. I don't see anyone, but... okay. When out, go straight, turn right and enter the door. Go forward 2 times, turn right and go straight. Then left again and down the stairs. Turn left and go towards the desk you can see. Inspect the 1 cup. Inspect the cup of tea. Oh, there's a sugar cube there, is it? Let's have a nice cup of tea. I don't see a tea bag in there though. How's that a cup of tea? It's a cup of water in it. Water's boring. Inspect the cup of tea on the desk. Hear a fly. Pick up the sugar cube and go to your inventory. Combine the matches 5th outer row with the sugar. What? Are we melting the sugar cube? I can't hear a fly. He's right, there is a fly. This puzzle seems interesting. Pick up the sugar cube and go into your inventory. Combine the matches, 5th row, with the sugar, 5th. Then select the matches, 5th, and place it on the desk. After the fly comes in the box, pick it up and then return. Why are we hunting down a single fly? Our inventory has bugged out. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, it was working.
Interact with the desk and see if we can. Right, we have a bug. Our inventory is not working. Oh my fucking god, what's going on? Is the inventory not working at all?
It's working here, but...
Right, so we have the inventory working in this part, but not that part we just did. Oh.
Well, is it the inventory?
Yeah.
Let's just try that again. That was really weird.
Right, so what we're doing, this puzzle, I'm speechless. We need to attract the fly with sugar to go inside the matchbox so we can have a fly captured in a matchbox. I mean, I've seen some stupid puzzles in my time. I can hear the fly. Yeah, well, they can't even be bothered to animate a fly in this game.
So it just stopped.
Yeah. Now it might be a glitch in the game. It could be a glitch with the duck station. We don't know. Maybe an emulation problem. It's hard to say. We have to use the use the matchbox with the sugar. Now, is there absolutely any... why is the sugar cube absolutely tiny all of a sudden? What? Why is this a thing? Sticks. Alright, now quickly close it. Has anyone tried to catch a fly? There's no fucking way you're going to be able to close a fly in a matchbox. It ain't happening. Right, that was a fucking horrendous puzzle.
You come back.
We come back to this shit. No wonder I didn't want to play it. No wonder it took me 4 weeks to come back. Alright, now we have a fly in a matchbox. What? Are we going to feed the fly to like Rumsfeld or something? Yeah, maybe we're going to entice him to speak with a fly. Now, yeah, now we have a fly. Alright. That was weird. Now turn right and go towards the stairs. Turn left and go to the stairs. There are 5 doors in a row, but you will only go in the middle one. But for now. Okay. Keep going straight until you come to the end. There is another door. So what did he say? The fifth one? The middle one, did he say? So that would be the... turn left and go up the stairs. There are 5 doors in a row, but you will go only in the middle one. But not now. What? Why is he? Why you even fucking mention this? You will go in the middle one, but not now. It's like, well, just ignore that then. You're just making me read extra shit. Oh. Why is this? He sounds like a pervert with really bad asthma.
This game's like the gift.
I hope nobody's playing this in the public school or something. And why is his face like? Why does he have like a good complexion here, but in the cutscene his face is like fucking green?
Yeah.
Alright. He doesn't sound like a vampire, does he? He sounds like someone hiding in your closet, watching you, like, you know, jerk off or something. I don't know. Alright. Okay, I'm trying to read this, but it's putting me off. Tell him to shut the fuck up. Yeah. Let's kill him. Alright. But you know what I mean? Here's a problem. This guy's clearly a vampire, right? He threw some shit on the floor, but like, there's no sense of danger in this game. Everybody is a cardboard cutout. All he's loving is pervert right there. Yeah, Josh has bugged out the sound by going through the inventory.
Yeah, well, the inventory is actually just like.
But you know what I mean? There's no sense of dread in this game when there's no consequences for like being as slow as a turtle taking a shit, is there?
It's just like these like fucking Dracula things that I started game member monsters.
Oh yeah, this guy is everything in this game is like no threat at all. There's nothing to be afraid of. This is the problem. But you could tell the programming in this game is dog shit, you know. The developers weren't like any good.
The first game was better than this.
Yeah, I mean there's no like where's the peril? He's just standing there.
We got some bold little guy, just like, you know.
We got some little bold guy with like a Stone Cold Steve Austin goatee, doing nothing, just watching. Well, he is a watcher anyway. We established that when we first come in.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway, let's get back to what we're supposed to be doing. After the FMV, use the cross on the vamp. Yeah, you're right. We got to kill the vamp with the cross.
Well, that's a gun, but...
All right, come on, then, Audie. You're gonna like this. Let's see the aftermath. I'm gonna put it on his forehead. Is he drunk? What kind of... We didn't even use the cross. What? He's looking at our cock now. Look at him. What's he doing? Why is he making those noises? Just hold it here for a couple of seconds. Let's look at his face. Josh, I want you to look directly in his eyes right now.
Well, we didn't drag his head, so...
Alright, okay, so what are we doing now? But the thing is, we've used the cross, but we'd never seen him use it in the cutscene. He just kind of like drunkenly stumped into like that wheelchair.
It's not like was it just like
No.
sat in there.
And look at his little belly. He's got a little pot belly sticking out of his shirt. Alright. Okay, so after FMV on our vampire, after he falls on the wheelchair, use the cross. But we just used it.
So you used it once, you fell.
And yeah, so we didn't, but the thing is we didn't use it. He fell over into a chair. Now we're using it again for some reason.
Was that it?
He just went Arr!
So did,
He didn't, nothing happened. He's still alive.
so now we can interact with him.
Oh, for fuck's sake, this is such a stupid game. Yeah, but he wasn't even a threat anyway. Why did we need to press across to his head if he was like a fucking drunkard?
Yeah,
He was doing nothing.
Yeah, the guy just fell over and he's like...
He was incapacitated anyway. So again, that made no sense. What a terrible puzzle. Alright, so after the cry, that was a cry. Didn't sound like a cry to me.
That's right, he didn't do
He just went ow like that. Okay. Okay, after the cry, your vamp would have died as if it was ever alive after turning to a vampire. I don't know what the fuck this goes on about. Check its pockets and take the key, then go back to the desk where you got the fly, and this time inspect the drawer of the table under the cup. Use the key you got from Bill. Oh, apparently this from Bill on the drawer. So that vampire's called Bill. But why isn't he dead? He's still alive. I don't understand this game. I don't get it. Yeah, I thought vampires would eliminate, crosses would eliminate vampires, or make them turn, you know, like Salem's Lot. They burn up, right?
No, not this one. This just sends him to sleep.
Yeah, it sends them to sleep. It puts them in a daze. Yeah, this game is... Yeah, this game is optimized worse than the first one. Then again, we did establish that this came out, what, a year after the first one? So it was a lazy sequel, cash grab even, you could possibly say. So we have a syringe, right? Take the syringe and go all the way back to Bill. Go to him and use the syringe. On the right arm. So are we withdrawing blood or are we with, like, extracting blood?
They're extracting blood, so I guess we're trying to make the serum for them.
We're gonna, Bill's gonna provide us with a serum.
Yeah, blood sample.
It's a blood sample.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Blade? I think it's this one, the same kind of thing.
He stopped making noises though, that's a good thing.
He's just very peaceful.
He's very sleepy, look at him. He's an ugly bastard, isn't he?
Poor Bill.
Oh, yes, right.
The longest, like, syringe.
Yeah, we took like a pint of blood out of him.
Yeah, it's massive.
Alright, okay, so it's like this. Have you ever remember that awful PS2 game, The Thing? Which everyone says is a cult classic, which is not, it's shit. The film's amazing, by the way, but when you use the blood samples in The Thing, when you're taking like the blood, what do they call it, blood tests, like in the movie, the syringe is like 2 liters, and you're like pulling like 2 liters out of the arm. It's amazing. Yeah. And the great thing is, it doesn't even work anyway. This blood system is broken in that game. Like, you use it, they're fine. If you walk to a certain region without taking your eyes off them, they're the thing.
Yeah.
It's got a blood sample system that don't work.
Yeah,
that's how underrated that game is, supposedly. That's how great that game secretly is. Yeah. Like that guy said, puking switches. It's exactly what The Thing is on PS2. Anyway, let's get back to this game. So, okay, so take 2 liters of blood out of him. Okay. Okay. Now turn around and go forward. Turn right and examine the desk. Then open it. Anti-vampire potion puzzle. This is a picture that I have made to make things a little clearer. I will tell you step by step to make things easier. Oh my god, Oddie, you're going to be loving this. A nerd's wet dream.
So we got a little Bunsen burner.
We got a Bunsen burner, nice little burner.
We got.
Oh, please tell me we got to put the fly in here somewhere. Can we put the fly in the bottle? See what's going to happen.
Okay, well, we'll see.
Alright, so this guy's done an actual diagram using scribbles, like little asterisks and shit. Alright, I'll try to make sense of this. First of all, go to your inventory and use the green vial, 14th in brackets, on the flask. It wasn't a green vial. The blood was fucking red. We just saw him like, or is this like a different vial?
I think this is like this thing that in the box is weird.
Oh, did we? I don't remember. I haven't played this game. All right. Okay. Green vial in. Number 2. Then use the syringe on the flask. Ah, there you go. Yeah, my bad. Okay. Now use the vial 14th on the area just beside the flask. Does it mean the coil?
The file.
Yeah.
You have a
Now
file.
use the vial 14th. But they're not numbered anyway, so how is anyone going to know what 14th is?
You have a file, then.
I go 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Oh, is it that thing above the cross? I have no idea. What?
That's that. Like,
That's that giant metal thing we found. I can't remember what it was.
maybe after.
What's this here?
That's the ball we used.
Okay.
Maybe you have to pick up one of these actual files.
Now use the vial on the area just beside the flask.
No, we can't.
We don't have a vial for some reason. Why don't we have a vial?
Does he mean the fucking glass? We just use
It might be. It could be. I don't know.
Let's just try it. 'Cause like we did empty it. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same fucking one. Of course.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Wasn't it temperature 5 or something you said earlier? Okay. After that, go to the right of the Bunsen burner. When the cursor changes to the plus sign and X sign 2 times. Oh, press X 2 times.
X twice, yeah.
Yeah. And again. Okay, so we're heating it hot. When the temperature reaches 35, exactly the middle of the thermometer, go to the left side of the burner and press X once so that the temperature remains on 35 degrees. If you do it correctly, the thermometer will vanish. Then take the vial, now return.
Because the hitboxes are absolutely tiny.
Is it pixel hunting in this game as well?
Yeah, I mean.
Why can't any old school point and click game not understand that gamers don't want to pixel hunt? I don't understand why it was such a prevalent problem.
No, here's the cross. There's the line. So why is it so far?
Yeah. Why didn't they just do highlighted boxes? Like have it like lit up or something? There's so many ways you could go about it and make it simple for the gamer.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice animation.
Yeah, it does have some like, good like FF.
Yeah, some of the FMVs are pretty good. The way they're handling vampires and werewolves in this game is tragic though. They're terrible. They're not a threat at all.
They're not scary.
They're not scary. There's no peril really. Well, actually, then again, saying that, the werewolf was fucking us up earlier, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, because he gave us like I don't know 7 seconds.
They gave us 6 seconds to figure out a solution.
Yeah, it's just awful. Why is his face so blurry? Look at that.
I know he is a blur, but in the cutscenes, the skin's green.
Yeah,
Now he's got like a nice pinkish complexion. He seems pretty healthy to me.
Calm down. Right,
All right, what are we doing with this? Let's have a read.
We're gonna feed it to him.
Yeah, let's feed it back to him. Oh, that's probably what we're going to do. We're going to test it on him, aren't we, probably? Alright, go to your inventory and combine the vial, second in row, with the gun. Oh, we got to combine it with the gun?
Combine it with the gun?
Yeah, go to your inventory and combine the vial with the gun. Now exit this room.
That is so weird.
So we're... The gun's green!
We now got an anti-vampire gun. Like
Did we... I guess what it means we've soaked the bullets. That's what I'm gathering in a solution.
No. We soaked the gun.
Yeah, we soaked the whole gun.
The gun's fucking glowing now. Anti-vampire gun.
We've got an anti-vampire gun. Yeah, that's it. It's good. All right. Go straight 2 times and move the cursor to the door on your immediate left and use the key 4th on you got from the Hopkins file and use it on the doorknob. Now enter. So it says, now exit this room, go straight 2 times, and move the cursor to the door. What? Is this a portrait, or is this meant to be a room?
Well, it is sort of padded cell.
Is this a... Oh my... It looks like a portrait. Oh my god, it is Rumsfeld with the fly. We're gonna have to feed him the fly. Use the key on it. Oh my god, look at his eyes. Why has he got sunglasses on?
He looks completely different. I swear he had like a full head of black hair and he's fucking bald.
They're not consistent with like what the characters look like inside, outside, or even in the same area. It's weird.
Yeah.
He's got sunglasses on now. They're like pinkish tinted
Did you have
shades.
to get this close to this guy?
Cool, he's one ugly bastard. He looks like Dal Sim from like the Van Damme Street Fighter movie.
What is wrong with this picture? I mean,
I don't know, he's an ugly bastard as well. Alright. Okay, so it says, examine Hopkins. After seeing his dazed expression, you should know that he needs fuel to speak. What's it? How do we know that he's dazed? Can we interact with him?
he looks pretty uncomfortable.
He just looks like full of sorrow to me.
But Ollie, what do you think of this picture?
Alright, examine Hopkins. After seeing his dazed expression, again, that don't look dazed to me. You should know that he needs fuel to speak. Use the box of matches with the fly in it on his cursor. Oh wait, on his face. Sorry, on his face. He did eat the fly.
Delicious. This fly is a real treat.
Hopkins, what happened to Mina and Dr. Seward? Tell me.
So you know my name. There's no need to introduce myself then. I've been dying to meet you.
Let's dispense with the formalities. I've got to know what happened here.
You're not in a position to demand anything. All you need to know is that the Master considered that the good Dr. Seward had become somewhat bothersome.
And Mina?
Madam Mina... The Master wants her. She's with him. Yes, she's with him.
Oh, we can pretty much assassinate him now.
We just like put him out of his misery.
Do we execute this guy? I'll read. Okay, so we fed him the fly. He speaks for a while and then stops abruptly. Then just move the cursor to the pistol. Press X. Maybe we're gonna threaten him.
Hopkins, look. I'm armed to fight Dracula. Help me to save Mina. You've seen her. You see how vulnerable she is.
But to save Mina would mean betraying the Master. I cannot act against the Master, but I can't leave Mina in danger either. What a terrible dilemma.
I've already beaten Dracula. Trust me, and together we can save Mina.
It'll take more than words to convince me. I know that you possess the dragon's ring. If you want me to trust you and help you, give it to me. That way you can let me be the judge of how sincere you are. Take these in exchange. Here are my spectacles. They will be extremely useful to you because they make common mortals see with a secret vision of the vampires. The Master is right to be wary of you. You're a brave man. I shall help Mina.
So we gave him some bullets in order to win his trust. Now we gained some vampire vision.
I thought we'd give him the dragon ring, so like you trust us.
I thought it was bullets.
Yeah, we gave him a ring.
Oh fucking hell! What an idiot.
But he did give us these
Not.
vampire glasses.
Yeah, we don't know what they're there for. Maybe it's to find secret passages.
Yeah.
Okay. Then he makes a bargain, asks Jonathan to give him, yeah, you're right, the dragon ring in exchange for Hopkins' glasses, which he claims to be special in seeing vampire traces. After that, you can hear a telephone ringing. That's from Seward's office. Yup, that's where you got to go. Back to Seward's office. Go straight one time, turn left, and pick up the phone from the cradle. How loud is that phone? I guess the grunting and moaning is supposed to be him? Oh, maybe, no, maybe you're right. Maybe it's meant to be like, well, it's obviously some sort of asylum, isn't it? They could have done so much better with an asylum. They could have made it a lot more creepy. And we, like, seeing patients or having like a jump scare on the doors, anything.
you got you have to literally approach it at like
Yeah.
the one angle. If it
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, you got to approach things at a certain degree in order for you to have
'cause
your.
look, I'm behind the fucking desk. Look,
Yeah,
you
I
actually
know.
like, interact with it.
Again, it's very, very sloppy programming.
So I have to. Look at that. Where the fuck did the arrow just go?
That.
It's like
Wow.
even the height
Yeah.
matters.
I'm sure people that's going to be watching this would just agree. They'll be like, "Holy shit!" It's not very intuitive, is it?
No, it's just
It's
really irritating.
You're nothing more than a rat lost in a labyrinth, but I'll have you know that this game no longer amuses me. Silence! In a little while, everything that is yours will be mine. Then your life will be worth no more than that of an insect, and I shall simply flick you away.
I say, Dracula, can you speak a bit louder? Fucking hell.
I don't know what I'm supposed to
He
do.
said you're nothing but an insect, a rat in a maze. It's like, well, don't really sound threatening considering he's like the Lord of Darkness.
Yeah.
Right, so after we get a bit of a campy phone call from old Dracula, after hearing his warning, return to the room where you met Bill. He won't be there, neither will his wheelchair. Maybe he ran away with it. That's hilarious. Instead, the armchair, you can see a trapdoor go through it. Okay, so there's a trapdoor under his chair. This scene in that Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula is actually pretty cool, isn't it? Like the asylum, the way it looks. The art direction is quite interesting the way it is. I guess they took a little bit of inspiration from that.
Yeah, Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Yeah, Bram Stoker Dracula's got a lot of interesting visuals, doesn't it?
No, it's just shit like Keanu Reeves just absolutely stinks it up.
Keanu Reeves is so wooden as an actor. I can't quite believe he's had the career he has. He reminds me of like he's like the new age John Wayne, you know, terrible actor, but he's able to do well in action films where he doesn't have to show any real emotion. You know, he's very limited at what he can do.
Right. Back into the sewers again.
Oh god, more sewer levels.
Right, where we go? There's a fucking base.
Let's read it. Sewers again. For some reason that I don't know, Jonathan wants to track him. Go forward one time and then turn to the right and go straight 2 times. So straight 1 time, turn right. Go straight 2 times. And then turn right and go straight 1 time. Now use the Hopkin glasses on the path. And you would know this because so these glasses, yeah, it can pick up.
That's pretty amazing.
That's amazing. Maybe it's like those, maybe it's like one of those like tools like investigators use to like, you know, find traces of blood or semen or some shit like that. This is like, you know, footsteps of a corpse because he's undead, right, Dracula? But he would be wearing boots, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking a bit too much into it. Probably. I fucking hate parts like this in games where it's too dark, you don't know what you're doing.
I'm going to say that these games, but they are incredibly good.
Yeah, it's not visually very appealing either. Follow them and go forward 7 times. Now turn the left and inspect the control box. Pull the left lever. You can pull only one. Turn to... Okay, now you can... Oh, here we go. Bill's flying around in his wheelchair. Oh. Oh my god, he's animated this time. He's gonna rape us. Oh my god. What do we have to do? Now use the glasses. Wait. Now use the glasses on him. And then the gun. Why would we need to use glasses on him? I don't understand. It's not like we can't see him. Use the glasses. Why? And There's a horrendous filter on the screen. It's like seeing in the dark. Oh, you gotta shoot his heart. Yeah, Bill turned. He like literally disappeared and turned into a wailing T-Rex.
I know there's no animation. He just vanishes.
This game with animation, you're joking, aren't you? So Bill has disappeared.
Yeah, he did. It's like best like David Copperfield.
Yes, he turned into David Copperfield. And now Bill's out of the game, I suppose. I guess he's dead. Could they not put a couple of flames or something? I mean, fucking hell. Lazy. Anything could have been done. Maybe you could have just shot him in the heart anyway. Would it have mattered? Alright, now use the glasses on him and then go fire the gun at the red spot you can see on his shirt. Ben. Oof. So many. Ben. Now then. Then now. What the fuck? Sorry, I don't know what this guy's on about. He's writing this guy. It's just gobbledygook. Sorry, I'll try to avoid them. Move your cursor to the left side of the control box and go straight one time. Go straight 5 times and turn left. Yeah. That reminded me of the regenerators in Resident Evil 4. When you've got to like use the sniper scope, the infrared sniper scope, remember? Yeah. And you got to hit like the weak points on the regenerators. Okay. And you'll see a door will be locked, so to open it, inspect the right side of the door and open the lid to see a console. The door lock mechanic puzzle, see the picture underneath for ease. Alright. Okay. As in figure 1, use the code key cylinder 19th on the socket and your note, the symbol and number 2, something 134. Right, let me read that again. As in figure 1, use the code key cylinder on the socket and note the symbol and numbers 2 to 134. Now take the key back. I guess that was it at the top, right? That's probably the code key cylinder. So we stick it in the top. Right, so yeah, that's right. Okay. Now take the key back. Now note the symbol and the number 214. Now take the key back. Now go to your cylinder 19th and a key 4th on the outer row. Combine the key, the 4th outer row, with the red notebook 18th. So apparently. Okay. You get a screen with the key on the paper and a symbol. Pick up the key from the tip and place it on the sign as in figure 1. Why are there so many stupid phases to this puzzle? I'm confused just reading it. Combine the key, in brackets, 4th outer row, with the red notebook, 18th. You get a screen with the key on the paper and a symbol. With the key. Jesus Christ. Pick up the key from the tip and place it on the sign as in figure 1. What was the figure 1 sign? Can you move that key? I don't know if you'll grab it from the end or something. This is complicated. Ah, what was the symbol on figure 1?
This? Is it that one?
Yeah, try it.
No, it was there. No, it wasn't there.
Okay, pick up the key from the tip and place it on the sign as in figure 1. That's the sign you saw on the left side of the key socket.
I can't remember.
Now press X on the glasses and you can see Now press X on the glasses. You can see you can see to the bottom right corner. What? Oh right, you can actually use your vampire glasses there.
Right, and then let me just
Find out what figure it was.
let me just see what the symbol was, because it's so fucking dark. You just barely see anything.
Yeah. If I didn't have a guide looking at this, I'll be so confused. I'll be going, I'll see.
So it's not just pointing. It's like a little tree.
It looks like a fishing hook upside down.
Yeah. So it's
Would the fishing hook upside down be the bottom left one? Yeah, I think so.
glasses.
Okay.
Ah, there we go. And it's got like it gives you the code.
Right. Now you can see the numbers as well. Note the number in the notches. For the ones which show numbers, pick the number closer to the handle. Fucking hell, so this guy's writing's awful.
Closest to the handle.
I'll read it exactly how he wrote this. It's terrible English. Now you can see the numbers as well. Note the number in the notches, in brackets. For the ones which show two numbers, pick the number closer to the handle. So the first one will be 5, next one will be 4.
So
Yeah, but what does he mean closest to the handle? The handle's the whole fucking thing. I reckon the bottom. I don't know. But it's a whole fucking handle. Full stop.
So what do you mean closer to the handle? You said on the inner part, the outer part. I don't know what you're talking about. So was it like is it the inner or the outer?
I couldn't tell you. I'll keep reading. Christ. Right. For example, like in the first notch, you can see a 3 and a 5. In this case, select 5. So he's talking at the bottom of the handle. That's what I thought. So what's the code then? It'd be 4. Then it'd be 5 4 0 2 8 2. So basically, what you should have said was the bottom of the fucking handle.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So 518382. To get the 4 code numbers, you will have to refer the first number with the second one. Like underneath 1, you can see a 3. This means that 3 is the first digit, like this. 1 and 3. Oh, do you know what? Fuck this. This is.
Yeah, I like it.
Thus, the number is 3582. All right. 3582. I can't even.
So you skip that. Then you go 8.
Yeah. I'm sure if we had enough time, we could figure it out, but I cannot be asked. The puzzles are shit. Okay. Okay, so now return back to examine the cylinder. A screen will appear, then move the cursor to above the digit. Your cursor will change it into a plus sign. Press X to change the digit. So you could scroll over the digits, is it? It should say scroll over the digits with a plus sign. Okay. Now return back and examine the cylinder. Oh, maybe it's that one. Can we examine that?
Like takes out this problem.
Alright, do we have to examine it in our inventory? I don't know. Now return back and examine the cylinder. A screen will appear when you move the cursor to above the digit. Your cursor will change into a plus. Okay, so the code is 3582.
so convoluted in the speed one.
Ugh, horrible.
So now I guess I just...
And they're boring as well. It's not like it's interesting, it's boring.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. A clang will open the door if you did it exactly what I said. Take the cylinder back and return and enter the door. Did you hear a clang?
So you were in 3582.
3582.
And now, you fucking insert it. That's it.
Okay, right, thank God for that. Oh, we're going to a new location. Oh. It's a theater. Go straight through the corridor and exit through the door. Turn right and go down the stairs. Turn left and go forward 2 times, and then again, so many thens and nows, toward the statue of the Dracula. Is this Dracula or is this a cardboard cutout? This is the problem in this game. Oh, it is a statue. This time it is a statue, but there's no difference. They're like statues in this game anyway. Oh, I can't help it. This fucking guy sucks. Ugh. Then left and inspect the projector. Use the coin you got from Carfax on the slot for the coin. Use the coin you got from Carfax on the slot for the coin. Ah.
Mina.
Was that shadow on the wall like a nod to Nosferatu? Did you see actually she was slightly invisible as well?
Yeah. Nice little touch.
Maybe she, yeah, nice little touch. Okay. After seeing the movie for free. Alright, 1 second. After seeing the movie for free of Mr. Vampy, carry Amina over the stairs, turn left and go forward once. Then turn left again and go straight 1 time. Now, turn right. Why does this guy keep going ooh and ah in the fucking guide? It's nonsense. He keeps writing shit like this on the guide. I'm like looking at it going, what the fuck is he on about? Now, oh, he says, turn right and go forward 1 time. See the organ playing. In brackets, I really losing it. Believe me, or now I am doing this on purpose. Can you just be coherent? This game's terrible. I can't be bothered. Just get to the point. Okay. I really losing it. Believe me or not, I am doing this on purpose. I meant hear the organ playing, question mark. I'm guessing English isn't his first language, but it's it's badly done. Take a closer look at the organ and place the papers, 9th, on the left side of your screen. You see a gas coming out your organ. Yeah. It's a tarp. It's a very intricate, like, trap. Just What did he do? Like,
It looks as if our little troublemaker is coming round. The game is over. This weapon can no longer save you. You're at my mercy.
What do you want?
You can see for yourself. You are in my castle in Transylvania, and you can expect no one to help you. You've lost. Now tell me where the ring is, and I shall be merciful.
Where is Mina?
Mina is no longer any of your business, but I'm prepared to spare your life if you give me the ring.
That's a fool's bargain. People mean nothing to you. I know that the ring can destroy you. Without it, you're nothing more than a puppet hanging on its last string. I shall never tell you where it is.
Me? A puppet? How dare you speak to me like that? Your tiny mortal brain hasn't quite grasped the importance of what's going on. The world will soon be nothing more than a shadowy garden, people with slaves over which I shall rule, with Mina at my side. What a pity you won't live long enough to see my triumph. In a few moments, life as you know it will cease to exist. You will become one of those beings you've so vainly fought against. There could be no more miserable fate than Jonathan Harker's.
Hopkins. So it's you who's in charge of the dirty work. I might have known.
Don't make your situation any worse than it already is by talking rubbish. Think about it. If I had betrayed you, the ring would be in Dracula's hands now, rather than in the protection of St. George in the cemetery where I've put it. Now I have to leave before the master notices my absence. And be careful. Beyond that door, there is danger everywhere.
you like kind of crunching up his face? I noticed in the animations.
But
They found that genius, didn't they?
Why doesn't Dracula just like fucking bite him and turn him like there and then?
Well, it's a classic James Bond. It's like, give me this and give me that, and you know, and they tie you down or threaten to kill you, but they never quite do.
What's the point? Wait a minute.
So we are in Oh, it's the room from the first Dracula game.
Yeah, this looks
Recycled content.
Yeah, it looks like slightly different.
Yeah, slightly different take on. Yeah.
Right.
We're back at Dracula's castle. What's the bet? That there's going to be a lot of like backtracking to the first game.
Of course.
Okay. Styx, London. Jonathan wakes up in the bedroom. In front of him is Mr. Dracula, who asks him for the ring and tells him that he is in Transylvania. When you gain control of Jonathan, turn right and go forward. Then search under the bed to find your gun. Oh my god. So Dracula went, this weapon, you don't need this now. This can't destroy it. And he threw the gun on the floor so Jonathan can just pick it up. Now you lost your weapon to destroy me. So yeah, the one thing that could kill you, Dracula, you just disregarded right next to us. That's what we call shit writing. Alright, get the gun. Afterwards, go toward the two doors you can see to the corner of the room. Exit. You can go through only one of the doors. Jonathan informs you that you've never been at Transylvania. It was just a... Oh.
But I am not in Transylvania. I'm still at the Styx in London. The chamber was just a cinema set then.
Oh, this is awesome. That was a good twist. I like it. That's more like it. That's what I want to see. And it sounds like there's actually an intimidating monster sound coming now.
We're on a timer again, so...
We're on a timer. Alright, I'm not reading the guide. I'm going to see if Josh can figure this out. Go on, Josh. Let's put our magic vampire glasses on.
Okay.
Oh shit, Josh is getting hunted down. I'm not telling him the solution either. We're going to see what's going to happen.
Well, we have a pistol, don't we?
Yeah, we do have our pistol actually. Oh, let's put our goggles on, yeah? See if we can... like.
For sure. No, it's not all of them.
Yeah.
Right. Let's try our goggles on.
It is so slow, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like 6-7 seconds.
Yeah, it really is. There it is. Shoot it in the mouth.
What was it? A little gnome or something?
It's an underpants gnome by the looks of it. Yeah.
probably scared the fucking out of the guy.
I don't even know what it was. Was it a gremlin?
Was it a werewolf?
Was it a werewolf? Was it a vampire? We don't know. I'm guessing we're going to be attacked multiple times. So we are actually on a movie set.
Yeah.
Seward!
Seward's been turned. Now go forward 2 times to discover that poor Seward has changed into a Dracula. Also, tough luck. Now cut a left and go forward. Next turn left and go towards the control box. Examine. Pull open the lid and flip the switch. Yeah, it is. And once again, it's too dark.
It's too dark, I can't see anything. What one used to be doing? In the switch.
Yeah, let me read that again. Go forward 2 times to discover if that poor Seward is changed into a Dracula. Also, it's not a Dracula, it's a vampire. Yeah. There's only one Dracula. Yeah. So I don't know why you keep saying a Dracula. Now cut a left and go forward. Next turn left again towards the control box and pull open the lid and flip the switch. And something's going to happen, which I'm not going to spoil. Yep. That's from Bram Stoker's Dracula as well. Oh look, it's a scarecrow.
I know, just like those arms out.
Is he levitating? Because he's like not.
Yeah,
what is Dracula doing? Come on, Dracula, you could be scarier than that.
Well, I remember Dracula. You've got one thing. You actually hit her.
Yeah, Dracula. Remember that time when you basically gave us back the only thing that can kill you? Yeah, we're gonna kill you now. Oh, now we can't use the glasses. See how they broke their own rules? It works with everybody else. Yeah, well, I mean, take a wild guess where his heart might be located, Josh. Yeah, in his balls. So we can't shoot him. Is Jonathan an idiot? Jonathan, use the gun. Right, oh Christ. There's no time limit either, so the gamer's just at this point just going, well, just shoot him. He's right there. It's stupid, isn't it? Alright, Mr. Dracula's sneaking behind you. Well, don't get worried. It's only a mechanical... Okay, this is... Oh, it's a mechanical statue. Alright, so it's not the real Dracula. But here's the thing with that. In that cutscene, was it me or did you see Dracula's shadow come to life to grab you through a shadow? Why the fuck would a statue be able to do that? It's a... Yeah, statue's an object. Again, it's writing that doesn't make any sense. If it's just a statue, why was it performing that kind of action? Oh my god, are we going to have to cut the statue's head off with a sword? Alright, just take his head off. Right, Josh, do an evil speak. Do a Clinton Howard on him. Or The Lair of the White Worm. One of the greatest movies I've ever seen. The Lair of the White Worm, badass. What is... This is so stupid. Why is this a thing? We're being hunted down by a mechanical Dracula. Most advanced robot in history. Right, take the sword, smash Dracula in the head, turn a little left and use the sword on the ropes. Why is a statue of Dracula a threat though? What is it going to do to us? Oh my god, we ran away from a statue.
Yeah,
He was threatening. He's more dangerous than the werewolves earlier. Again, it don't make any sense. Turn left and go to the end of the rope with a hook. Turn left and go to the end to get the rope with a hook and a handle. Now go back and climb up the stairs. Turn 180 degrees around and use the handle on the hall and turn it. Then we get an FMV. This game is way stupider than the first one.
Yeah.
I mean, the first one has some daft puzzles. Remember when we had to kind of smash that guy in the head and throw him in the river and stuff like that?
Well, that's the thing,
With the we hit that bird as well, the magpie or whatever it was.
I think you kind of worked out in this one. They're really like convoluted and stuff. Right, so we're using the hook.
Yeah.
I know. Handle, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, this is Seward. I genuinely do not understand.
What?
I don't understand this contraption.
Why are we getting outsmarted by a fucking like trap? It's like we're just like running away, like getting like bested by it.
Is this like a real AI, artificial intelligent robot, or is this being controlled by or possessed by Dracula? Because it can't be just a statue then, can it? It's got powers.
It's so dumb.
It's fucking stupid. I bet this dummy's going to put up more of a fight than when we battle Dracula at the end.
Yeah,
I bet it will.
Yeah, probably.
Remember that time we had a fight with 3 vampire girls and we did literally nothing?
Oh, yeah,
we shot a mirror. No, a glass. We opened the window and that was it. Yeah, this thing's more threatening for some reason. I still don't understand what the hell it really is. Alright, so where are we now? After FMV, go to your right and move the cursor to the ropes to your right side and use the sword there. So we've got to cut more ropes. After the FMV, go to your right and move the cursor to the ropes to your right side and use the sword there. Too many ropes to on this part. What rope? Oh wait. After F&B, go to your right and move the cursor to the ropes to your right side and use the sword there. Climb up the fallen railing to the air duct right of the top of the head. Okay. Alright. Now we can use the railing or something to get. How's he gonna reach that? Oh, he's gonna climb up that railing there. I love how we're running away from the statue. Yeah, I love it.
It's just that it's like on wheels. It's on
yeah, it's very, very bizarre.
So now we're going into a vent.
We're climbing up into a vent. I don't think I've ever seen a game with such stupid writing. It's like,
I don't think I've ever seen like Jonathan Harker being like best in the fucking.
Jonathan Harker's being out. Yeah, he is. The mannequin's got all sorts of tricks up its sleeve. Is it gonna climb into the vent next? Why did it have a key on his finger? Did Dracula design this contraption just for this encounter with Jonathan? He pre-planned everything.
Yeah, you know, we're gonna run away.
And we're gonna run. Yeah, he knows all our moves. Okay, climb up the fallen railing to the air duct right on top of your head and enter. Go straight once and turn right. Now use the sword on the fan and go forward 2 times. They love this sword. So we got to smash the fan with the sword. Maybe that's going to drop on the possessed robot. All right, so that was just to get past. I was like, okay. Go forward 2 times, turn left and go forward 2 times and take the key from the grill. There's a key up here? Yeah, there's a key on the grill or something. Take the key from the grill. Now turn around.
Was that here? No, just
Yeah, I'm not sure. I was too busy reading, but no.
I guess it was that.
Did that just break off?
Yeah, because I thought you just opened the grill, but I'm guessing we got the key and then like.
Yeah, I'm confused anyway. Well, we have it. Now turn around and go forward 4 times. After that, use the key you just got on the grill and examine you. And God, the fucking English. Now turn around and go forward 4 times. After that, use the key you just got from the grill and examine. Use the ropes on the drac underneath and go down the grill.
This is the latest puzzle I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's a very silly game.
It's just all of this, just a run bit fucking like statue.
Yeah, it's a very silly game, this one. Oh, this is so stupid. I could it just didn't seem coherent. I couldn't understand.
We literally hoisted up.
We hoisted up a wooden Dracula mannequin with powers.
It got destroyed in the Fed by
Yeah. And you know, beating it to death with a sword wasn't going to work, so we had to kind of like pull him up into like this ceiling fan in a vent.
I don't know what this game's doing.
It is what you call nonsense. Wow, what a crap puzzle.
There it is.
There we go. So the only way we could kill this thing was by hoisting it into like a fucking vent a fan vent.
Yeah, because our fucking giant sword.
Yeah, going, nothing was gonna work. Cool, what nonsense that is. But wasn't he on the ground level?
Yeah, but we gotta hoist him up.
Where? Like, look below it. There's a deck. How did he get up there? Wow.
So what was that? Like, did we just?
We short circuit it. Is it dead for real now? All right. Examine the chest and take the U-shaped metal. Now examine its hand. Turn the wrist, then flip the hand over and turn at the rod-like figure coming out of its wrist.
And you got enough hit boxes. We like, you know, look at his face. It's like, yeah, it's still a hand.
We got to examine that precise hand right there. So we got to turn. Was it turn the wrist? Okay. So turn the hand over.
And did that. And now a key came out his finger.
Yeah. Use the key. Why would this have a key?
And we saw one cutscene where the key came out his finger. So
Yeah. Is there any plot or like backstory on why this thing even exists, and why it has a key, and why is it in London?
Yes, because like we just woke up in like this stage.
Well, I assumed it was like they were shooting a movie here with a Dracula, and for some reason it bared semblance to the real Dracula. Somehow I don't understand how that works, but then it has all these mechanics going on.
I genuinely don't.
I don't understand it.
This makes no sense.
Is it a game? I absolutely understand it's a game. It's game logic, but you know,
It's just stupid.
I'm scratching my head with some of this, even as a game. All right. Come on, take it and return. Go forward 1 time and then right into the left. Turn right, inspect the slot. Use the key from the drag on the slot. Turn right, go forward 1 time and turn right. Press X on the sword. Okay, so basically we're interacting with the elevator where the sword went, right, with the Dracula's key finger.
So all of this to get this one.
Yeah.
to use
This could have been done a million different ways. That made a lot more sense.
Now I'm gonna look. So this goes back to the sewer.
Oh, I don't want to go. I don't want to see this sewer ever again. All right, we're back in the
So
theater.
We're back to where we were. Right.
Okay, use the key and stop. Okay, turn right, go forward 1 time and turn right. Press X on sword. Oh, so sword's gonna be around here somewhere.
Seward. It's too late for me, but there's still hope for Mina. Now go and destroy Carfax. There is a secret passage behind the organ. It opens when you press on one of the keys. When you are safe, I shall destroy everything here. That way the monster will have nowhere to hide.
Look how big his
Jonathan,
hands are.
give me your pistol. Take this key. It opens my laboratory at the asylum. Use the results of my research to save Mina.
Sword.
I know. Me too, my friend.
He's gonna do a whistler.
Me too.
Turn away, goddammit!
Yeah, but he never killed himself. Like, he's in Blade 2. So.
Yeah, oh yeah, Whistler didn't kill himself because he is in Blade 2 and Blade 3, isn't he?
Yeah, and he just killed off in Blade 3.
This is why don't watch Blade 2 and 3, they're both complete shit as well. But I really like the first Blade.
Well, speaking of shit, I'm back to Dracula 2.
Yeah, we're back to Dracula 2, so is the sword gonna pop himself off or what?
And in that, like, one of the few weapons that can actually kill Dracula, he just gave it to him.
But he just said you could save Mina, but isn't Mina being turned into a vampire as we speak? Can't, like, the sword reverse his, like, you know, his vampirism? Maybe he can, I don't know. Alright. You see sword destroyed, wait a second, turn right. You also... He takes the gun and gives you a key. He also tells you about a secret passage. Go straight and inspect the organ. Use the glasses and press X on the darker key. Exit. Okay, then we get a cutscene.
So you can use the glasses.
Yep. We got to, maybe we'll see the vampire's fingerprints.
So what's the whole point of going to that staged room? Well, because we got knocked out.
Yeah.
Pick up there, and we're straight back to here.
And here's a question. We were, okay, let's get this straight. When we were in Dracula's bedroom, which we thought was Transylvania, was the Dracula who knocked us out and the one that was talking to us still the mechanical one?
No, it's not good.
So if the real Dracula's here, why did they even bother putting a mechanical Dracula in there? Oh no, we don't get it. Alright. What are we doing? That's it, innit? There you go. Well, we found it.
I'm really hoping in Dracula 3 they can try it up.
Dracula 3 is nothing like these two games. What was this? He didn't even shoot himself.
So that's... Yeah, that's done.
Why did he just shoot himself in the head? Why blow up? Like, why blow up that building?
What was it? Like, what about the fucking, like, the projector?
I have no idea.
Hey, look at this. We're back in the sewers.
Oh yeah, we're back in the sewer for the third time.
This is like the fourth time.
I don't want to see any more sewers.
Oh, yeah, we've got one little bit.
Oh yes, great. Let's get out of here. Oh, it's going to be like the Willy Wonka scene, isn't it? We're going to be going up down this... Yeah.
Seward, my dear friend, my physical suffering is only equaled by the pain in my heart. Your death must be the last on a list which is already too long. Once I have destroyed Carfax, Dracula will have no choice but to take refuge in his sanctuary at Highgate. Then I shall draw the monster from his lair and kill him. Your sacrifice will not have been in vain. I pray that you will hear my vow, wherever you may be.
Can we stop bringing back the fucking sewers?
Yeah. Jonathan loves smelling the smell of shit, doesn't he? Well, he is in this game. He is in this game. All right. Right, where are we to? Okay, I'm looking at the guide. I don't know what happened. I think my guide shut down. Hang on. Where am I to now? Right. You see, Seward destroyed the theatre with himself in it. What a guy. But again, why on earth would you want to blow up the theatre? The theatre wasn't possessed. It was a theatre. It's not Transylvania. So I don't know. I don't understand what this guy's on about. Like, he blew it up and what a guy. That made no sense. You're at the basement of Carfax. Go straight, but before exiting, turn 135 degrees. Very specific. Josh, take 135 degrees and take the crates under the cloth. Now exit. So there's some crates and there's a cloth under it. You've got to turn 135 degrees. The game's 3D though, so what the fuck is 135 degrees? No, it's not. Okay, no, hang on a second. Exit through the door, go forward to the boat again, go forward. When off the boat, go forward 2 times and turn right. And this door has the same locking, or maybe I should say unlocking system. Do the same process if you want, but for a quick answer and not waste time, the code is 8462. Take the key again and enter. So yeah, 8462.
It's the same.
Say yeah, we're not. It was crap enough the first time. We don't want to do that again.
8462.
That's the one. What's the time anyway? Do you want to play for another? We'll do the next section and then we'll call it a day, I think.
Yeah, that's fine. So it's done. I know, but yes, you have to beat the whole thing. Then you have to go back in to actually do it and try it.
Yep.
It's so weird, like, it just doesn't automatically use it.
Yeah.
Where's this fucking key first?
Maybe put the key in.
So bad. It's definitely 8462.
Let's have a look. 8462.
So familiar. It's rubbish.
Yeah, it's
Right.
messy.
That's done. So.
Done.
Right.
I heard something.
So why didn't that work last time?
I don't know.
Why? Another dingy room.
You're at the basement of Carfax. Go straight, but before exiting, turn 135 degrees and take the crates under the cloth.
Oh wait, no, yeah, this is where we started, wasn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, this is not right. Good at the gate.
Oh.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So on the floor.
Turn 135 degrees and take the crates under the cloth. What does it mean by take the crates? Why would you take crates with you? Who can carry crates? This is where the
So you just take
yeah, we just took literally crates.
Right, yeah.
Now exit. Turn left and place the crates under the stairs. Examine it and take all the 3 tools.
I can't believe we're back here again.
Yeah.
It's like,
This is what you call what do they call it? Recycled content.
yeah, it's silly.
Yeah. A lot of games do this when they try to draw out the game's length by just backtracking.
You also got to play for that amazing how you did it.
Devil May Cry 4.
You play half the game, and then like from the end point to halfway point, you go all the way back. It's just like it's as a different character.
Is it? Was Devil May Cry 4 like well liked?
I don't think I do.
I've never played a Devil May Cry 4. I should have played Devil May Cry 1 when it came out, but
Well, 1 was good. 3 was really good.
wasn't Devil May Cry that built with it being Resident Evil 4? Like the bones of it, from what I remember.
It was very,
Supposed to be, wasn't it, with the fixed camera? But then they turned it into like its own thing. And
yeah, it was like arcade kind of like.
yeah.
Right, I think I picked up everything. Hammer, shears,
Alright. Examine it and take all 3. I tools. Now go back to the basement. Turn right and use the axe on the coffin. Now pick up the remains and exit. There's a coffin down here and we've got to smash the shit out of it and pick up the remains. Whose remains? Why do we need to do this? I don't... again, maybe we missed a lot of the plot. I don't remember, but... Is there a plot? Is this something that anybody understands? What? What are we building? A fucking bridge or something? I don't think it was remains. I think it was just the wooden planks. Check your inventory. There was nothing in the coffin. It was wooden planks. Why did the guy say remains, making it sound like there's going to be some sort of decomposing corpse in there? Yeah, it just said smash the coffin and pick up the splinters or wood. All right, so that's that. Go to the top of the stairs and enter the room to your left. Turn right and straight. Use the hammer on the desk and pick up the remains. So wait a minute. So, but yeah. So okay. Go top of the stairs and enter the room to your left. Turn right and go straight. Use the hammer on the desk and pick up the remains. Right. I'm getting the impression this is like collecting wood puzzle. We're collecting firewood or whatever for reasons. I have a feeling that we're supposed to burn this place down. But I'll say that's the stupidest fucking puzzle, considering isn't this all made out of wood? Yeah. I don't think we necessarily need to make a fireplace or a bonfire. It's like we can just put it anywhere. Yeah, apparently. And we have to use the hammer on this one. An axe would be better. I do. What? Right. Where is this puzzle explained in the game? As far as I know, the gamer's clueless. You come back here, and there's no clue that you're supposed to do any of these things. Yeah, just that hammer could be used on any other like part of this level.
Just think of it. We picked up a crate with a cloth over the top.
Yep.
We went upstairs. We put it under the stairs.
Yep.
And then we opened up the crate.
Now, why didn't Jonathan just do an inner monologue? I need to find some wood in order to burn this place down. I'll say it doesn't make any sense, but at least it's a clue.
But why move the crate from the basement to under the stairs? Then you find the crate under the stairs to get.
I don't know. It's a really stupid game. I know there's going to be fans of this game, but we're not lying. We're just speaking how we feel. We're passionate about gaming, so. And no, and here's the thing: people were going, "Oh, give it like that stupid Invaders, underrated game, gem." It's like no, there's probably hundreds of really underrated point-and-click adventure games, that people don't even know, or indie games. Speak about them and not these these games that are genuinely shit. There's millions of games you could choose from. Right. Okay. Anyway. Now take the candle from where you kept it before. Now go to the next room where you saw the first bat-faced creature and turn right toward the window. Now use the gardening shears on the window.
Sorry, where's this candle?
I don't remember. Now, okay. Go to the top of the stairs and enter the room left. Turn right and straight. Use the hammer on the desk and pick up the remains. Now take the candle from where you kept it before. But how are we supposed to remember where we kept the candle? Where did we keep the candle?
Actually, if I remember,
Do you remember?
If I remember, it's in the corner of this room.
Right.
Okay. Could be wrong.
Well, let's go look for it. I think what it is, we're using each tool we just picked up to destroy parts of this house.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's lucky. I've got a pretty good
Yeah, good. Glad you got a good memory. Anyone that's like me got a piece of shit memory would not remember that.
This is dreadful.
Alright, this puzzle is the worst one yet, I think. Now take the candle from where you kept it before. Now go to the next room where you saw the first bat-faced creature and turn right towards the window. Next, use the gardening shears on the window. Pick up the remains and go all the way back to the crates. God, this is so stupid. I can see where this is going. We're gonna create a fire, aren't we? We're gonna blow this. We're gonna blow this place up.
Yeah. So we just got the
Yeah.
curtains.
We're making a fire. And my argument is we could literally just lit those curtains on fire just there.
Yeah, it's all old rotted wood anyway.
This is daft. This whole place is a giant fucking furnace.
And it's like the locations in this game are just, they're so boring.
Oh god. It's like we're gonna recycle a place that we've already like made earlier, and this time you're just gonna like set it on fire. That's gonna be the puzzle.
You're gonna find 3 tools, and
Yeah.
each tool to break a certain piece of furniture.
Yeah, it's
You're gonna gather some wood.
this is filler. This is just stretching out a bit more. This is padding in a game. This is stretching out a bit further.
And you see in terms of Earth, we've been here before.
Yeah. In a completely irrelevant, stupid puzzle.
Right, so back to the crates.
I mean, is it that important to even set this place on fire? Dracula's not here anyway.
He's pissed off.
Where is he? He's not here. It doesn't matter. We've killed all the vampires anyway. Right, so pick up the remains and go all the way back to the crates. Use each of the remains, one on each other, and return. Go back to the crates. It says use each of the remains, one on each crate, and return. Now combine the matches with the candle and use it on the crates. Wow.
Is the craziest tool.
Maybe. I don't know. This whole place looks like a giant crate. Crates everywhere. Fuck knows which crates. One of them. Welcome back, Oddie. Oddie, what do you make of this puzzle? I don't know if you've been watching, but we've literally had to destroy 3 or 4 objects in this wooden manor in order to create a fire. And my argument is you can literally do that anywhere.
So there's 3 crates over the stairs.
Yeah, I haven't actually read the full solution. Yeah, so what's your thoughts? Come on, speak to us. As a viewer, what are your opinions of this puzzle? I want to know what the viewers are thinking right now. If we might just be being harsh. They might say it's good, but I don't know.
I'm just going to think it is. I mean...
Now combine the matches with the candle and use it on the crates. For me, this is more stupid than the fucking dolly one. Yeah, the fly puzzle was bad. It's very convoluted for such a simple goal. Yeah, exactly. It is. This is the only way we could set this place on fire, by the way. We had to get those 3 or 4 planks of wood. That's it.
All your attempts to harm me are so pathetic. I tell you that nothing you can do will prevent my union with Mina. I condemn you to be burnt alive in this hellhole.
Yeah, that was it. Why couldn't it have been a puzzle where you're finding fuel? And they're like, yeah, we need more fuel, you know? It could have been anything, but...
So we never
Wow.
now we're back in the basement.
We are back in the basement.
Unfortunately, I've got the team
And I like how the vampire arrived. He's come out of nowhere. Fortunately, he didn't notice a key on the wall. Go to the door across the... Let's read that again. Mr. Vampire arrives and tells you that you will die. Fortunately, he didn't notice a key on the wall. Go to the door across and examine the left side of the door to find the key. Use it on the doorknob and exit. You're gonna die, Jonathan, but I'll leave that key there that opens the escape route.
Yeah, see that little recess next to the door?
See that giant recess there with the exit? Yeah, you just go through there.
See that by the door? There's that one key that like fits.
Jonathan, you have an axe and a hammer to destroy the door, but don't worry. I'm sure you're not gonna do it. There we go, we survived. Sorry, Dracula.
And guess what? I think...
Oh, I want to be... Yes, going back to the sewer. My favourite location. Go straight down the stairs, turn around and turn the wheel just beside the stairs. The water fills in the reservoir. Save your game, it says. In caps, save your game. As there is a lot of chance of instant death. Oh my god, this is going to be... Right, we might as well finish this part because the reservoir's small. Right, instant death, guys. This could be a lot of fun. Is that the most static looking water you've ever seen? Oh my god, we're underwater. This is great. We're swimming. Oh, we got breath meter. This is great. This is like Tomb Raider. It'd be nice if we could see where we're going. Alright, can we have a Jules theme going here? The two keys. Oh, fucking hell, dead end. Josh, stick your head above the water. Go back. Put your head on the... Yeah. You can't even submerge. Jonathan, you're fucking so dumb. Oh, God. That's a hideous game over font. Right, okay. We've got a swimming section as well in a point-and-click adventure. This game's great.
Problem is, it's like... it's just like... It's both ways of it.
Alright, okay. Jump in the water. Now dive underwater. Quickly turn left towards the rubble and you can see and remove it to reveal a wheel. Turn it. Now turn so that you are facing the wall. This was your right when you turn the wheel. Move the cursor up toward the surface of the water. Press X. From this position you can see a patch of black on the water. Go there and press X for a fresh breath of air. Apparently you can submerge, but I guess you've got to look for a pixel.
No, like, so you can't just like play red.
No, you can't just click on the surface. That's too obvious. Alright, turn that. Let's look for that one patch that we could breathe. The breathable black patch. Keep looking. Where is it? Is it that? Oh, fucking... This is so stupid. Jonathan, breathe! Oh, God.
One black patch, you can like, so you got...
Alright. I don't want to read this guide. I want us to find the breathable spot just to make a point. Christ almighty. And this is the superior version. The PC version is meant to be worse than this, the Steam version. I don't see a black spot. It all looks dark. Oh, is that it there? Oh, come on, fucking hell. Oh, wow. They could have been a bit more... with how shit this game is with the combat, they could have been a bit more generous in sections like this where you literally got to find the pixel.
Yeah, do you really have 15 seconds to like...
Move the cursor up towards the surface of the water and press X. From this position, you can see a patch of black on the water. Go there and press X for a fresh breath of air. Yeah, there is actually a breathable spot there, but fuck knows if I can see it. There is a black patch. That's all he's talking about. Is it above your head? Directly above? Oh my god, it's so bad.
There's literally
That is so bad.
Up like 5 times.
Well, obviously this is a real problem with the game because the guy who wrote the FAQ wouldn't say save game in caps because there's instant deaths. This isn't instant death though. Instant death is like when it just comes out of nowhere. But maybe there's instant deaths later in this section. I don't know. Surely, you know, they could have better tested this. Gave it to a couple of actual gamers and said, play this game. And when they got to the section and they're like, we don't know what we're doing, the developers could have just rethought what they were doing here. Can you look directly above your head? Oh.
There's like...
Do you literally have to click on it like multiple times in order to kind of get to the surface?
Yeah, I got click 5
Right,
seconds.
that was clutch. Save.
Fucking awful.
I love it because it's like the gamer doesn't understand how to resurface. The gamer wouldn't know to take a breath, you know, and we're just trying to find that pixel on the surface. Like we do not know what we're supposed to do.
You can just go up. No.
You can't just click on it. No. All right. Okay. We're almost done. We'll put a save down soon, and we'll call it a day here. I think we need a break from this game for another like 24 hours at least. Too much of this is it's harmful to the body. Okay. Now go underwater again. Oh my god, from where you just came. Turn right and go straight. Now turn left and go straight into the entrance 2 times. You find yourself in the sewers. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't want to go to the sewers anymore.
Right, so there's a...
Do you know, that's very symbolic of this game, isn't it? This is where the game belongs. Yeah, we're fucking headed back to the sewers again, because, you know, we're not tired of it.
So there we go.
How did we get back on the ledge? We swam through a hole in the water, and we're on here. Alright, okay, that's one. We're almost done. You find yourself in the sewers, go straight 3 times, and turn to climb the stairs. Oh my god, you'll never guess. You will never guess what we're going to be doing next. Yeah, there should be some stairs somewhere. Do you remember where this is too? Do you know where we're headed? Alright, oh, it says climb up the stairs. When he says stairs, does he mean ladder? Or does he mean literal stairs? You must mean a ladder, right? Oh god, look how bad it is. Look how you got. Look at. Oh my god.
This is the angle you climb up, right?
Yeah, this is the angle a normal human being would be looking at it.
Yeah, look, this.
Oh, check this out. So go on, Josh.
So we climbed up the stairs. Look, we can't interact with it.
Yeah. Oh shit! Look, it doesn't work.
But if you're gonna just like rotate,
You've got to spin yourself like so your back is inside the wall.
and we're back here. Again.
Yes. Yes, this is. We love it. We are now back at the Swords Asylum again because you know, we haven't ever been here before. Oh fuck! This game is shit.
It's the same location.
You know what? We're getting our hairs off with this fucking game at this stage. All right, put a save down. I'm stopping it here because this is shit.
This is so bad. This game. It makes the first one though.
Yeah, this is ass. This game is shit.
I think we've been in the sewers like 6 or 7 times.
Yeah. Puzzle's terrible. The way you interact with shit in this game is fucking terrible. Locations are god awful. It's too dark. The combat's shit. Every puzzle so far is dog shit. The voice acting's fucking garbage. The horror sucks. There's no atmosphere. It's flat as a pancake.
Some of the FMVs, I mean, they look awful,
Yeah,
but
the
they're so few and far
the story's almost as thin as Jason Statham's hair, which is pretty fucking thin.
The puzzles are so complicated
Yeah.
and dumb.
I mean, you can't even fucking take a breath underwater.
No.
Even that's a puzzle.
Yeah. Find like 4 corners. You gotta go.
Ugh,
and you gotta go
Christ.
5 times to like breathe.
I know, the worst pause of all. Let's destroy 3 pieces of wood. Well, 3 objects made out of wood to pile them up to set a house what's already made of wood on fire. Let's put a sugar cube in a matchbox because we need to catch a fly for some reason that we have no idea about, to feed a guy that we'd have no idea about in a cell because he eats flies. I mean, I got it because obviously Rumsfeld eats flies, but you know what I mean. You need to know like the a bit of about Dracula or the movie, whatever, to get that puzzle. But regardless, it's stupid.
Yeah, let's stack a crate or 2 other crates on the stairs. One to open it.
Stack a crate on top 2 other crates to
Like
open.
To open the crate, you can just open the crate.
Oh my god! Yeah, this game's getting it all wrong. It's dog shit.
It's way worse than the first game.
It
The
is.
first game had like at least the puzzles are actually like, not bad. That game, the locations were all right. This game doesn't have.
Yeah, if I was being fair, I'd say the first game was a 6 out of 10 at most.
Yeah, it was alright.
This one, I gotta say, is a below average if you don't have a guide. Now you gotta think, we've got the leisure of knowing what to do, reading a badly written guide anyway. Yeah. We've got the leisure of getting this done quickly. Imagine not even having a guide and trying to solve these puzzles where everything's drawn out 3 or 4 times longer because you don't, like I said, when we went up there, destroying 3 objects made of wood. You ain't gonna know that. It's like you're not gonna know any of these puzzles. It's nonsense.
It's too dark. If you go back to the fucking source.
Yeah, it's shit. It's a shit game. There's no question about it.
We'll definitely finish this tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't want to play this game anymore. I didn't want to play it tonight, in all fairness. And that's just me being honest about it. It's like we've played many games that are really, really good. There's lots of great point-and-click adventure games.
I'm really doing it to get to the 3rd game because that's going to be like actually pretty good.
The reason is, yeah, we want to play the 3rd game, but it would be a bit silly if we jumped 1 to 3. But yeah, this is why we're doing it, and we're trying to do a bit of justice to the server games. And the thing is, we're earning enough. Well, what do you want to call it? I don't know. You know, it's very easy to judge a game on its looks or playing it for an hour, but we always try to finish a game to give it a fair shake. So that's what we're trying to do. So we're giving this honest playthrough. We could have easily just said, you know what, after 5 minutes, this game sucks. But we're not. We're doing our best to kind of get into it and enjoy it, like we always try to do, because we want to give genuine playthroughs. But it's just bad. It's a shit game, and I don't recommend this one at all. Yeah, this game. Yeah, like I said, guys, and a lot of people would probably come on here and say it's not that bad, it's underrated, you're missing the point. But I always think the same. There's so many other games that get no recognition that would be much, much better than this. They're the ones you should put your time into. Not this game. All right. Anyway, I'm done ranting about this because you know it's shit. So anyway, thanks for watching, and we will be back. Well, tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow, and hopefully finish it. Hopefully no more problems. Please tell me my sound's working. Yes. All good. Oh, thank God for that. So, once again, my microphone got cut off OBS again. So I had to delete my mic and put it back in. No, delete the mic settings. Then input it back, basically. And then it started registering my microphone again, even though it was already plugged in. It was weird. It doesn't make any sense, is what I'm trying to tell you. Alright, go to the room where you fought Bill, the pervert, and solve the anti-vampire potion puzzle. Turn right and use the key Sword gave you on the doorknob to open. Did we do this? We didn't. I don't think we did. What is the anti-vampire puzzle? Yeah, but we've done this. That was the anti-vampire puzzle, is it? Why is it telling me to do it again? The anti-vampire puzzle device. First of all, inspect the area under the shelf, remove the covers, and use the negative third you have in your inventory on top of the machine to your right. Now turn off the lights. It's a small switch to the left of the file. Now go to the file and press X. Now press X on top of the machine where you kept the negative. Now press X on the photo and examine the developed photo. So basically we're examining a...
So you sure it's this room?
Yeah. God, how greedy are you, Oddie? Look at him. He loves it, doesn't he? Is it? This wasn't where Bill was. Wasn't Bill the one? Wasn't there a trapdoor under Bill's It was in Bill's room. They said.
So that Bill's room was this, not.
Wasn't? But yeah, Bill's room did have a trap in it. Remember? They said there's a trap under the. So that is Bill's room.
So this is Bill's room, so we're like down the sewer.
I think Bill wasn't he tied up on like above the sewer, and we went down into the sewer.
Yeah.
So that is Bill's room then, right? Is that the passageway up to the room?
Yeah, he was blocking like where. So this.
Yeah, this has got to be it then. So where's the light switch? Let's work on finding the light switch first. And if we can find a light switch and turn it off, we know we're in the right room. Okay. It's a small switch on to the left of a file. When he says left of a file, does he mean vial? He's spelling it like with an F, where their vials is like a V, right?
That's where I swear I can't even. There's like nothing to it.
Alright. Go to the room where you fought Bills and solve the anti-vampire potion puzzle. Turn right and use the key. Sort of give you on a doorknob. Oh, so can we? Is there a door we can open here? Use a key on it. That's gonna be in the next room. I read it correctly, but I think I didn't put enough space in between, so I was like, I made it sound like it was in this room, which is not. It's in the next one. Finally, we're moving now. Oh, it looks cluttered.
My research is at a standstill. After having spent months working on my apparatus, I have to face facts. I lack one parameter to make my anti-vampire system work. Ever since that day in 1897, when Mina was contaminated by the monster, I have worked tirelessly to try to develop my invention. But in vain. I have still not succeeded in transmitting a signal which could destroy them. I thought I would be able to achieve my aim by adding this aerial to the transformers. Yet although this gives better reception, the wave transmission is still defective. I need a component from the world of the vampires themselves, but I do not know how to obtain it. I shall dismantle the machine once again and check my figures. I am still convinced that this machine is our only salvation.
Okay. Remove the covers and use the negative third in brackets you have in your inventory on top of the machine to your right. So we got to put the negative there somewhere. There you go. You found that 1 pixel. Okay. Now turn off the lights. It's a small switch to the left of a file. Of a file. What file? That's what I want to know.
I guess he means like right here, like
I guess so. The light switch. Well, it don't look like it could be on the left-hand side because there's that door in the way. Remove the covers and use the negative you have in your inventory on top of the machine to your right. Now turn off the light. It's a small switch to the left of a file. Stick it in there. Okay.
Can we just attach this?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I
It's
mean,
like-
yeah, just stick that shit in there.
What is this? Not. Okay, so got fucking connector up somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm not seeing that fucking light.
I can't see a light switch.
Oh. Right, new something there.
Alright, maybe come out of that screen. The thing with this game is quite dark as well.
Yeah, but you said it's very.
Yeah, it's not easy on the eyes. Can someone tell me if they can, they can see a light switch here? Because I can't see shit.
And the thing is, like this, you can't move right this through. It's just got this one view.
Yep. What happened?
So we just
There's a light switch. I can see it.
So we just like click the bottom part and and just remove the sheet.
Okay.
Right. I didn't use light on it, so.
It just says turn. It just says switch the light. Now turn off the lights. It's a small switch. This says turn off the lights.
Did we use anything on there first? Or?
Apparently not. I didn't say anything about that apart from putting that negative on there.
So that would do anything.
Remove the covers and use the negative you have in your inventory on top of the machine to your right.
No, it's on the machine.
Is that what he's talking about? This one here, and it's on the left.
Negative. So that's just the fucking picture of it.
Is that what he meant by negative? Negative picture? I don't know.
Doesn't mean the one from the fucking top.
It's a third. It's a third in your inventory. That would be third.
Okay.
That would be third. I would have thought so. If it's like, like a clock.
Yeah, that's good.
Was it up on this machine up here? Is that what you meant?
Ah, there you go.
He actually said on the right, but it's on the left. I think he's getting confused, left and rights.
Ah, there you go. Right.
Okay, now we're cooking with gas. Alright, that's done. Now go to the file and press X. Go to the file. Now press X on top of the machine where you kept the negative. Now press X on the photo. Then examine the developed photo. So basically, yeah, we're developing a picture. Yeah. The file. And we got to develop it. So how do we do it? So we're taking it off and on. Did we develop it? Is it done?
Did we have to? Alright, did we hit the switch now?
Yeah. Oh, it's like a PS3 game, isn't it? It's taking forever. Ah, got it.
Right.
So is that a 7 and a 4 by the looks of it? Vampire 4. Empire. Okay. Inspect the top shelf. Then examine the developed photo. Now return. Inspect the top of the shelf. See the note to the left under the door of the box.
Top of the shelf.
Inspect the top of the shelf. See the note to the left under the door of the box.
Yeah, we read it.
You've done that shit, haven't you?
Yep.
After hearing the note, follow the following steps. Remember that when you have to go to your inventory, I will mention it. So unless I don't say it, that means that you have to pick up the things on the shelf and place them. Number 1. See the U-shaped piece on the table, figure 1? It's at the top of the side. Pick it up and place it in the box. Now examine the round dial there and press minus 2 times. So you get it to around 8. Yeah, you got to get to 8. Okay, and return. Number 2, pick up the syringe. Figure 2, like figure, there to the bottom right. Place it on the U-shaped piece. Now inspect it. Press plus 4 times, so the number dialed is 4. Was it on? It was. Place it on the U-shaped piece. Mm.
Right, let's just leave that where it was. Right. So we get this. Is this a syringe then? Ah, there we go. Right. Fuck, not hit one.
Yes. Right. Inspect it. Press plus 4 times, so the dial was on 4. So I guess you could interact with it again. Is there a switch on there? There.
I hate a hitbox.
Oh.
They are so filthy and tiny. They're horrible. Look at that, look. These my hands fucking nick skin. And plus 4.
Yeah, you got to get to number 4. We saw this in the picture anyway, didn't we? Look at the like the perfectly round square mark on the picture. You haven't changed the picture. It's literally like
just paste it on.
Yeah, pasted. Yeah.
Shit.
Pick up the ammeter, and place it in the box. Now pick up the rod-like metal piece and place it under the ammeter. Now check it. Press X 7 times so that the needle rests on 7. Hey, welcome back. We developed a photo and that kind of led us to this puzzle that we need to solve.
7 times, is it?
7 times. So it reads, what does it read? So I need to rest on 7, basically. Okay, done. Now move your cursor at the top of the box and take the valve-like figure. And next, go to your inventory and use the U-shaped metal object you got from the Drac and use it in place of the valve.
U-shape.
Did that thing just render in then, or is it just me?
No, I clicked it and like you put the top of it on the
Right, okay. You should have a picture a bit smaller to the picture below. Now close the door of the box, take the handle and then the device, return. So we could take the device? Can we take that with us? Yeah, I suppose so. And then take the device. Oh wow. What even is this? Is this the is this anti-vampire device? I don't know what you do.
Yeah, that's what he said. So yeah.
Okay, I wonder how this is gonna work. Go to the trap door and enter. Go straight and turn right. You can see a line of rats on the path in front of you. Oh, so if you're scared of rats, warning.
So we got back to the sewer again.
Yeah, we're back to. Oh, God, this game loves the sewer.
Right, so there's maybe rats there.
Apparently, there's a path of rats. I could see. Is that rat? Is that supposed to be rats? Yeah. It's so dark. It looks like texture. It looks like, yeah. Wow. Try to move up there. See what's gonna happen. Yeah, I can't. I mean, if it didn't say they were rats, I wouldn't know what the fuck it was gonna be. Okay, so now we're going to do a puzzle here. Using anti-vampire device puzzle, go to your inventory and combine the crank, last outer row, with the device you just made. Now examine the device. You'll see a screen like this. God, it's very technical, isn't it? Device. We're going to be winding it. Look how complicated this looks. Oh my, what now? Go to the left button and press X. Oh, it should come up like this. So I guess it's meant... Now use it, I guess? Oh, friggin' hell, here we go. Go to the left button and press X. Now focus the cursor on the rats and press X. So this is going to be like the next combat system, isn't it? Instead of a gun, you're going to be using this shit. It's not working. Just throw the fucking box at the rats. That'll get them to run. What? Why aren't we just walking over the rats? We haven't even discussed that yet. It's an anti-vampire device that works on rats. It's an anti-vampire / rats device. Apparently, I think they're meant to fuck off, but it's not happening. It's an anti-vampire box. Oh, this is terrible. Alright, go left. Okay, I'm going to read that puzzle again. Go to the left button and press X. Now focus the cursor on the rats and press X. After the green light comes up, go back to your inventory and check the device again. You can see a needle on the left meter go to 7. Using the tuning knob, change the needle to the right meter on 7. 7 times! Oh, for
Right, so that's on 7. Right,
alright, oh fucking hell, this game. Alright, fucking hell. Alright. I'm gonna. Okay, I'm getting lost with this dumb shit.
So basically, we used all the rats.
Now focus the cursor on the rats and press X. After the green light comes on, go back to your inventory and check the device again. You can see the needle on the left meter go to 7. Using the tuning device, I guess he meant fork, really. Tuning knob. It's meant as a fork, isn't it? Change the needle on the right meter to 7. 7 times, it says. Okay. Now go to the right button and press X. Aim it at the rats and fire. The rats will vanish. Here we go. Banish those rats. I bet they just disappear. Yeah, it... it's so fucking lazy.
So,
it just...
so that whole thing, there's like a bit of static and then just like they just vanish.
I can think of a million ways somebody could have got past those rats.
Ask Scotty if that was worth it. If that like high-end like anti-vampire machine did this business.
It's not. We've already established. It's. I don't know if this even is an anti. Is this an anti-vampire machine?
All that for like a little squeak and a bit of static.
Yeah. Me personally, I would have just simply stepped over the rats, but you know. Well, that was the way it had to be done. It's all in one, all inclusive. Goose. Oh, but can you imagine how bad the combat's going to be? We're going to be pulling this fucking box out like over and over again. We're going to be fighting cockroaches with it next. Yeah. All right. Go straight 2 times and turn right. Go straight 10 times and examine the box to your right. Insert. 1 second. Insert the ventilator key, 5th, in the slot below the lever. Inspect the box again and pull the right lever. Turn right and go straight 8 times. When at the edge, turn around and pick up the stack of wood from the ground. Now use the wood on the other end of the path. Sorry, I'm just reading it so I just get like an idea of what we're supposed to do anyway. I suppose so. Insert the ventilator key in the slot below the lever. The key is the 5th on the inventory.
We've used this before, right? Remember?
This is the key that broke off.
Remember
It was on the vent. What the fuck is it used here
It's
for?
when the fucking bulb got it's just a shit. So we're doing it again.
Oh. Okay, so that's been done. Inspect the box again and pull the right lever. Okay. I don't know. Oh, cutscene. I guess that leads our way. Turn right and go straight 8 times. When at the edge, turn around and pick up the stack of wood on the ground. Use the wood on the other end of the path. Go forward 1 time to enter the hole above. So I'm guessing you're going to make like a plank of wood. You know, like...
Just on the first.
Yeah, it does. It is reminiscent of the first game. This game's got worse puzzles, unbelievably.
I just can't understand that anti-like vampire machine.
Anti-vampire machine we use on rats. I kind of understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to get you to understand the combat mechanic with this new weapon, but to kind of force it on you with rats is silly. It's like a tutorial, isn't it? It's like, oh.
And it's so anticlimactic. You just hear like you see the rats there. You hear like a bit of stack and a squeak, and then you just like they're just gone.
Yeah, like everything in this game, it just vanishes off the screen.
Or just piece of wood on.
Did you go up? There's
Here's the edge. I don't know where the bit of wood is.
When at the edge, turn around and pick up the stack of wood from the ground. So apparently there's a... God, you can't even see it.
There, it's like that black blob.
That black blob next to the other black blobs is the wood.
This game is
Again, shit puzzle. It's just a plank.
Why is this game so much worse than the first one? This is amazing.
It's a lazy cash grab of a sequel, isn't it? It's shit. There's a game called Necronomicon as well on PS1. It's like another point-and-click adventure that deals with horror. It's like, I was thinking about playing that, but after playing these 2 games, I'm kind of getting a bit tired of this.
Well, yeah,
I have so many other games I want to try now than these ones. Enter the hole above. Oh my god, you could never guess where we're going to be. We're at the cemetery. Remember that place we were like 2 hours ago?
Oh, yeah, right near the start of the game.
Yeah, we're back at a place we've already been. God Christ, again. Alright, go straight 3 times. Turn left. Go left, go forward 1 time and turn right. And inspect the middle row of bricks.
Yeah, let's just get straight, ready? So you look at this casual.
Yeah.
You see this?
Yeah. There's nothing there, Josh. Don't even look at these bricks. There's nothing there.
Yeah, nothing in
There's no. These bricks. There's nothing to do with these bricks. Yeah. Okay. That's it. That 1 brick right there. That's the one we need. All right. Okay. So.
Thanks to St. George for his protection, Bram Stoker.
Oh, Bram Stoker. Right. Let's read one more. Oh, okay. Is that a little smiley face behind? Oh, the dragon ring's been hidden here. We got it. You can't get killed by vampires now, Mal. Renfield, the shitbag hit it.
Right, should we check out the scroll paper?
We want to. Get the sculptures presented in the cemetery for easy. Let's go step by step. Okay, here we go. Note: activate. Here means that you should do this. Go to your inventory and combine the handle, last outer row, with the device and examine it and press the left button. Oh, Dracula's secret sanctuary is to be found in the tomb of the Earth of Neville. Oh, sorry, the Earl of Neville. Earl of Neville, that's a good name. You can get into the tomb by entering this code on the lock with a vampire's head. With a vampire's head? What is it going to be like?
Dracula's secret sanctuary is to be found in the tomb of the Earl of Neville. You can get into the tomb by entering this code on the lock with a vampire's head. 9287 Hopkins.
What's the mic sound so good?
Yeah, it's one of those really low quality audio files. Probably keep room for the FMVs on the disc. This PlayStation was very capable of like really good sound.
Oh yeah.
I had a really good sound chip. Right.
So we got used to crank handle or something.
Yeah, I'll read that again. Note. Note. Activate here means that you should do this. Go to your inventory, combine the handle, last outer row, with the device and examine it and press the left button. Refer to the figure of the device above and be ready to analyze the frequency of the sculpture.
So we use this device again?
Yeah, apparently. For what reason? I don't know, but we'll find out soon. Alright. I know the frequency of the sculpture? What does that even mean? Left button. Refer to the figure of the device above and be ready to analyze the frequency of the sculpture. So, okay. Ignore that right now. Turn right and go forward 2 times. I'm guessing we're getting it ready for combat. I guess. So we could break it out. Is that what that was about? Don't know. I don't know. Turn right and go forward 2 times, and turn right again. Activate. So we're gonna. So I'm guessing he means combat. It was turn right and go forward 2 times, and turn right again, and activate. I guess there's gonna be a monster down here somewhere. Activate. Next, go forward until you can, then focus on the top of the pillar in the front. Yeah. Okay. Okay, says remove the sign and take a note from Hopkins and the dragon ring and return. You now have to get rid of the 3 sculptures present in the cemetery. For easy, let's go step by step. Okay. So there's going to be 3 things we've got to banish here now. Turn right and go forward 2 times. Turn right again. And it just says activate. Yeah, is there something here? Yeah. What? I don't understand. Activate. Next go. Activate. What the fuck is he on about? Don't understand this guide. Just run around, see if there's anything that's going to stop us.
When you just turn right, does it mean like actually facing away, dude? Not like.
I have no idea.
Let's just try this. We do. No, it's not fucking down.
We're using it on sculptures. This machine. Look at that moon. High res moon in the background. So he says turn right and go forward. But he got his lefts and rights mixed up earlier, didn't he?
He's forward twice, then it says turn right.
Yeah.
So this is it, right here.
So turn right and go forward 2 times and then turn right again. Activate. So I guess he means, when he says activate, he means do the box. But to what? Is there anything we could blast down?
No, because it goes green. But then again, did he say anything about it? We got like tune it, like a frequency, didn't he?
Okay, well in the note before that, it says activate. Here means that you should do this. Go to your inventory, combine the handle, last outer row with the device and examine it and then press the left button. Why is it so confusing to do anything in this game?
Right, now press the left button.
Yeah, that's what he said.
So do we have to tune it like when we're looking at the fucking bricks?
All he just says is, it says, when I say activate, this is what you need to do, and that's who's basically getting us ready to do it. So there's 3 things I think we've got to like kill here or whatever. Do you know what? I reckon this guy's got his lefts and rights mixed up. Instead of going right, let's go left.
Well, I did, but you can't go forward twice. You need
Oh, okay.
Right, let's try this. Right, so we're facing. He said do it now, so we're here. Press the left button.
Yeah.
Tune it.
said get the dragon ring, blah blah blah, then return. Now you have to get rid of 3 sculptures present in the cemetery. For easy, let's go step by step. Then he just teaches you how to do the activation, which we actually know now. And that, I'll read it one more time now. It said, combine the last arrow with the device and examine it and press the left button. Refer to the figure, the device above, and be ready to analyze the frequency of the sculpture. So we've got to destroy sculptures in the cemetery, but we got to find them. I can't seem to see any of them. Right, turn right, go forward 2 times, and then activate. Then go forward till you can, then focus on the top pillar in front of you, the right side. When you get the green light on the inventory and give the sculpture the same treatment as you give the rats, its frequency is 9. So on this one is 9. It's badly written. He makes it, he's got the word activate too early. He shouldn't have said it there.
So we have to put it to 9 before you done.
Well, that's what he said. Right, just follow my steps. So go forward. Alright. So alright, don't worry about this yet. We'll go. I'll try and find out where the fucking statue is. Turn right and go forward 2 times, and turn right again. Do that right now.
Yeah,
right. Then go forward till you can't. Next, go forward till you can. What the fuck does that mean? Then go forward till you can. Christ, the English is terrible. Then focus on top of the pillar in front. On right side. When you get the green light on your inventory, and give the sculpture a same treatment. Cool, how are you meant to know this? The frequencies are 9. Oh my god, there it is. Wait, put your glasses on. Put your glasses on. Let's see if there's a secret vampire there. He doesn't say anything about glasses. Maybe that's how you're supposed to do this puzzle. I am so confused. I genuinely don't understand anything we're doing. I don't understand why we're blowing up these fucking sculptures. I don't know how we're supposed to know we're meant to be doing it. I don't know how we're supposed to even know how to find it. Okay. It says, give it the same treatment as you did with the rat on frequency 9. Wow. Wow. Okay.
So that's done. Now we have to set its 9 again, haven't we?
Yeah, and then you got to blow it up. Why couldn't you just press a button on it? This is so convoluted. Oh, Christ. This is boring.
Then we have to activate again. Then we have to match the number of we're ready? Here we go.
I think this is the worst combat system I've seen in any game in history.
Here we go. We're going to blow this one again. Ready? Here we go.
So it's a gargoyle's head. You're supposed to blow up a gargoyle's head that you can't barely see. I don't know. I couldn't even see a gargoyle's head.
But then at least we had a little F and V though, so we actually saw something.
Fuck me, this is awful. Alright, number 2. Turn around. It says activate. It's like, no. Turn around to the way from where you came. Go forward once and focus on the top of the pillar on the wall. Its frequency is 4.
So turn around, go forward once, we're back to where we came.
Yes. Yeah. Turn around to the way from where you came. Go forward once and focus on the top of the pillar on the wall. So look for the wall. And on top of the pillar. Is it there on the left? Look left. Is that it?
Well, we'll see now. So if I use the crate there we go.
Oddie, faults.
Right here,
Are we just being too harsh on this game? Or is this just shit?
no, is this fun? Cranking the handle.
This ain't fun at all.
Activate it again.
And I'm not playing, I'm watching and it's still shit.
On top of the wall.
It says on top of the wall.
Oh, there we go.
Oddie says, this is remarkable. This is literally no redeeming quality of this game. I agree. It's...
Here we go. This
Where is it? I can't even see a gargoyle. Alright, I want answers below. Can anyone see this gargoyle on the wall?
It's like right, it's here.
I could make out some shape, but I.
Look at his hip.
This is fucking pants. Now, what they want you to do as a gamer, they want the gamer to examine every part of the cemetery, looking for shit like this.
Yeah, which isn't physical.
It's almost invisible. It might as well be.
There you go. So here we go. Now we have to.
Now we're gonna have to crank this to a number 4.
Crank it again. Then you have to crank it again. Now we have to match the number to what it was. So it's 4.
Oh, if I was him, I'd just get that giant brass cylinder and just smash it in the head. They do the same job. I thought this was an anti-vampire weapon.
Here we go.
The dog's dead.
Wolf's head's dead.
Wolf's head's dead. Do you know what? You know, silver bullets make sense, right? But this like box with the frequency and tuning it in, and yeah, it probably is the worst weapon in gaming history. It's shit. If anyone does a video of worst weapons in gaming history, put this one in there because this is so shit. Yeah, but by the time we use it on a vampire, we've practically used it on every situation. You know, it's anti-everything weapon, anti-matter gun. It's like the BFG. Alright, okay, now we got rid of that. Okay, that's number 4. Right, turn left and go straight 3 times. Now turn left and go forward 1 time. Turn left and focus on the pillar. Its frequency is 6. Yep, that's the last one. Oh my god, yeah, you cannot see a single thing in this game. Maybe the PC version would be brighter than this, because I remember seeing the PC version being played with the first game, and visually it was a bit brighter. Maybe it'd be a bit easier on that one, but on this PS1 game, good luck. Now you're gonna have to find that 1 pixel. There it is. Oh my god, there it is. That one. It's not the giant pillar, it's that 1 speck of the giant pillar.
Yeah, they make it easier. This game just keeps getting worse.
This game is proper shit.
And again,
it's proper shit.
We were in this area near the start of the game.
Yeah. It's funny because when we started this game and we were like reflecting light on these werewolf bats, we were saying it's kind of shit, right? It's cack, but this is getting worse and worse.
Yeah, it's shocking.
And this cranking this weapon out every time is bad. I think that was supposed to be. So the first one was like a wolf's head, a bat's head, and a gargoyle head, wasn't it? All right, that's that done. Thank God. Do you want to save it, just in case we get like we don't want to be doing that again. Now you have to go through the same door through which you tried to go before unsuccessfully. So this was like Dracula's door, wasn't it? So turn right and go forward 1 time. Now turn left. Go forward 2 times. Go straight as you can. As you can, get 2 straight arrows from here. Take the one that is to your right. 2 straight arrows? What is he talking about? Oh, maybe. Take one to your right. Go up the stairs. Inspect the statue to your right and open it. Go in. Examine the locking mechanism. Enter the following numbers. Thankfully, we got. You ready? Yeah, it was this one. Remember, Dracula's like. Yeah. Maybe. Inspect the statue to your right and open the door. Go in. Oh, look at this. This is cool. Enter the locking. Examine the locking mechanism. Enter the following numbers. So there should be a way to input numbers. It doesn't say any. Okay, the code is 9287. So top left is 9. Top right is 2. Bottom right is 8. Bottom left is 7. After this, press X just beneath the chin of the seemingly unhappy face. Or maybe very unhappy face would be better. Go straight in. Oh, we finished disc 1. We're on disc 2.
But I just thought you just come back from the same areas.
Yeah, it's...
Equal surface to...
Alright, disc swap. How now? Disc swapping on... How do we do it?
Change this.
Where's that to? Ah, yeah. From file. What's this game called again? Dracula. Dracula 2. Alright. Bear with us a second while we change discs. Duck Station. ROMs. Dracula 2. Disc 2. Bin file. That'll be fine. Ah, there we go. We're done. That was pretty easy.
Your determination is of no avail. Whatever happens, I cannot lose. Do you hear?
But you cannot win either. Let Mina go.
Can a chess player carry on the game without his queen? Only a fool would believe that.
Wherever you go, I'll be there.
Careful, fortune will not smile on you forever. And humans only have one life, a short one at that.
Mina! Once again, I am on my way to Transylvania, and I have the feeling that this will be the last time I make this journey. Either I shall succeed in finding Mina and overcome Dracula, or I shall die in the attempt. What kind of world am I going to find there? Shall I meet Dorko the witch again? I can still remember how powerless I felt when she shut Mina and I in the castle attic to hand us over to Dracula, even though I had risked my life to restore her powers. But when I arrive, will I have a choice of allies? I remember what Dracula said at the Styx. In the castle, I can't expect any kind of help. I shall be left to my own devices, with Mina's life hanging by a thread. Once more, I place my life in the hands of God and St. George. May they walk beside me during the battle.
I can't beat this. Really, it's the same location from the first time.
Alright. If I see one hint of playing the same levels we did on the first game, I'm turning this game off. We're ending the stream and we're saying screw this game.
I swear to God, I mean, look, back in the mind again.
This game's on thin ice anyway. If we're back on playing the first game, that's it. I'm not having it.
Is this like the same fucking location?
It better not be.
I'm not gonna be that witch again, with the fucking fed quest.
Oh, goodness gracious. It better not be. I don't want to see any hint of the first game. We've already done enough backtracking. I don't want to see any more. Alright, let's open up the FAQ. I really want to finish this shit now. This game's getting on my tits. Well, this means half of the battle is... wait. Well, this means half the battle is won, you should have said. On the disc 2, the first thing you see is a beautiful face of Mr. Drag. He informs Jonathan, blah blah blah, give a shit about this. Alright, query. Go straight 3 times and check the door lock. Note the tiny half moon with the dark part on the right. Yeah. Okay. Okay, note the half moon. Under the face, go to the inventory and check the brown book. 18th. Turn pages 3 times and see the moons. So this is another puzzle.
So this in the door.
I don't know if that's the one. This is a different door, or is this the same door? Alright. Go straight 3 times. Check the door and lock. Yeah. So forward 3 times. And check the door lock. Note the tiny half moon in brackets with the dark part to the right under the face and go to your inventory.
Is this the right
Maybe. We'll go to the inventory anyway. And check the brown book, number 18. Turn pages 3 times and see the moons. So we've got to check the moons out. One. Right now. Right, okay, hold it there a second. Okay. Oh, there we go. So, but didn't we already solve one of these doors 2 seconds ago? With a code. Now we're solving it again? Ah, okay. Odd. Use the glasses to note that numbers after the G are 9426. Then return. Put the numbers like this. Top left 9. We don't care about this.
And this is straight from the first game.
I cannot believe how bad this game is. If we're playing through to the if we're playing half this game is the last half of the second game, first game.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable, isn't it? Top right 4. Bottom right 2. Bottom left 6. So this is going to be Dracula's castle. Jeez, I can't believe I'm back here again.
Yeah. Well, we're in the forward.
Oh God. Oh my God, please no. It's one thing I don't want to see in a sequel where you're just backtracking through shit you already done. Ugh. I don't feel like playing Dracula 1 again. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
With an even worse combat system.
Yeah. We'll see some.
I hope that we get to explore a completely different type of mansion. That's a pretty cool rock face though, like that. The vampire face in the rocks, that's cool.
Yeah.
Go forward 2 times and turn left and go forward 1 time. Turn right and inspect the crate. Take off the cover and take the things there. What's it going to be? Hammer, chisel and all that shit? Oh, there's an axe and a walking stick. Now go back and exit through the door. Go forward 1 time and go down. Turn right and go straight. That's the problem with these guys. Like, show forward 1 screen 2. This it's easy to kind of get. Yeah. Turn right and go straight. Now turn a little left and go towards the wooden shed. Oh no! No! It's like having a nightmare. You're living the same fucking nightmare. Oh God! Oddie, thoughts. Keep me sane. We're playing the first game again. I remember that wooden shed. It looks a bit brighter than I remember it though this time. I can't fucking believe they did this. How can anyone give this a free... How can anyone say this is remotely good? If we go back up and we're in the same vampire castle doing the same fucking puzzles in the same rooms, I'm gonna be so pissed off with this game. I'm pissed off with it anyway. Alright, turn right and inspect the rock. Use the crowbar second on the rock. Now pull the thread and take the dynamite blaster. It feels like I'm having a you know, one of those, what do you call it, deja vu? It feels like we did this, because we kind of did. There's a rock that we got to put a crowbar on, and then we got to blow it up again. Cause Who would have ever? I would have never dreamed that we'd have been in this disposable cave again, where we blew it up the first. I'm sure we blew this place up, didn't we?
Yeah.
Didn't we make a train cart come down here?
Yeah, remember it was running one.
Can't fucking read this.
So what did
Use the crowbar. It ain't a crowbar. Is a bar.
That's a crowbar.
It don't look like a crowbar. Oh, there's a wire. Oh my god, this is terrible. Now pull the thread and take the dynamite blaster. Oh yeah, there it is. that thing I can't even see. Return. Go back toward the stairs. Now climb the rubble of rocks from there. Why is it so low res? Look at that table. It doesn't even look for. It looks like 8-bit at this stage. Now climb the rubble of rocks from there. Turn right and go to the next rock. Turn right and take the pin and hammer. So there should be a pin and a hammer. They love tools in this game, don't they? But you use them once and you get rid of them.
Yeah, use them once.
But the dragon ring just like lasts the whole game. For some reason. Yeah, now return back. Go forward. Go toward the table at the corner of the area. Examine the drawer and use the hammer and pin on it, then open it. Take the roll of thread now. Take the roll of thread. Now use the hammer and pin on the top where the drawer is attached to the table. Pull out the drawer and take the key. So we get to open up the bottom of the table and the top of the table?
Just find this hammer
yeah. So we don't need a key anymore. We can just get...
So find 2 seconds ago,
we're just going to use it and open these. I think there's 2 cupboards.
You just use a hammer, just like smash it.
Well, we smashed the hammer inside the house, didn't we? Right, why is that left there? It looks important. Why would they have that in the cupboard? Now return back, go for the table, blah blah blah. Examine the drawer, use the hammer and pin and open it. Take the roll of thread. Now use the hammer and pin on the top part where the drawer is attached to the table. Pull out the drawer and take the key in the now visible area under the drawer. Because it's a bit of a wall of text, it's quite hard to read on a guide, and the writing is literally like a millimeter big because I'm reading it.
You have to use it again on the top.
Yeah, I think we could unhinge the drawer, I think.
So now we have to bang it off the fucking...
I guess so. Just try it.
So you use it once, then use it again.
And that, now we can take it? Oh, there's another compartment. Again, amazingly stupid. Okay. Pull out the drawer and take the key. It's now visible under the drawer. Now return. Go to the corner and turn left and inspect the box. Use the key to open the box and take the dynamite. So this little key was able to get the dynamite out. So we're looking for a box. That's got to be it. Now, hammer on chain. Just smash the fucking chain off. Yeah. Why more dynamite? So why? Here's the question: why do we need dynamite? As a gamer, why do we need this? Did Jonathan go, oh my god, there's like a there's a barricade there, I better get rid of it somehow? It's just, you're just here and you're like clueless. I just can't believe they, yeah. Okay. Return to the corner, inspect the box, use the key to open it, take the dynamite. Now go back to the stairs and climb it. Go in the door and go to the sculpture you saw earlier. Use the dynamite on its mouth. Oh, remember that demon? So all this just to put a fucking piece of dynamite in the demon's mouth, in a rock mouth.
Yeah, stick my face. Man, I can't believe how lazy this game is. There's just no effort in this game.
Nah, it's proper shit.
This one, you just go through the same areas over and over again.
I am so tired of this game.
And then this too is like, yeah, you go straight back to fucking like.
Oh my god. I just can't wait to be in Dracula's castle, just for me just to get even more annoyed. I can't wait.
The same thing. It'd be the same fucking areas.
It's remarkably lazy. Alright. Now use the roll of thread on the dynamite. Go back to the entrance of the door and use the dynamite blaster on the thread and press X on it. You see a sculpture, throw a jewel. Go forward one time and turn left straight one time. So I guess we got to attach it to there now. And we have to go back to the blaster or lever.
Blaster or lever. Oh, no, we got it though.
Yeah, I guess we got to blow the shit out of it now.
Right, use your key.
I'll read it again. Now use the roll thread on the return. Go back to the entrance of the door and use the dynamite blaster on the thread and press X on it.
Oh, okay.
You see the sculpture throw a jewel. Go forward one time and turn left, go straight one time. Then turn around and examine the white spot on the ground, just right side of the wire. Okay, and pick up the jewel. Now enter the blasted doorway, go straight and enter the cells. Is this new? Maybe.
I mean, like this. I wonder if pretty sure like the first time around you feel like this was place.
We could have done. Cells. Well, this is what I call gross on the guide. This is what I call shit. This is what I call it. Turn left and then right. Examine the sculptures. Examine the sculpture. Yeah. Examine the sculpture. Use the jewel you just picked up on its eye. When you have entered, go straight till you come to a dead end. So there's a sculpture, we can use it. Yeah. The one problem with this engine, when they're trying to do like depth, the 3D depth with the 2D, it looks very, very 2D. It doesn't really capture what they're going for in a way. It's not like awful by no means, but it's just like it looks like 2D textures, which is obviously what this game is. Right. Oh, yeah, there's the clothes. One's already full. Righty ho. Let's turn around and go. Okay, brother. When you have entered, go straight till you come to a dead end. Now turn around and go forward one time. To your right, the bars of the cell seem broken, so enter. Turn left and go straight one time, so we can actually go down there. And this is the problem with this guide, it's like walls of text, and when you're using your phone, the text is so small, it's hard, everything's joined together, it's very hard to, when you look back at it, trying to figure out where you just come from.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm having struggles reading it, because it's quite thick paragraphs.
I'm lost now, what
Okay. When you enter, go straight till you come to a dead end. Now turn around and go forward one time. To your right, the bars of the cells seem broken, so enter. Apparently there's broken bars.
So you can. What do you mean, like, all the way forward?
Maybe. I don't know, to be honest.
It says go forward and then like the bars to your right.
He said enter, go straight till you come to a dead end. So go to a...
Right, let's just keep going.
Yeah, get to a dead end.
We've never done turn left, look,
Just go to a... Just keep going to a dead end. And under that bar, maybe?
What you gonna do?
Right. Till you come to a dead end. Now turn around and go forward one time. So go forward one time. To your right, the bars of the cells seem broken, so enter. So you're at the dead end, so go forward one time. Yeah, up there. Now look right at the cell. Ah, there you go, you can get through it. Oh, nice, we're in a cell with skeletons. That is cool. I like it. Best part of the game.
Yeah, actually, so
The cells look pretty cool. I've got to give it credit on that. Right. Turn left and go straight one time. Now look right under to examine a corpse. Remove it and use your shovel. Third here. Oh, there's a digging spot there maybe? Again, I can't see any visual clue. Look, where's the visual clue?
yeah, it just looks like just.
There's a skeleton on the ground. You move the skeleton that way. Wow. We just picked up a skeleton. We've got 100 bones. Alright. Take the bone, return, go straight one time and examine another corpse. Use the shovel there and pick up the note from a guy named Kazan. He wants you to relive his lord... Oh. Relive his lord Razu? Relieve his lord... Oh, that's what it means. So there should be a note or something.
I, Kazan, Great Chamberlain of Prince Radu, with my loyal fellow prisoners, have created a system for finding my sovereign's tomb. You who have found me, release my master from this torture, and may the grace of God go with you.
Okay. Pick up the skull, I suppose. Take the skeleton and return. Go to the cell from the way you came in and turn right. So take the skeleton and return. Go out of the cell from the way you came in and turn right. Go forward 4 times and turn left to enter an opening. Enter the door to your right. Pick up the lantern and the crossbow. Oh, you've got a crossbow. I like it. Why didn't it start the game off like this? It was way cooler. From the drawer, take the necklace. Jump up the table to take bows.
Look how far
I know.
right.
Looks like a butt plug. Because they're all jawed, aren't they? How do I know that? No comment.
Well, research.
Yeah, research for the game, obviously.
Right, so jump on the fucking
Yeah,
desk.
stick the butt plug on Jonathan. In
mouth.
Jonathan's mouth. Then insert in Mina's butt.
What am I looking at here, though? What's this?
I don't know what that
It's
is.
just black.
Everything's blackness in this game.
Whatever that was.
Alright. Jump up the fucking English. Jump up the table to take bows.
So you mean arrows, though?
We picked up 4 bows to put in our bow. Alright, okay, so he's got a bit confused there, hasn't he? Now return and exit. Use the skull on the ground in front. Then go to your inventory and combine the necklace with the bone and use it on the skull. Then go to your inventory and combine the necklace with the bone.
What about the skull? What did he say about the skull? We'll see after the thanks.
Now use it on the skull. So you've got to put the necklace on the bone, then on the skull. I don't know why you'd have to do it that way, but whatever. So combine the bone with the necklace or whatever. Necklace, the butt plug's on the left. On the bone at the bottom. What? Then use that on the why? It looks like I don't get it. No, the skull in your inventory, I guess. You can't combine that? Oh, I assume that was I assume that was what it was trying to say. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
so the bone's got the necklace in it now, I suppose.
Yeah.
And that definitely okay. So hold it there. Then go to your inventory and combine the necklace with the bone. Now use it on the skull. After that, go to your inventory and combine the matches with the lantern and use it a little behind the watch. Behind it and watch the F&V.
So I'm getting confused here because we
Alright,
got the bow and then just it's something about like using the skull.
Yeah, I'll read it again. I'll read it nice and slow. Okay, so pick up the lantern and crossbow from the drawer and take the necklace. Jump up on the table to take the bows. Now return and exit. Use the skull on the ground in front. Does it mean use the skull on front of the skull door? It just use the skull on the ground in front. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, use this right. So random.
I don't know.
I don't see any.
Pick up the lantern and the crossbow from the drawer. Take the necklace. No. Jump up the table to take the bows. Now return and exit. Use the skull on the ground in front. It just says use it on the ground in front. Does it? There's a skull door there. That's the only thing I can make any sense of.
On the ground in front.
It's stupid puzzle, but at least we got like a visual clue with the skulls.
Right, so
Why is it there? Why is it not next to the other door?
How would you ever know?
It's fucking nonsense.
Put a skull here.
This game sucks. Oh Christ. Okay.
I don't know how you would ever do that.
Nah, fuck this game. Alright. After that, go to your inventory and combine the matches with the lantern and use it a little behind and watch.
Matches with the lamp.
Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Now use it a little behind. I guess we put it behind the skull. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna read it again. Okay, so Use the skull on the ground in front. Then go to your inventory and combine the necklace with the bone. Now use it on the skull. Oh, so that was... Oh, that's when you had to use it on the skull. Ah.
But again, it's...
What a strange puzzle. And now put the lantern down on it because it's gonna.
That's gonna like reflect light into the.
But why? I would have thought they would have said just wedge the gem in the skull's eye socket.
Look at this.
I know. It's stupid.
This.
What a ridiculous puzzle.
That's probably the worst puzzle.
And it shined. Where? How did he know to put it on that one direction? And it had to point exactly to that one skull. How does it make any sense?
And you're gonna have to take a step towards the door. So like, how are you gonna know? You have
Yeah.
to do it one step away.
Yeah. Yeah, don't put it next to the door. Put it like a couple of steps behind it, like, you know, out the way of the door. Nobody would think like that. There's no logic to a lot of this. I can't wait to beat this game. We've still got quite a bit left. Oh god, it's so sad. I don't want to play this anymore. Well, you're playing it.
Yeah, I'm fucking playing it.
Oh, you still got... Oh, fuck's sake. This game's getting on my tits. Now you are in another chamber of the cells. Go forward 2 times and turn right. Oh, we're gonna hear a monster. Oh my god. Go to your inventory and combine the bows. He means arrows. He keeps calling arrows bows for some reason.
Yeah, you mean sorry.
Yeah, combine the arrows with the crossbow is what he meant to say. Why didn't we use it? Where's our anti-vampire weapon? Did we lose it? How did it get destroyed? I can't even remember losing it. Oh, it just disappeared out of our inventory. So we used the anti-vampire weapon on no vampires. Is that what you're saying? Some statues and some rats, because that's what you call an anti-vampire weapon. Alright, so go to inventory and combine the bows with the crossbow, and then with the green vial anti-vampire potion, second outer line. So we got anti-vampirized this our quiver. Yeah. It makes the anti-vampire weapon even stupider when you can just do it this way. Now we got a green crossbow. Oh yes, first person view. At least this looks a little better than the fucking that coffin thing we're carrying. Okay, now use the crossbow on the roof of the cell to the right side. Why are we? Oh, it's up there. There's a monster up there. What is he? That was a great war scream, but why was he up there waiting? He was very passive up there. He was just watching. He was just a watcher. Okay, I don't know why we need... I guess if we tried to go down there, he might have instantly killed us. Alright, I got it. Okay, now next go down the stairs, turn left and go straight, and then turn left again. Is it the Jaws 3 war? Yeah. Wait, it's not Jaws 3, it's Jaws 4, remember? Yeah, like... yeah, a great white shark jumps out of the water and roars like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. And it gets impelled, and when it gets impelled, it blows up at the same time. It makes no sense, but yeah. Jaws 4, the greatest film ever. That was a film that Michael Caine, he opened up the script and it said, the shot starts in the Bahamas. He went, I'm in. Apparently, it took that one line for him to go, I'll do it, just so he wanted to have a holiday at the Bahamas. That's the great Michael Caine for you. He's in some great movies, but then he's in like utter shit like The Hand and stuff like that, isn't he? He's done some bad films, hasn't he, Michael Caine, in his time? Jaws 4, fucking hell. Alright, right, where are we going? Next, use a crossbow on the roof of the cell. Now go down the stairs, turn left, then go straight. and then turn left again. Go straight 3 times. When at the end, jump to the skeleton. Examine the head. Say we need to... Oh, this is some Silent Hill level shit here. That looks cool. I like that. That's a cool looking mask. Right. Examine the head. Open the cover and take the amulet.
My God, it's the missing piece of the dragon's ring. I've found Radu's stone.
I didn't even know we were missing a part of the dragon ring. Did you?
Yeah, no, just you felt like 50 feet away. Yeah, well, that's a hole.
Yeah. Is it me or is our... Stop a second. Go, look up. Is it me or is our faces in the rocks? Look.
Yeah, yeah.
There's faces there. If you actually look, this... Yeah. It's quite interesting, isn't it? You can see the face textures?
Here's Treebeard.
There's Treebeard.
There's Golly.
There's my Auntie Caroline on the left.
Yeah, there's the Stuart.
Right, okay, so we've done that. Examine head, open, blah, blah, blah. The skeleton falls, taking Jonathan with it. Jonathan makes it in one piece, but the skelly was not that fortunate. Okay. Go forward 2 times from the cells. Oh, okay, we're in Transylvanian Cemetery. We haven't been here before. Is this the same cemetery? This is from the first game.
Yeah,
I swear to fucking God, this is the first game.
That was a highlight, remember?
Oh my, oh God, I don't want to play this game anymore.
So it's now just yeah, shit locations for the second now just reasonable.
This is oh God,
This
this
is probably one of the laziest games I've ever
this is what you call a fucking cash grab. Lazy. It says even this guy's like, this game seems all about cemetery. It's like, no mate, it seems all about fucking sewer first. The amount of sewer levels. A map below. Oh fuck me. Alright, go straight. Oh, this is I'm getting so fed up of this. Can you imagine the people watching this that ain't us? They're gonna say we're miserable cunts. They say, why the fuck are you playing this game?
Well,
But I can't help it.
we're just trying to get to the third game, that's all.
Yeah, we're doing this to play the third game. We didn't give a shit about this game anymore. I didn't really care about it the first time. We gave it the benefit of the doubt. We tried, but it's proper crap. Alright, well we can't have that, can we? Right, I'll just try and figure something out a second.
It seems just straight from the first one.
Yeah.
Ah, here you go. So we're missing puzzle piece.
Oh, right, okay, I'll read you guys. Right, I'll try to read.
Maybe silver.
And after this, we're back at Drax's hideous castle. I love it.
Oh, it's just overused again.
Oh my God, I cannot stop myself from whinging. I can't stop it. Go straight 3 times, turn right and go forward 2 times.
Straight 3 times.
Yep. Turn left and take... What the fuck? And examine the tombstone. What does he mean? 2 times. Turn left and examine the tombstone. It doesn't help when the English is terrible. Take the cross that it's held by a hand and turn around. Go forward 1 time and look to your right. Inspect the area near the candles and dig using the shovel. I cannot believe it. They're using every fucking location from the first game into the second part of this game.
This game must have been done in about 6 months.
I reckon they said, look, the developer, we need to get another game out. We're going to try and catch the, you know, the buzz of the first game. You got 6 months. They're like, well, what do we do? We created half a game. I said, well, we'll just reuse what we already made.
Yeah.
We'll put different puzzles there. That could be the only solution.
It's just amazing this one.
Yeah, it really is a cash grab. It's appalling. So it automatically makes it worse than the first game by just facts that it's reusing
Just reused
all of it.
And the new parts were awful anyway.
And yeah, the new parts of the game were shit
Yeah,
as well.
The sewers were getting fucking dreadful.
Oh god. I'm so annoyed by this game. This is probably the most annoyed I've been maybe streaming so far with a game. I'm so annoyed by this game.
Worst point of this gives fucking idiot figures a run for its money.
Yeah, Stupid Invaders, at least it was like original. This is like just a copy and paste job.
Yeah.
Now go back to the place where you started and go to the tombstone to the left and place... Oh, right. Take the missing piece of the picture of St. George. Did we do that?
Do it now.
Okay. Okay, we have it. Not when he's playing this game, he's not. This game sucks. I'm getting so annoyed by it. Nothing happened. Yeah, it's playing a nursery rhyme for some reason. It's a fucking vampire game. I don't know anything about this game anymore. All I know is I want to go to bed. This is rubbish. Alright, take the missing piece of the picture of St. George. Now go back. Oh god, the English is so badly written. Now go back top, the place where you started, and go to the tombstone to the left of the place from where you came and examine. Josh, did you understand any of that? Use the piece of the picture. Now go to the left side of the structure behind you. H in the map. And use the glasses. So we need to get behind the structure and use the vampire glasses.
Sorry, left of the structure. What was it?
Now go to the left side of the structure behind you. H in the map and use the glasses in mid-air. And use the glasses in mid-air. I don't understand.
Go left of the structure behind. So you mean this? Yeah.
I guess it means behind there, I suppose so. Oh god.
Left or it was just the last one. It was just say what done.
Okay. Now go to left. Okay. Use the glasses in mid-air between the picture of the tombstone and the stone structure of the tree you can see from that position. Use the cross in between the two waves. The chain surrounding the structure bursts. Notice that it's suddenly night. Weird. Enter the structure. Do you understand any of that?
Does he mean this little mausoleum?
It might be the mausoleum, maybe.
Can we actually...
It said like use the glasses in mid-air. It's very hard to understand. Now go to the left side of the structure behind you and use the glasses in mid-air between the picture of the tombstone and the stone structure or the tree you see from that position. Yeah, and the problem is, yeah, it's all nice having the guide, but it's quite hard to decipher some of the things he's trying to talk about. It's not as coherent as you would like it to be in such a incoherent game. In mid-air, it is in the air. What the fuck is going on? Was it on the stack? Was it on the mausoleum?
How would you know?
Oh my god.
How would you know?
Oh, make it stop. That is ugly. That is really ugly. Okay. Use the cross, a 16th item, in between the waves. The chain surrounding the structure bursts. Notice that it's suddenly night. Weird. Enter the structure. Turn right and go straight 1 time. Turn right to the exit through the gate. That's it. You're in Drax Castle. So this is going to lead us to Drax Castle.
So we. So there was an item that we actually get from there.
Was there?
Did he say?
I don't know. I read the guide. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. That's the problem when I'm reading, is I'm not looking at screen as much.
Right, so just use the cross to skip it.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Enter the structure. Turn right and go straight 1 time. Turn right to the exit through the gate. So we're basically going to the last part of the first game.
That's weird. There's an actual item that's free.
I'll just go grab it. Fuck it. Grab it.
And that's why he said it for the horrible joke. So look.
What is it? Let's grab it anyway.
Whoever you are, leave here immediately. The cemetery is in a fragile state of balance. Only the icon of St. George can counter the evil beings who are in this place. If the icon should be damaged in any way, the world as we know it may cease to exist. So run. Run away and don't look back.
Right, so that's just.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Irrelevant now.
there's. So, go to the.
Yep. And we're going to be at the last part of the game we played last, or the first game.
There you go. Back to Dracula's bloody castle.
Yes. Now, why do the graphics look better here? It looks a little bit more clean. I don't know about you.
I think it's just because it's brighter. It just looks a bit more.
I think they brightened it up a bit. Yeah. 1 second.
Please don't tell me Boss meets that witch again and she's going to give us more fetch quests than they did.
Oh my god, I hope not. The Drax Hideous Castle. When this guy wrote this guide, he hasn't referenced the first game at all. He hasn't ever gone, oh yeah, we're back here again. So I don't know if he's clueless or he just hasn't mentioned it. Or he's never played it, yeah. This is what I call Drax Castle. I was like, yeah, well, we know that. We've done this. He has a tombstone. He has tombstones and graves instead of grass in his yard. Way to go. What a great observation. Go straight 1 time. Turn a little left and go straight 1 time. Turn a little, yeah, not a lot left, a little left. And go straight 1 time. Turn a little left again and go straight 2 times. Go down the stairs and enter the door. Oh my god, Josh, you just said it.
So we're speaking to the witch.
Yes, the witch is here again.
I don't know, she's in the exact same place.
Oh my fucking god.
I know why you're here. I've seen Mina. She's in the castle. Can love make you so stupid that you're willing to risk your life again? You should never have come back. The demons are everywhere, and they're waiting for you. And you can see for yourself that I've lost everything. From now on, nothing can save you. You will die.
Seriously.
Wow, how depressing.
I can't believe it's just the first game.
It is. It's unacceptable, really. Alright. After that, go to the inventory, examine a note, 10th, and turn the page. Turn it again and press X when the hand comes. Show her the note. It just feels unsatisfying, like we've done all this, and what we're going to do again, do the same thing. Fight Dracula, and fight Dracula this time in the same castle and get. If the game ends in this castle, it will just feel like the first game.
Well, it's going to. Right,
Yeah.
what's asleep?
Right. Examine the note is a temp item and turn the page. Turn it again and press X when the hand comes. Show her the note. The hand's supposed to come up or something. Did we have to turn it twice?
What was that? Turn it.
Try it again. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's a secret passage. There's extra. And bet now use it? I don't know why.
Does the name Kazan mean anything to you?
He was the Chamberlain of Lord Radu, Dracula's half-brother. God rest his soul. He disappeared on the same evening as his master and a handful of loyal retainers. We didn't always agree with each other, but he was loyal. Why do you mention Kazan?
I found his body and this mysterious parchment was beside him.
You see these pentagrams drawn on the edges of the parchment. They represent the evil forces which reign in the castle. As for the text, it is written with a magic alphabet. Translating it is child's play. It speaks of the Grand Knight of the Order of St. George, a great warrior in God's service whose body lies in the castle's cemetery. The text speaks of a golden cross which was cast to commemorate his feats. It's a great symbol of devotion to the divine forces which could wipe out the pentagrams I just told you about. It is written that Kazan and his men stole it to prevent Dracula from getting hold of it. A very wise move.
We have to finish this game, Josh. I cannot stomach coming back over here to do another session.
How long's left of it?
Not a massive amount now, but still too much for how crap this game is.
I don't know what's the time.
Oh, I can't fucking bear it. I can't bear to play it, but I can't bear the thought of coming back to play it again. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's so shit. I hate it. Alright.
The only good thing is, it'll be fucking guaranteed that next week.
Right. Okay. Next, use the amulet on her face. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to play this anymore today 'cause I'm fed up of it. But I don't like the thought of coming back to do more of it.
No.
It's like between a rock and a hard place.
It will be the last
Look at this.
I'm gonna
found it in
lose 3 days
Dracula's
playing this piece of shit, and
But God,
it's
I
been
don't
crap.
believe it. This stone belonged to Radu. I thought this jewel was gone forever. Do you still have the ring?
Yes, it's here.
Unbelievable. This is what will give you strength in your struggle with Dracula. I'm sure he had not foreseen that the ring could be reassembled. The two elements are powerful on their own, but the complete ring can destroy him forever.
How can you reassemble the stone and the ring?
The ritual states that the ring must be placed on the dragon's stele, which is in Dracula's final sanctuary. But my powers are strong enough for me to assemble the ring and the stone. Let the shadows witness my gesture! Come closer. I waited so long for this moment. And now so close to death. I just wish I had more time. Dracula must be annihilated. You must complete your quest and rescue your wife. I'll transfer some of my powers to my ring. With it, you can control the pentagrams, the evil forces which are in the castle. Everything is going dark. Is there no light to welcome Dorco?
Right.
Yeah, it's fun.
So are we gonna put a save here and call it a day here and finish this tomorrow now?
Yeah, because I know like wasting 3 days is pretty bad, but
Yeah.
at least tomorrow start a bit
Yep.
earlier and let's just polish this off.
I do apologise to anyone watching this that wanted to see it being done today. I thought we were going to finish it, but the pure shitness of this game has just tired me out. I can't be bothered.
You started late, we had technical issues as well.
Yeah, we
so
did. There was a lot of issues playing this game. Even my laptop didn't want to play this game. It kept refusing to put the sound on. It was a warning I should have like heeded. All right, okay. Thanks for watching. Oh god. Even just turning this game on, I'm like, ugh. No, I forgot. Hey, all right. Where are we to? We're back. We're back playing the first game. That's what we're doing.
Did you unmute the game?
Oh, let's unmute the game. I always forget that. Okay, that's better. Right. We've got to open up the game FAQ. Oh, I lost the FAQ. So Josh, you just potter around a bit. Where is it? History. Okay. I had to do something on my phone earlier, so obviously got. Oh. Oh my god, look at that anime. Yeah, the 3 demons might actually pose a threat this time.
Yeah, I think like we opened the window last didn't we?
Yeah, so it just seems so wrong that we're kind of back here, fight like in an area that we kind of did earlier. We were over this,
Yeah,
and oh, we're getting attacked by the same monsters we beat the first time. It's like, oh.
Yeah, but the witch got killed along with us, so that's the difference.
Yeah, nobody wanted to come back here. I promise you that. Right, we've done the quarry. Let's have a look.
So you basically spoke to the witch and she got killed.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to look for it. Jacob's ladder room, the keep. Alright, give me a second. Righty ho. Drax Hideous Castle, here we go, we're on the right lines now. Not there just yet. The demon make a visible force field around the graveyard, so you cannot enter. Go straight, turn a little right, and go up the stairs. Is the door locked? Well, don't quit yet. Go to your inventory and use glasses.
Maybe we need to try and change this castle.
Yeah.
So I got a feeling it's got to be
Do you think such a lazy game is gonna like change a whole lot? No. So apparently, use your glasses on the doorknob. Yeah, apparently. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Alright. Now use a Dorco's ring on the doorknob and enter. That's a puzzle that would get you stumped if you didn't have a guide. How would you know that? You just assume it's locked, don't you? This one doorknob requires these glasses.
I swear, I'm getting sick of playing Darkness game. Look
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, it's not impressive. Alright, go straight, turn right, and go to the end.
Straight,
Yep. Pick up the rope in front of the rubble and exit through the door from where you came in. So we're here to get a rope, basically.
That's it.
Yeah. After you close the door behind you, go to the inventory and combine the rope, first outer line, with the crossbow, 17th. Now use the crossbow and fire at the middle window between the pillar. We will have a very brief FMV if you get it right. Now go through climbing the rope. So we're actually going to... that is pretty cool, but again...
So right click just on shoot.
How on earth would you figure that out? A rope with a crossbow to shoot it into a room?
I mean, the only good thing is
wow.
that you can't really go like anywhere else. But
true, but how long would that take? It's just that they don't try hard giving enough hints, I find, in this game. There we go. We've got a...
I made a sound, so
yeah, I guess so. Right, now we're gonna... there we go. How are we even climbing this rope? Or did we tie the crossbow to do something?
yeah, you just looked on the side.
See if you got a crossbow on you. How does that even work? You can't claim it. You'll be going straight through the force field. So I don't get it. Alright, okay. But whatever. Now go through the ceiling. Now go through by climbing the rope. Enter the door in front. The mini library. Have we been in a library? Probably.
Yeah, the first.
Maybe. Alright, go straight at the end of the hallway to a desk. Examine it. The library puzzle. This one looks very complicated, but it is very simple. Open the top of the desk. Take the chessboard drawn on a paper. Okay, got that. Chessboard, okay. Use the crowbar, second to the left side of the table, to reveal a hidden note. So apparently there's something you can use a crowbar on it. The left side of the table to reveal a hidden note. Examine the note. Go to your inventory. Examine the note and turn it so you can see the translation next. Use it on the note. He keeps saying a crowbar. It's just like a bar. Apparently you can break a secret there. I mean, in all fairness, I can't see anything.
Does he mean like actually in the...
Maybe. Take the chessboard drawn on a paper. Use the crowbar to the left side of the table to reveal a hidden note. Oh. Again, it's just one of these things.
How could you know this?
You have to have a keen eye to even spot that.
Like, again, let's look at this hidden notes, ready? So it's not there.
Yeah.
It's like it's that.
Yeah, very, very missable. And there's gonna be something there. There we go. Okay, examine the note and turn it so you can see the translation. Next, use it on the note. Use what on the note?
Use the translation.
Apparently, you turn it and you use the translation. I don't know what you're saying. Examine the note and turn it so you can see the translation. Next, use it on the note. What is he talking about? Use a note on a note. What is he talking about? I don't understand what this means.
I don't understand it translated with what?
I don't get what this goes on about.
Use it with the note.
No. Okay, what you have to do is press X on each shape one by one. When you place a translated paper on a shape, one of it, 2 square, shows a little part of the shape you clicked on, and the other will show either a specific number in Roman or any other thing. So you put that note on top of the... It doesn't help that it's just badly written. It's hard to make her understand what he's talking about. What you have to do is press X on each shape one by one. When you place the translated paper on a shape, One of its two squares shows a little part of a shape you clicked on, and the other will show either a specific number in Roman or any other thing. If the other square shows that it's a 1, 2, 3, or 4, it means that this is one of the numbers you are looking for. Okay. Okay. I don't think I want to read any more of this. I think I'm just going to try and get to the solution and just take it from there.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean. It's not after.
No, it's not very well written at all. So return one time and go to your inventory. Examine the note again. Turn it. Now use it on the notes. Do the same and you'll find out 2, 3, and 4. Now return 2 times. Turn around and go forward 1 time. Turn right and take a closer look at the pillar. Remove the lid. So we're turning around and looking at a pillar. So I'm guessing this is obviously the solution to the puzzle that we'll have to do probably now.
Yeah, it's like quite past that one.
We don't care about solving puzzles too much. We just want to. Yeah, we're tired of this game. Yep. Okay, turn around and go forward 1 time. Turn right and take a closer look at the pillar. Yeah. Should be a pillar there. Oh, is that it? It says you could remove the lid. Okay. You have to enter the 4 shapes in order here. If you do not remember the correct order to do this, the circle clockwise from the very top like you did in your inventory. Now press X on the 3rd shape, the 3D cube. Does anyone see a 3D cube?
Oh yeah, it's there.
Cool. It's hard. Okay. Press X on the 3rd shape, 3D cube. Then the first one looks like a dome. Oh, it's hard to say. I don't know if he means the top left or the middle. Top middle. I guess it's that one. Alright. Again, a dome. Next, the 5th seems like a 3D triangle. The 5th one. Okay. And then the 4th looks like a star. I'm having a very hard time to see spot looking at that, but I'm a bit further away.
I think the first cube, I think it might have been this one.
Alright, restart the puzzle.
So, 1, 2.
Okay.
So first there's a cube. Then there's like literally just 2 cubes.
Yeah.
The second one was a dome, yeah?
Now press X on the 3rd shape, the 3D cube. Then the first one looks like a dome.
The third one was a triangle.
Yeah. And a star.
The fourth one was a star.
Can you press the middle button?
No. Actually, that one might.
Press on the 3D cube.
3D cube.
And again, the way he's written this makes no sense. I'll read it exactly how he's put it. If you do not remember the correct order to do this, number the circles clockwise from the very top like you did in your photo. Oh, you got it. Because he says, now press X on the 3rd shape, the cube. Then the first one looks like a dome. Then the first one looks like a dome. What does he mean, the first one?
God, it's so bad.
Yeah, you just.
Right, so what, go across them?
Alright. Turn and reveal the gold cross. Goes out of vampires, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're Jack Crow now. We'll be fighting Valak. Okay, get the gold cross of Grand Knight of the Order of St. George. Return, go back outside. Go straight, climbing the rope and jump down into the graveyard. Go forward, turn left and inspect the grave. Use the crowbar to remove the lid. Oh, look how awesome that is. We actually are in the ring. The force field. You would have thought that maybe the force field might have put a roof on top of it. Considering there's rooms all above it, you could jump into it.
You could jump the bike that's just on that roof.
Yeah. Or maybe just put a force field around the one grave you're trying to protect. Wouldn't that make a bit of sense? Oh, was it? I used a crowbar on one of the coffins, wasn't it? He's sleeping in here, is he? Or Vampire? Or Valak?
This is the most used item in the game. I think we used this
Yeah.
game.
It's like the dragon ring in the first game. It's like universal. Go forward, turn left, inspect the grave. Oh, what is in it? Who's this? Yeah, it might be. Okay. Take the medal and return. Turn around and use the Hopkins glasses on the ground. Turn around and use the Hopkins glasses on the ground. Now combine the medal, last outer line, with the gold cross, 9th, and use it on the symbol. So we're trying to destroy the force field because we're stuck.
We use the glasses on the ground.
Yeah, so find a ground spot.
Yeah, they did this tiny little spot.
That's exactly where. How did you not know that, Josh? Okay. Okay. Now combine the medal, last outer line, with the gold cross and use it on the symbol. Then the force field is destroyed. Go to the door just under the library. No. Okay, just the door just under the library. So go to the door just under the library. That's what it says. Do you remember where that was?
Not just in the library.
Yeah. Go straight and enter the door of the library. Go forward 2 times, turn around and go straight 1 time. After the force was destroyed, it just says go to the door just under the library. So the door under the library. Hmm. Go straight and enter the door to the library. Yeah, he says go to the door under the library and go to the library. So I don't know why he's written it like that. Go to the door just under the library. Go straight and enter the door of the library. Go forward 2 times. Turn around and go straight 1 time. Turn left and examine another lock face. Use the glasses on its mouth and then the gold cross on the symbol. Return. Go straight into the doorway. Oh, we've got a chessboard puzzle coming up.
This direction's terrible.
Hmm. Go forward 2 times, turn around and go straight 1 time.
Turn around.
and go straight one time. Turn left and examine another lock face. Use the glasses on its mouth and then the gold cross on the symbol. Return, go straight into the doorway, and it says chessboard terrace. The chessboard puzzle. Examine a chessboard, use the chessboard. You do. Oh, well, didn't he say just use the staff on it? You're gonna have to do Gandalf. You're just gonna have to place the staff against it. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, chess. Examine a chessboard. Use the chessboard paper fourth on the board. Now check the brown book and turn the page one time. Not sure. Use Hopkins glasses and note the position of the pieces. Yeah, turn the page one time. Okay, so got the queen. Alright. Alright. I just drew a diagram here anyway, so black, white. What you have to do is click on the letters to determine the places of the pieces, starting from the bottom black piece. If you don't remember, press the following. Okay, we're just going to press it because we don't give a fuck. F, B, H, E, A, C, G, D. There we go. Wow, we solved that quick. If you did it correctly, all the pieces will move into their places themselves. Now pick up the paper and return. Go out, turn right and go straight one time, and right again to go down the stairs. Save here, because one wrong move and your game will be over. Right, so we've got some instant deaths. Always rotate your saves. Any young gamer out there? That's some advice from an old school gamer. Rotate your saves. See the map below. Okay. I reckon then, oh, you've got to navigate through. Should we just navigate, see what's going to happen anyway? Let's just take a plain guess, Josh. We'll see what happens. Oh, wow. Lazy.
So why didn't they should we get none? You just get.
Oh, yeah, we...
just get a game.
They were so fucking lazy, they couldn't even give you a death.
No.
Well, we stood on the floor.
Yeah, they're just like...
Oh, this game's so lazy.
And then Jonathan getting like, I don't know, sitting around. Just
Jonathan just got bored and just like gave up the ghost right there. He stood still and just, you know. What killed us? Oh my god, it is proper shit. You know what I mean? Stuff like that just gets on my nerves. It's lazy. Alright, okay, let's read this. I had a feeling that was going to happen. That's why I said do it. Because I think, you know, are they going to like animate anything? And no, of course they wouldn't.
I don't remember about it.
Yeah, you've got all these crap FMVs. Why don't you just put something? Just put a scream over the top. Just go, "Rawr," just something. Because we don't even know. Alright, anyway, stop talking shit and get this done. Alright, Josh. Go forward one time.
Just in case you missed it.
We died. We don't know how, but something killed us.
So yeah, basically we start from 2 points. So
Why don't it just restart and put us back to where we left off?
well,
Okay, go forward one time. Turn left on the second last tile, black. Oh, this is going to be tedious. So go forward one time. Turn left on the second last tile, black in brackets.
here.
Then the one right in front of you, white.
It's going to say go forward once.
Yeah.
Go left
Up,
once,
left,
go-
up, right, left. Because we're always going up. I don't understand why he hasn't written it like this.
I've gone forward once, and then you said I go left. When you go left, it's instant game over.
Yeah, so go for it one time. Turn left and click on the second last tile, black.
No, it doesn't work. That's instant KO.
Shoot.
No, what's he talking about?
I don't know.
The first left kills you. The second left kills you.
It's meant to be on a black square though.
Does he mean like take a turn to the right? No.
Ugh. I hate this game. I hate this guide as well. It's crap. Alright. Can we put our vampire glasses on? Or is it part of the puzzle we just saw? This is part of like the aftermath.
Yeah, it's probably.
Alright. Go forward one time, turn left, and click on the second last tile black. Maybe you gotta jump on the black tile first. Is that what you're saying? What was the first? Go forward one time.
Right.
Maybe it says go forward one time.
So forward one time.
Now,
Left, right.
turn left and click the second last tile black.
Right.
Then the one right in front of you, white. Now the tile to the left, straight, white.
Exactly.
I don't know. Okay, God, this is terrible, isn't it? It's very choppy as well. Now the tile to the left, straight. Oh, we did that. Next, turn 180 degrees and click on the straightish right white.
Now let's just save after each fucking.
Straight, whatever straightish means.
So 180.
Turn 180 degrees and click on the straight-ish right white. Good thing is we got a save state, so it don't really matter. Okay. Then turn right in front, black. Next. Oh God. So there's a black square.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure like. Well, I think that's right. What's this?
Nice. Next turn 180 degrees and click straightish white. We did that, didn't we? Then the one right in front, black. Next, straight-ish right, black. Now turn right and go to the black tile. We're gonna get FMV. Oh wow, look at that. A bit like Indiana Jones. Very elaborate, isn't it?
You've done nothing but foil my plans, and I cannot bear to see you any longer, disabling my traps and passing through my defenses. Just who do you think you are to defy me in my own castle? The punishment of death awaits you in this room.
Okay, let's see if we can spot him. Where is he to? Let's look around for Dracula. See if we can, he's got to be there somewhere. Is he up in the rafters? Maybe he isn't even there. Okay, he's not there. Okay, so use the telescope on the door. It's on Jonathan's eye level, so straight ahead somewhere. We haven't barely used this telescope, have we?
This is the first one you used.
Oh, this is great. Wow, look at that. Okay. And then use Hopkins glasses on the door. Followed by using the Dorco's ring on the symbol. Now you got to use Dorco's ring on the symbol. Let's go forward one, was it?
So that's it. Just like whenever it's like hit it by.
How did we get over there? I wasn't watching.
Is this an illusion or something?
Oh, look down. Is it like, again, is it like Indiana Jones? I mentioned earlier. Is that like a glass path? I guess it's not. I don't understand. I was reading, so I never really visually got to see what was going on, but we're past it either way. Alright. Following the Dorco's ring on the symbol. Go forward again. Again, use Hopkins glasses on the door and then use the cross. Okay, so we're gonna... That was a shit puzzle as well. I still don't understand how like that kind of got us over the void.
Yeah, I've no idea.
And why would we have to use the glasses if we know we got to put the cross against it? Why can't we just put the cross against the doors?
Or how about just like the glasses on?
Why do we need to? Why do we need to? You know what I mean? What difference does us seeing it with the glasses do? Would the cross not work if we visually couldn't see it? You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Stick the. Oh. Right. Turn right and press the X button on the control box. Now walk to the left of the cable car. Oh my god, end game. Are we going to leave this castle to go somewhere else? I hope so. We're escaping it for the second time. Now walk to the left of the cable car thanks to Taha from whose FAQ I got this word. Oh, yeah, obviously the guy didn't know what cable car was. And turn left, pull the lever, turn left again and go forward. I mean, why even thank someone's ever FAQ saying, I didn't know what the word was, thanks for me looking at your FAQ to get that. Like, it's irrelevant. Like, I steal words all the time from other people. You don't give them credit, do you? I just thought that was an odd choice. Oh, we're out of there, thank fuck for that. Oh, look at that, we're above the clouds. Hmm? We deserve a new location. There's not a whole lot left, thank God. Oh, saying that, there's still a fair bit. Fucking hell.
Hopkins?
I'm delighted to see you again, too.
Do you know where Mina is?
Mina is presently in the Master's ultimate refuge. It's better known as the Final Sanctuary.
I must go there.
I was sure you would say that. I'll take you there. Let's take the stairs.
I don't know who this is. Renfield's getting done.
Hopkins, you saved my life.
Oh, well, I don't think it will be enough to save me. I've done so much harm.
Better not talk now, Hopkins. I'll get you some help.
No, don't waste precious time. Here's the key to the door which leads into the keep. Once inside, a lift will take you to the Final Sanctuary. Be careful, because God only knows what kind of terrible traps you'll have to face. Go and save Mina. Tell her simply that I wasn't as bad as all that, will you?
I promise I will.
Oh, I know you will. You're a man of honor. Oh.
There's some guy that's hanging around with a knife.
Yeah. Where's a guy with a knife hiding in Dracula's headquarters? Who is he? There's no build up or anything. He's just there. I just liked how Jonathan said, "Hold on, I'll get you help." I was like, Jonathan, do you know where you are at the moment?
Yeah, there is nothing.
How are we going to get anyone here? Alright, still got a fair bit, sadly. Right. Okay, tells you that. Mina is in Dracula's sanctuary, blah blah blah. As a henchman of Dracula throws a knife, blah blah blah. You get to, go back in the car and pick up the ladder. Okay, so we've got to pick up a ladder there, and then it says, place it on the back wall of the car. Now climb up, open the trapdoor right above Jonathan's head. Go through. Now once again, look right above your head to go up. Straight one time, turn right, save here. Now look at the ceiling to find another trapdoor. So we got to put a, yeah, up against the cable car. Place it on the back wall of the cable car. Now climb up. Open the trapdoor right above Jonathan's head. So I guess we have to climb on top of the cable car. Is it inside inside the cable car? Go back in the car. Pick up the ladder. Place it on the back wall of the car. Now climb up. Open the trapdoor. Open that trapdoor. It is inside the cable car, right?
Yeah, I thought it meant like fucking PCBs.
Yeah, it's a condemner. Yeah, I actually played that on the channel, but the frame rate was so choppy. I was so disappointed. I was like, oh. Well, I did pull off the greatest first-person shot ever. Did you see that shot? And that was on an analog stick as well. Right. Go through. Now, once again, look right above your head to go up. Go straight one time and turn right. Save here. Now look at the ceiling to find another trapdoor. There's another trapdoor or some shit. Yeah. Now once again, look right above your head to go up. Is there another trapdoor above your head?
No, I thought I did that, so
okay. Go straight one time and turn right. Save here. Now look at the ceiling to find another trapdoor. So there's got to be a trapdoor on the ceiling somewhere.
Yeah, this black ball.
I just can't believe how terrible this game looks in general. Oh my god, it's the unknown henchman who throws. Oh, there's lots of them. Oh my god, pull out your shit. Right, pause it a second, let's have a look. More henchmen! Go straight one time, turn right and go straight then. Okay, we've got to run away by the looks of it. Go straight one time, turn right and go straight. Then left and straight. And then left and straight 2 times. Finally, turn right and go straight. Use the crowbar on the head to your right. That take care of them. Use the crowbar on the head? What the fuck? I don't know. The head looks tiny. We never even seen the aftermath. They teased it by him tripping over, but we didn't actually see any satisfying end. Yeah, he got his foot stuck. Then the boulder missed him, so... Okay. Oh my god, this is so... remember what I was saying when we played this the first game? I said, this reminds me of the Fearless Vampire Killers, a.k.a. Dance of the Vampires. Apparently there's a cannon we have to interact with, because in that film, they also get stuck, don't they, up in top of one of the rooms. So they got to blow the door down with a cannon. It's very, very similar. I was thinking that earlier when we were back in that courtyard, the snow. Great movie, by the way. Watch it. Take the bucket to the right of the cannon. Are we gonna be like putting stuff inside the cannon to blow a door out of it? Because that is the Fearless Vampire Killers. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, there's a bucket there. Take the bucket to the right of the cannon. Go back to the stairs and go up. Go straight. Turn right. Straight. Is what I'm just reading. Just. Okay. The one problem, because the text is so small, I'm using the phone and I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at your screen. Whenever I look back, I'm trying to shift through these, like the wall of text, because sometimes there ain't enough broken up pieces. Right. Okay. So. Oh my god, I think this is straight out of Fearless Vampire Killers. That is amazing. I love it. Go back to the stairs and go up. Go straight, turn right, go straight. And then go straight. Then left, go straight 2 times. Use the wood on the broken ground and go straight. Examine the cannon. Push. Yeah, is there any wood you can pick up there? Turn left, go straight 2 times. Oh, you're gonna have to create steam out of the snow, maybe, like in the film. Maybe we can't collect it yet. Oh, okay, so yeah, we need to basically get to the cannon, so we need to find some wood to stick on the floor. Did you find it, the wood? Should be some wood up there somewhere. Turn left, go straight 2 times. Use the wood on the broken ground and go straight. Examine the cannon. Push the cannon to pick up the cannonball. Oh my god, it's awesome. We're going to be using the flag to set the fire, I reckon. Is that... what the fuck was that?
Was that literally wood?
I don't know.
I don't know, I'm just make sure. It was one piece of wood we had to get to. So we got a bucket, we got a bit of cloth.
There we go. So stick that wood down by the cannon, because that's going to be like a bridge. Yep. Examine the cannon. Did you put the wood down by the cannon? Wasn't there a cannon upstairs? Remember there's a broken floor and then there's a cannon next to it? Was that what they were... I'm reading the guide, so I didn't get to... I wasn't visually re-looking.
That was a cannon.
It looked like a cannon to me. Because there was a hole in the floor and I could see something, like a contraption above it. I assumed it was the cannon. What did you just pick up then?
I completely missed that before. I don't know what that was.
Is it more wood?
Yeah, it's like a beam of wood.
I reckon that's gonna be the push the cannonball inside the cannon. It's gonna be like the film. We're gonna
That was
be.
completely lucky. I mean, I walked past that multiple times.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, there it is,
Yeah.
So, put the wood down the cannon.
Yeah. We're gonna be creating a bridge.
So it'd be that beam.
Yeah, maybe the beam.
You're lucky it was spotted by pitch black.
It is like everything in this game. Way too dark. Cool. That's a.
Yeah,
You better have very small feet because that is a very thin beam. All right, I think you could examine it, and there's there you go. There's the cannonball. Best part of the game.
Yeah, it's literally just like first one.
It is. I love it though. Examine the cannon. Push the cannon to pick up the cannonball. Return and cross to the other side. Turn around and pick up the wood. Go down broken ground. Go down broken ground. Turn around and look between the two big rocks on the ground to take a flag with a stack of wood underneath. Climb out. Turn right and go straight one time. Turn left and examine the snow near the statue. Yeah, you did. Use the bucket on the snow and pick it up. Return. Go back to the stairs. I can read this because we know what we're doing. Go down 3 times and turn left. Examine the cannon. Place the pile of snow on the right one of the squares. Then the cannonball 8th on the middle and the flag 4th on the left. Return. Next, combine the matches with the stack of wood 5th. Place it under the cannon. So yeah, it is straight from that film, which is cool. I don't think many people would have got that reference or that idea, but we know. Are we gonna be blowing? What door are we blowing off though? Are we gonna be turning it at the door because we're locked in? I don't even know what we're aiming this cannon at. In the film, Dracula he locks them in, so all they have is a cannon, and you need to create this. Yeah. Snow. I guess you put it in one of the squares. Just drop it in one of they. Yeah. Of course, then we've got the cannonball. And then the flag. Then we've got to set it on fire. I reckon he looked back and said, why didn't we do that part of that film in the first game? Because the first game was inspired by it anyway. Because the first thing I said is like the first Vampire Killers. You go to an inn, and there's an innkeeper and stuff. And the atmosphere is just the same as that film. And then you go find Dracula's castle, the courtyard. It all makes sense. But this time, you're actually kind of doing a bit more from the film. This should have been in the first game. It would have been way better. Okay. 1 second. Use the stack of wood and place it under the cannon. After seeing the henchman blast the exit door. Next, combine the matches with the stack of wood and place it under the cannon. Oh, you got to light the wood first, then put it under the cannon? You would have thought put it under the cannon first, then light it, right? Otherwise you're going to have a burning batch of wood in your arms. I don't know why it goes that way, but whatever. If anyone's tried to start a fire by putting a match on some just normal wood, it ain't going to happen. So that's fine, we need to exit that. Oh, did you light the wood in your inventory?
You've got to light it first.
Yeah, it said use the matches on the wood. So I assume...
Right, so
This is what I was joking. It's like now we're holding a flaming. Now we're holding a flaming bunch of wood in our pocket. It said that's why I said why don't we put it down first, then set it on fire. Logically, this is different. That was fucking cool. This is the best part of the game.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise! It's straight out of a movie.
What did we did all that just to, like...
We did this to kill one henchman. I thought we were gonna blow a door off his hinges. That was cool though. That actually went straight through his chest. Yeah. Okay. After seeing the henchman blast, exit the room. Go down, place the wood on the broken bridge. Turn around and go straight 2 times and take another wood.
Yeah, so remember I fight. I don't know where that first green wood is. I'm guessing. I don't know where it is. These little shit on that screen.
Yes.
But you find that being here. Where's the first one?
Oh, God knows. Have a look around. Did you jump through the floor under the cannon? Did it say there was like a hole or something?
Well, I knew there's like bits of wood. But
Yeah.
No, I didn't catch where like the first green wood was.
Take the same one back?
So just reuse the same one.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's fine. Oh my god, this is... Oh, I'm hating this. There's a lot of wood shit coming up. Oh god. Right, I'm going to read this as clearly and as concise as I possibly can. Right? Fucking hell. Yeah, we're going to need more wood, I think. Oh. Okay. Go down, place the wood 11th on the broken bridge. Turn it around and go straight 2 times. And take another wood.
Yeah, that's the one we found. So where's the one?
Right. I don't know. That was a while ago. Oh, that was so lucky. Yeah, this could easily be like 20 minutes a piece of wood. I think there might be another one as well. I hope not. I really, really hope not. Please, Jonathan, do your best to lay it across the whole. Just jump over.
Just all the way across.
All the way across. No, he's zigzagging it, isn't he? Oh, please don't do it, Jonathan. Let that be it. No. Now, why don't we just turn around, grab that other piece of wood, and put it down? We don't need that piece anymore. Grab it. Yes, greatest game ever. Stick it down. Fuck this game. Yeah. Well, look at it. Who can't cross that? I'd have been across that without any wood. I'll just hold the rails on the side. Okay, we didn't. Oh, I'm so happy about that. That went down faster than I expected. I don't want to see any more wood in this game. Okay, go straight 3 times. Now use the wood on the bridge for turn around. Pick up the wood. Okay. After that, turn left and examine the henchman and take the metal object. Take the metal object. So again, it didn't seem to have a real point blowing that one henchman away.
Yeah, I was going to put down a door or something, but it's like...
Is this body here? Where is this body to? It is. Well, we sound like a broken record, but this game is so fucking dark.
Yeah, there's the no, not a small body, just
yeah. It's inside his pocket.
Oh, yeah, of course it is.
So we could get some out of his pocket. And it didn't even show why it was, so... Who knows? What was it? Why didn't they just copy the film? All they had to do was you went up there, Dracula or someone locked you in the door, you turned the cannon around and you blew the fucking door off his hinges with the cannon.
Yeah, makes sense.
just like the film.
Makes
It's
sense, it's simple.
makes sense. You ain't gonna be doing any of this stuff like blowing someone up, and it would have made more, yeah.
Whereas we can't kill him because we knew well, we didn't know, but he had the only key.
Yeah, we had to blow up this guy because we knew that he was carrying the key. Again, should have just blew the fucking door off his hinges. Easier. Okay, turn right, use the key on the doorknob. We're in the keep. Go straight 2 times and in the elevator. Turn right and examine the switch. There should be a switch there. Is there another one? Yep. Go straight 2 times and in the elevator. Turn right and examine the switch. Press the button. It's not the glowy red button, Josh. It's the one that you can't see.
Yeah, it's like just a blob of darkness.
It's just everything in this game's just a blob of darkness. That's one thing. When we do our final review, you should mention that. It's like, I hope you like pixel hunting in darkness, because this is what this game is a lot of the time.
I mean, look at this. Look, it's just black.
Yeah. Okay. Quickly turn up and wait. After the descend down, use the metal object on the slot. Then press the button up button. Next, quickly turn up and right and exit the lift. And the format of this these paragraphs, sometimes there's like one word on a whole space, and it's just all space, so you can like jump in between 2 lines. It's really weird.
Use the metal object.
I guess it's the metal object in his pocket, or was that a key? What the fuck is the metal object? Is it a key card? It's a key card, isn't it? Looks like it. I don't know. I don't know what that was. I wasn't really looking, to be honest. Oh shit, did you save it? Why was there a time limit? Why was there a time bar?
Yeah, but why does it lead you up like right before? In the game previous, it never did it.
I am so confused.
So
Did we die or something?
yeah, that was
But there was a death screen.
It wasn't one. It just says back to like basically just ran out of time, so we just went back.
Oh goodness. Oh, okay. Okay. After descend down, use the metal object 15th on the slot, then press the up button. Now quickly turn up and right and exit the lift. When the lift goes up, it reveals a hidden doorway behind. Oh, for fuck's sake. You got it? So there was like a little passageway when it was going up.
Yeah, so like
Okay.
just, but again, it's so fucking dark. It's you can't really see.
No. Okay, go straight and combine the bow, third outer line, with the crossbow and use it on the rope holding the bridge. Top left side of the doorway.
He's on the bridge.
Yeah, I still like how he's referring to the arrows as a bow. Now use the bow on the crossbow. And use it on the rope holding the bridge. Oh, this is cool. This is more like it. Right, we're coming towards the end of the game now, thank God. Okay. See the bridge? Swing down. Go straight 1 time and go to the right side of the stand. Check it. Open the lid and you see that it has 3 slots for handles. Return. Yeah, it does have 3 handle slots. Okay. Return. Now go up the only stairs going up and enter the door to find out that you cannot exit and therefore are trapped. Kind of a pointless FMV, just going down some stairs. Listen to that howl. This really reminds me of the first Vampire Killers. I need to watch that again, but the problem is it's summer, you can't watch it now, can you? You'll wait for the winter. Right, so what are we doing? Okay, this is actually called Jacob's Ladder Room. Jacob's Ladder Puzzle. Turn left and take the skull from the ground. Turn left and take the skull from the ground. Now return to the stairs. Save here. Go down, turn around to see that each ladder has a Sanskrit number on it. Okay, check the green book 13th and see after turning the page 3 or 4. Turning the page 3 or 4 times that you can see 6 numbers in Sanskrit. Note, then return, then go back to the stairs. Now walk up on the ladder with the same numbers as you saw in the book. If you don't remember, walk on the steps as written below. Okay, first, third. So you have to click each one. And again, we're not going to go through the book, we don't give a fuck. Alright, open the book. Maybe you have to trigger it with the book. Why are we dying? Oh, I walked away from the stairs and died. Dracula's not even fucking here. I guess you have to trigger it by using the book. It was the green book, wasn't it? Turn the pages 3 or 4 times. Even the guide don't know. He's like, turn the pages either 3 or 4 times. I don't remember, but just do it.
To the reader, on the eve of the new...
It won't be that one. I'll have the markings on the stairs. There's the Jacob's Ladder. Oh, wait a minute. Let's have a quick look. So, now how would this work exactly? No. No. Is it...
The devil's nails is the literal translation of the phrase in the book, but it would seem closer to the truth to render it Satan's claws.
Turn the page.
I have made a copy of the drawing in the book.
Alright, okay, exit that. Now that should have triggered the, interactive spots, maybe? Oh, and... I don't know. Maybe it's going to be like wishing stairs. If we take the right, if we step on the right number of stairs, a secret passage might open. Or you can just ascend it like that. But I don't know. I don't know. I didn't try it. I thought that, but I didn't say nothing about it. Let's read it again. Turn around and see that each stair has a Sanskrit number on it. Check the green book 13th and see that after turning pages 3 or 4 times, you can see 6 numbers in Sanskrit. Now, note, then return. Go back to the stairs. Now walk on the ladders with the same number as you saw in the book. If you don't remember, walk on the steps written below. first. But as you said, there's nothing to interact with the stairs. You can't click on the stairs.
You just get all the way to the top.
If you do it correctly, you hear a clung as confirmation. If you don't, try again, because if you do it wrong and you step on the clearing below the stairs, the game will be instantly over. Right, okay, we're confused because we cannot click on individual stairs. Maybe there's got to be some sort of point of view that we need to hit in order to interact with it. Well, sounds weird, but maybe you do. No. Yeah, and we've already triggered the book, surely, unless we had to listen to all of it. But that wouldn't make any sense. Are we descending the stairs or ascending the stairs? That's the question.
There we go. So you have up to the top of the stairs.
We got to descend the stairs.
And now you got like.
Yeah.
That's not sort of. No, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Okay, we're getting there though. We're getting there. Okay, I'll tell you the solution. So it's the first step. Then it says, oh, it blanked it grey, thank God. Then it says third. You better have some fucking long legs. I guess so. Sixth. I actually don't think he means jump 6 steps. I reckon it'd be like the 6th stair down. Not necessarily jump 6. Alright, okay. Right, 7 steps down. Jonathan's gonna break his legs. Jonathan's gonna be like doing frog jumps down these stairs. Alright, fuck, we're gonna get fucked up when we get to the bottom of these steps. And then 9th. And then we've got to jump 10 steps. We don't have 10 steps to jump. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, we died by we don't know why we died, but we did. We got to count stairs now. Third. So literally 2 steps up from that one. That's the 3rd step. That's it. Yeah, yeah, technically that first one's a step, so it's one. So go up a little bit. That one will be the 3rd step. All right, and then the next one is the 6th step. So we're on 3. You might be jumping one ahead, but I'm not sure. Next one's a 7th, so it'll be the one straight next to it. So go come all the way down. 7. Then the 9th, so 2 past. And then it's the 10th, so it'll be the one next to it. And that should be it. Then we get fucked up by Dracula. Alright, so, right, let me try this. Okay. One, so it'll be the 3rd one. So that would be 1 step, so it'll be this one there. I'm pointing actually at the screen. No, down 1. That one. So that's 1, 2. It'll be the 3rd one, this one here. Okay, so are we standing on the 1st step now? I guess we are. I don't know if we're standing. I don't know if we're standing on the 1st step or is this the 1st step. I don't know. Next one's. I'll say that we are standing on the 3rd one. So it'll be 3, 4, 5, 6. It'll be this one here. I reckon we're standing here, and this is going to be the 6th. I think so. All right. Next one's 7th, so we're standing. This is the one, so it would be this one. So bring it, scroll down to this one there. Oh fuck, I don't know then. It'll be the next one down. All right. Next one's the 9th. I wasn't expecting this from a vampire point-and-click adventure. Next one is the 10th stair. The last one. Alright. Is it? Or is these are no, there's not even the symbols. They don't have number symbols today. They got weird symbols on them. Next one's a 10th step, apparently. That worked. Oh god.
It's like that's where all the steps are.
No. Alright. thing is though, how the fuck can you count steps when you don't know what step you're on when you're coming
So you're
down?
on step 1, then it says like go down 3 steps.
It says first, then third.
Right, let's just try this. Right, that's the 3rd. Right, back on.
Right, the 6th.
6th. So that's right. That's 1, 2. Is that 2 or 3?
I don't know. 7th. Ninth.
Is 9th the last one?
There's one more after 9th. It says, so we know 10th is the last one. It says 10th. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, fingers crossed. Oh no! Oh,
Be nice when one fucking guy dash on tell him what we're doing.
yeah, 1, 3, 6, 7. The problem is you can't. I mean.
Right, 1, 2. 1, 2. Right, let's just split that. Right. That's 3.
6.
So you obviously can't see like 6, 8 because that doesn't work.
No.
So 3, 4, 5, 6.
7th, so that'd be 1 extra.
7.
Then 9th. Their 10th is the last, but that might not even be a step. Who knows?
I guess it's got to be
10th. All right, please. Oh. Oh god. All right. Do you know what I might do? Is open another guide. This is shit. So, all right. Fuck me. What's this game called again? Dracula 2? Dracula 2 Rehash? Actually, it's called Resurrection, so Rehash is quite a good name for it when you think about it. Dracula 2 Rehash. I like it. Alright, please have a better guide than this one. Josh, you keep farting around with the solution, okay? Alright, let's see what else we got. Yeah. Alright, well that is... I'm on Dracula Resurrection, but that's the first game, so why is that one been bundled in with this one? This is Last Sanctuary, what a twat. I've got the wrong one. Seems got a horrible title, Last Sanctuary, that's a shit name. Okay. Guides. Alright, here we go, different guide. Nope, that's the same one, so it'd be the top one. Hopefully this one's better written. Okay, Final Sanctuary stairs room. Please pay attention that you can go down the stairs one by one, and also you can choose what stair you'll be going next. Only you can pass the arc after you have walked on the correct stairs. There are 10 stairs, each with a certain sign. Go check the green notebook. We don't give a fuck about the notebook, just tell us how to do it. In your inventory. In one of the pages you will see a picture with 6 signs around it like a circle. Try to memorize these 6 signs and find them among the 10s. You have to walk on the stairs which have the 6 signs. Yeah, we know this. I don't think there is any order. You just have to step on all 6 stairs. Okay. Do not step on any other stair. This guy's even fucking more stupid than the first one. We know this. If you did, so go back up the stairs and start again. When you step on a 6th stair, a clunk sound is made, and that confirms you have done it right. So this motherfucker didn't even have the audacity to like tell us how to do it. He was like, just look at the book and solve it yourself. 6 symbols. I was like, yeah, we understand. What? I mean, it's a guide, right? Fucking abysmal. But because the point of view is so warped and shit, I don't know what fucking step we're standing on. Our legs are invisible. We don't know what we're doing. We could be we're levitating. Oh, this is getting on my fucking nerves. All right, well that's it. I mean, that's as good as I can get it, unless we watch an actual online video. I'm just gonna have to go YouTube because this guy's incompetent. Fuck is this shit? All right. Oh, I don't want YouTube shorts. That's shit. I type Dracula 2 and I see who's Jason? No, is it Jason Scott Lee? He's there's a picture of him with a priest gown on fighting vampires. It's called Dracula 2 Ascension. Fuck, Jason Scott Lee's an awful actor. Well, yeah, of course there's gonna be. Jason Scott Lee's in it. It's gonna be terrible. Remember, was it Time Cop 2? Starring Jason Scott Lee? Oh, fucking hell. Alright, by the time I found this FAQ, Josh, you probably would have solved it by then. Alright, let's find it. Resurrection, PS1. This is what is resorted to. I've got to watch someone play the fucking game in order to figure out what steps to take. Can you actually get an ad blocker on mobile phones on YouTube? Is that even a thing? I can do it on my laptop. I don't feel like watching 10-second ads every time I want to watch a fucking video on YouTube. Oh, another ad. You've got to be having a laugh. Audie, are you still alive there? Or are you fucking absolutely bored out of your mind? Well, I'm bored and I'm feeling dead playing this fucking shit. What do you make of this stair puzzle? Do you like it? It is bollocks. Alright, okay, I'm getting close. I like that double tap when you double tap YouTube videos on phones. On the sides, you can actually fast forward like 20 seconds and stuff. It's quite convenient. Alright, I'm getting close to the stair puzzle. It's diabolical. It is diabolical. We're getting close. I'm virtually on the stair puzzle now, so I'm going to watch how this guy's doing it. Right, and Josh, we're going to watch it at the same time, okay? Okay, so me and Josh are now watching my phone in order to actually solve this puzzle. Alright. It is pitch black. It looks just like our gameplay. Alright, we'll do it bit by bit. Get on with the game. What is this guy doing? Alright, he's picking up the skull head. Has this guy actually played this game before? He looks confused.
He's gonna go downstairs. He's gonna check on the stairs.
Oh, come on. Skip 10 seconds. He's doing a notebook. Don't give a fuck about that. Right, here we go. Let's have a look. Right, we've got to pay a lot of attention now. Oh, he's checking the book again. Oh, Kawaii Games, get on with it. What are you doing? What is he reading this page for? I reckon he's stretching it out because he wants to get more hits on his videos or something. He's stretching his shit gameplay out. For fuck's sake, get on with it. God, Josh, you would have solved this puzzle by now. Alright, here we go, here we go. Alright, let's go back 10 seconds. Alright, we're going to watch the solution. We're going to get there. Right, so he jumped 3, that's what I said. So he jumps on that one. Yeah, that's what I said the first time. 3. He's turning the camera because he's also confused. He jumped another 3 to 6, didn't he?
So he went down. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, that one there. Yes.
This one.
I think so, yeah. 3. Okay, let's watch that again. Just make sure we're getting this covered. Can we do it like that? Would that help? So that was from the bottom. It is 4 up. Oh, it's hard to see. The screen looks different in ours.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I see these two are a little bit like wider.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's not which one's easier.
Second last one, right?
Where's this?
He does jump on the last step, so that will help. We know he jumps on the last square, last step though, so that will help.
Last step.
This might be it. If it's not, it'll be very close. Did you hear a clunk? No. Alright, well, it's hard to tell exactly what steps because they're steps.
Yeah, it's just the
Angles are really bad.
shit in this game.
So watch it again. It is 3 down. That is that one. Next one. Okay, he's rotating the camera. That's 4. Try 4 down. Okay. Can we rewind that? Very compelling gameplay. Imagine that, the viewer's just waiting here for 20 minutes to see us descend some fucking stairs. Oh god, that was some of the shittest gameplay ever. Some of the shittest gameplay. Again, I don't know if I should just edit all that down so we got it, or put people through the suffering that we got to go through. Because it's just the true nature of like when you play some of these games.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the real deal. This is. Well, say real deal. We're cheating anyway. We're reading FAQ and we still can't get it right. Okay.
Right, now let me get
Oh, nice. What happened there?
so I guess you discover something.
Go forward. Go forward. 1 second. Okay, go forward 2 times and turn left. Attempt to pick the hand as you try and... read that. Attempt to pick the hand. As you try, the hand closes and reopens. Afterwards, use the skull on the palm of the hand. After that, use the crowbar on the skull. And now we use the crowbar on it?
Yeah.
Why is that?
You love the crowbars.
Yeah. It's like they couldn't think of any puzzle. Something dislodge something with a crowbar.
Just smash it with the crowbar. Right at some of the skull, then you pick up the key.
Let me pick up the key. Do you know what I would have done? I would have just used the kind of the crowbar to kind of just pick it out of his hand. Okay. After that, use the crowbar on the skull. Examine. I pick up the handle. Return. Turn around. Go straight and turn left. Go to the door over your head and enter. It is pitch black. In the cutscenes, he's using a fucking lamp. There is no lamp. We're not using a lamp. Turn around, go straight and turn left. Go to the doorway over your head. You are now at the floor under the stand you examined earlier. Go straight 2 times and you see a lift. Take the right path and enter the door. The Hellfire Room. That sounds cool. I don't want any more puzzles. No, I'm tired of these puzzles. That's a horrible little waste jacket. Why is there a lava room in like the Dracula's castle? Is it built up on a volcano? Oh yeah. The lava room in Resident Evil 4, is that where the statue comes alive?
Yeah, remember, there's like pools of lava, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and why do they want to extract lava for? Okay. What you have to do is pull the chains in the correct order. When you cross the bridge, you face a chain. Do the following. Okay. Number 1, turn left, leaving 4 chains and then the next. So leave the 4 chains, then pull the next. How does one do this? Okay. Number 2. Okay, what? Okay. Oh, Christ. So, number 1, turn left, leaving 4 chains and then pull the next. Number 2, turn left, leaving 3 chains, not including the one you just pulled, and pull the next. Next, turn left, leaving 3 chains, not including the one you just pulled, and pull the next. 4, turn left, leaving 1 chain, not including the one you pulled, and pull the next. 5, turn left, leaving 1 chain, and pull the next. 6, then turn left, leaving 2 chains, and pull. Oh, did we do it? I know. Well, look how horribly written this is. Look at that shit. Why didn't you just say, like, okay, we'll do, like, a clock, like 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 1 o'clock, you know what I mean? So we knew what fucking order to go in. But it's like, yeah. Oh, do we have it later saved in this? Chain puzzle. Alright, don't do anything just yet. I'll just read the guide exactly and we'll try to work it out from there. Okay, it says when you cross the bridge, you face chains, do the following. Okay. Put a save down, then I'll just read it as quickly as I can. Right. Turn left, leaving 4 chains, and then pull the next. Yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. It'd be the 5th one. Next one. That one. Turn left, leaving 3 chains. Why didn't you just say pull the 4th chain? Why? Oh god, this is. No, you had to. No, you had to turn left, leaving 3 chains. You pressed the first one. Leave 3 chains. Pull next. Left. 4. Turn left, leaving 1 chain. Just pull the chains.
For fuck's sake.
Alright, I'm just gonna read. You just figure it out, alright? This is worse than the star puzzle. Turn left, leaving 4 chains, and then pull the next.
So 1, 2, 3, so we need 4. So
Yeah.
oh, that's 4, right? Stop.
Turn left, leaving 3 chains, and pull the next. Turn left, leaving 3 chains, and pull the next. Turn left, leaving 1 chain, and pull the next. Turn left, leaving 1 chain, pull the next. Turn left, leaving 2 chains, and pull the next. Go straight. Afterwards it says.
It's like no time. What's the logic to this puzzle? I got no
I don't know. It doesn't even say open a book and find out. Okay, I'm trying to see.
You know what? What's the rhyme and reason of this fucking?
I don't know. Alright, why don't I just watch the fucking video guide? It's better. Don't you think so?
Well, if this game's on saver, yeah, go for it.
Let's just carry on watching this because... Alright, we're just going to watch the video guide because the written guide's shit. Look how much clearer that looks. Why does this UI look so much better than ours?
Well, it's 4K.
This is the PC version.
Yeah, if you want to see bright, right?
But no, it's PS1 one. His PS1 version looks way more clean than ours.
Yeah, why is that still 4K?
I know, but still, you would have thought it might have been blurry at 4K, wouldn't you? Unless he's got like better textures or something.
This one's really bright, or is it just
I have a feeling that's the PC version. It looks way too clean. Alright, we're just gonna watch how this guy does it. I think it's simpler. Let's turn it sideways so I got a bigger screen. We're not interested in you reading the book. Ah, fucking YouTube ad. God, this is becoming unbearable. This might be the worst playthrough on YouTube. Do not watch. If anyone's watching this, do not watch this video anymore. It's shit. Yeah. Abandon my YouTube account. Don't ever watch any more playthroughs because this is terrible. Oh yeah, I'm trying to edit this. It's like fucking trying to turn chicken shit to fucking chicken soup. It ain't gonna fucking happen. Alright, let's watch this. Yeah, look how much more crisp this shit looks. It looks like a different game. His load times are horrendous as well. Right. Should I just pause it every time we do one? Yeah. Alright, we're going to do this slowly but steady to make sure we get this first time. Which is not technically first time anymore. Pause. Right. The second two. Josh is loving this though. 2 to the right.
I can't look at these load times.
I know, it's horrendous. Why is it taking 10 minutes?
Maybe we can't do this game's right.
This is horrendous. Is the game crashed? Alright guys, I think this section in the game was just slowing the game
Yeah,
down
it's
so
very-
much.
It literally just like broke the game.
Yeah.
Right, let's just right. Okay.
So we knew the first two, right?
Just keep it fair, not just randomized. Okay?
Alright.
So I did the first 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, go.
Second one was... No, no, no. No, the second one was already played, remember? It was the one next to the door. Alright, you just watch it and memorize. It's only 6.
Go just so badly read whatever sources from
Yeah.
Right, that's the easiest one.
By the door. Oh, the first two are by the left side, was
2
it?
to the right. 3 to the left.
This is a struggle, isn't it? Alright, see how good Josh's memory is. He's just watched it on YouTube, so... Yeah, it's on the right side of the door. Yes, he did it. Ollie, you're missing it. This is like torture. Yeah. This video should come with a warning, really. I could say, like, you know, watch this terrible YouTube video at your own peril. This is this is like even this is a first. Do you think this is the biggest low on my channel? I didn't even publish Men in Black. I still have the Men in Black video, not published because of how bad it was. Yeah, it was. It got me. That really made me laugh in areas though. That was funny. Men in Black, as horrendous as it was, but this is just a pile of shit. Yeah, I don't want to play this game anymore. No more puzzles. Yeah. What's funny, this playthrough's getting worse and worse the longer it goes along. It's fucking horrendous. I don't want to. I can't even be. I can't be bothered to read it. Josh can't be bothered to play it, and I don't think and Oddie can't be bothered to watch it. What does that say about this playthrough? This is terrible. All right, okay, so we're done with that. All right, giant roots area. So that sounds interesting. Fucking hell! Come on, there's 3 areas left, but they're only small. Go straight 2 times. Go straight 2 times. X in the big egg. What the fuck does this mean? It says go straight 2 times. X in the big egg. What does that mean?
X in the big egg.
I think the guy writing this guide can't even be bothered to write it properly. None of us can be bothered with this game anymore. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. You're back at the floor with the stand. Now take the only stairs going down and enter. So it's the guide. The person writing the guide can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. You can't be bothered, and the only viewer I ever get can't be bothered to watch it. This is a low for the channel. This is shit.
Right. So the only stairs going down.
It says go straight 2 times. X in the big egg. I don't see an egg, and I don't know what he means. Does he mean press X on the big egg? It don't look like an egg to me.
The big egg.
Yeah, read that. It's the top line. That there. Read that shit.
X. Press X. Big egg. So is this the big egg? Right? Yeah, this thing.
Why is he called this the big egg? This guy's English is getting worse the more I read. Try to take the third and last handle and see a lookalike of Jonathan appear. Right, Josh, you got to try You're gonna have to salvage what this guy's saying. 'Cause I don't see a handle. I don't see an egg. I don't see our body double. Oh God. Why is this the big egg? Yeah, the only way to salvage this run is simply just steal that other guy's video and just talk over it like it's mine. Yeah, I'll pretend it's mine. Because this is horrendous. What the fuck is a big egg? That's what Why didn't you just say in the platform? Okay, go straight 2 times. X in the big egg. Now examine. Try to take the third and last handle and see a lookalike of Jonathan appear. We've got to take the third and last handle. What is the third and last handle? I don't see any handles. Oh, God's sake! Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just watching the playthrough. This guy is fucking appalling. Right. Yeah, do you have to stick both these handles in? But it don't matter. We're watching this guy now because this guy is obviously, I don't know what he's doing, but he's not writing clearly anymore. Not that he was writing that clearly anyway, but fucking hell. The thing was slowing it down even more. We're at the mercy of this guy's playthroughs now, which means I'm watching more load times on top of our load times. Oh, he's gone into a different chamber routes. It's in that chamber. Yeah, go down one of these stairs. There's only a couple of stairs.
So it's
maybe that one on the left. Fuck it. I don't know why they think it's relevant to see Jonathan go down these stairs. Oh, this is the root room. Okay. I like the music though. Okay, there is a big egg. Yes. Looks like something out of Alien. Okay, open it up. Okay, there's a handle in it. Take that. That is straight from Alien. Oh wow. Spawned a... It spawned a... It's like a pod person. Very sci-fi-y. Alright, okay, he's leaving. He's turned around and left. Yeah, that's all he's done. He's left. He's got the handle. Do you know what's funny? I think our load times are actually faster than this guy's load times. Okay, I'm watching what he's doing. Oh, he's got to put the glasses on. Glasses on the handle, maybe? I'm just watching him what he's doing. Wow, you've got to put the glasses on the side of a wall. So turn left. You've got to use your glasses on this wall here. And it's creating some sort of beam. That is so bizarre. Yeah, I think you've got to turn this way. Is there a glasses spot here? Maybe one step down. It's one of. Let's have a look. Got it. Yep. Yeah, that. Oh wow, that's a hard spot. Very, very random. Okay, so that is... Look how low res that is. Right, I'm just watching what he's going to do. Okay, he's looking around. He seems confused as well. Right, Maybe he's going to use the cross on it, because that seems to work on everything. He's clicked on it. He's going to use the bow on the crossbow. That's a joke. And he's using anti-vampire shit on. But this guy's not a vampire, he's like a clone. He's shooting it. Okay, it's interesting. This game's getting more fucking strange as it goes by. The helmet came down to protect it like a bucket. We're getting there. We basically now are resorting to watching someone else play this and pretty much mimicking what he's doing. So he's putting on the glasses again. He's looking, actually, where you are looking now, he's looking at the door, top left of the door. Oh, right hand side. He's gone on the right hand side of the door. There's this little spot in there. There you go. We got it. Oh, it's moving his head up and down. I'm watching him, I guess, logically. He's using his tinted crossbow. I don't know if this is timed properly. I don't know if we need to worry about this time, but he's shot it with a crossbow. Okay, it's open. Yeah. Okay. Now what? He's using anti-vampire shit with the syringe on the right of the inventory. And that vial? I would never guess none of this, I gotta be honest. Now we are gonna... He's clicking on... What's going on? He's crossbowed it for a second time, and now he's looking at it. Look at his screen. What the hell's going on? Now he's interacting with it. Okay. I don't understand this now. This is looking very bizarre. But look at that point of view.
This game's just complete shit.
It is. It looks messy, doesn't it? Inject it. Very, very strange puzzle. Like, injecting a hole in the wall that was shooting a beam of green light. What the fuck was that? Okay, did that. Alright, I'm watching him. I think he's leaving now. I think so. Yeah, I am so bored of this game. Right, he's interacting with that contraption. And we get that back up. We've got to get that elevator back up. I don't know. This was already up when he got here. Wasn't that up? When we came here a minute ago, it was up, wasn't it? Up in the ground. I thought it was. Or maybe it's on the second floor. Fire room? No.
Actually, right, one of the exit straight through the front. Then I think it should
Okay. Maybe this is right. I don't know.
Why could you just have it where he's lost the point, like trying to make it right, and trying to fucking.
Yep. Okay. Okay, we got 3 handles. Okay, so what we need to do is use the very bottom handle, the one in the middle, and that one goes in the middle. Yeah, directly at the bottom. That's the one. That one goes in the middle. Straight in the middle, that's it. Okay, just waiting to see what he does. The bottom right one in your inventory, I guess goes on the right, I guess. It goes on the left. It's funny, our load times are actually a lot faster than his though.
Yeah,
It's because I toggled the duck station. There's a menu that I can actually cut load times down, and it works really, really well. So we're actually ahead of him now. Alright, he's got 3 in there. Press the... Wait a second. He's just having a good look. He's figuring it out. Okay, so examine the bottom. One of the cupboards. And there's another drawer down there. Yeah, I want another one of those. And he's... Add... More 10-second ads. But don't you just hate YouTube sometimes? They don't make enough money as it is, you know. They need to make more. Alright, he's taken... Nope. He's still deciding. He's gone down the wrong path. Yep, it's this one. We've got to be coming close to the end now. Back in the lava room. He had a walking. We had a walking animation. He never had one on his.
Yeah, I think I just skipped it.
Yeah, look at the textures of his one. His one's like sharp as fuck. It's so good. Even more reason not to watch my playthrough and watch this one. He's got better quality as well. Alright, open that ball. Let's have a look. He clicks on it and he...
Is that a ball?
I guess so.
Oh,
The cylinder?
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's some sort of... He has put in the plate on the right. The bottom right one. In your inventory. That's it. Stick that in there. Right, now he's going to put another one on top. I'm going to check. I'm going to look which one that was. That was the one in the middle. On top of there. And the last one. he doesn't. I don't think sometimes. I reckon he's probably getting someone to tell him how to play because he's doing it,
Yeah,
and he's kind of like coming out of the same puzzles. He doesn't. I gather he's being told, like we are, like I'm doing to you, like how to go about it. Up the stairs. The one on the right, that bridge there. No, he's gone back. He's come back in. He's going to interact with the middle thing again. Okay, he's taking the handles out. All of them. And it looks like he's going back down to the lava room. No, he's coming back up again. He's took the wrong path again. He's done that twice.
I think it's just the path that you literally have to like zigzagging.
Oh, is it? Oh, maybe.
Just rubbish.
Wow, the paving is that bad. I got 10% battery left on my phone. We better get to the end of this soon. Alright, he's back with this contraption. Opening the lid. I guess so. Alright, the bottom left one. Goes on the right. Yeah, you can. I don't think you can actually mess this one up, thank God. Alright, the bottom right one. I think this is going to be the final puzzle, I hope. Yep. It's horrible. It's horrible to watch.
They're not fun to do.
This is definitely not. The last part of this game hasn't been fun at all. Well, inside the when we like used the cannon to blow up the guy and blew his guts out, that was pretty cool. I quite like that. But yeah, that was cool. Like making the cannon work, just shutting it up. And that background noise sounds like sea. It reminds me of Tomb Raider 2, like the oil rig level. You hear the background water sound. Doesn't really work with a lava stage. Right, X out of that. There we go. Doesn't it? It sounds like water. Don't. No. Whatever that. Find out soon. Right, open it back up. Nope, he's crafted a handle out of it, or whatever. At least we're getting this done quicker now. It's surprisingly long for such a lame game.
At least the first one was
Yeah.
shorter.
It's because they did a lot of backtracking. They really made use of like the first game again, and recycled environments of the second game that you played multiple times.
Yeah.
They stretched this game out twice as long as it should have been stretched out. It looks very daft when you got like exit the area then come back into a different angle. It's so bad. Cool, Josh, this is a horrible puzzle. This is fucking horrible. Putting the handles in, taking them out, putting them back in, like it's just so bad.
So we gotta like this like dragon up.
Yeah, we gotta make a specific puzzle handle.
Yeah, so we gotta join the free.
Yep. This room was straight out of Alien, wasn't it? This had nothing to do with vampirism.
Was there like two vampire heads like on these like weird?
Yeah, with buckets over them. It was. That was strange. It was more like sci-fi. Pod people meets Alien. Oh, they're back. Oh my god, what a beautiful kick. There she is.
So you have passed through all the obstacles, the traps. You've killed all my servants, but you are too late. Mina and I are going to be united, and you can no longer stop us. Mina will be my queen forever.
Mina, I beg you, say something. Don't let him decide for you. I know that our love is stronger than he is.
I'm confused, but everything in me tells me that I am his, body and soul.
You are wasting your time. Mina is mine. It is written. It's her choice and her destiny, and you cannot prevent it.
Mina can't become your wife. It's impossible. She's already married before God.
That time is ended, and God seems so far from here. Now my memory is vague, and I don't remember either your face or the marriage you speak of. If there was some kind of proof of this love, it would certainly be quite different.
Wow. Look how low res Dracula looks. Okay. Alright, what are we going to do? We are going to look at her hand. You have to put the dragon ring on her finger. We've got a wedding ring at the top. We're putting our ring on her finger. Come on. Yes.
Yes. Everything is coming back. So it was true. My mind is clearing, and I remember now. I can see Seward and all those close to him who died trying to resist you. You can kill anyone who gets in your way, but you will never destroy our love,
Her left
because
eye
it
went
is
like Freddy
stronger
Baggins.
even than death itself.
That's enough!
Her face went really
I will
like, weird
not
looking. Her
tolerate this
left
any
eye.
longer. Mina, don't make this mistake. Come to me, and together we shall be invincible. We shall reign over the world. I am offering you eternal life.
No! All you have to offer is eternal death. I shall never follow you into this kingdom of shadows and desolation. You wanted to make me your wife? Your queen? You must learn that nothing and nobody can separate those whom God has blessed.
Your treason is even harder to bear than death. You reject me. You dare to defy my authority in the very heart of my kingdom, and at the risk of your life. Is this what you really desire? So be it. Since I cannot make you my queen, then you leave me no choice. You must die. But even when life has long disappeared from your body, I shall return once again, because I cannot be destroyed.
Oh god, please don't.
Immortality is my destiny, and you must learn that losing your life is the price you pay for refusing it.
Oh, got a fucking ad again. Of course I do. Yeah, it's almost there. Alright, so what we need to do is... It looks like there's an interactive spot below Dracula's feet. Alright, so he's aiming... He's aiming at Dracula's groin. And he's got that kind of, that medallion. And he's putting it below his feet. I think this is pretty much it now. Oh, the moves. Why did she do a handstand? Was that it? Remember though, he just said he can never die. We'll see about that.
No! It can't end this way, not already! The forces of evil are so powerful, why can't I do anything to stop this? Is this really the end?
So the statue fell on him and held him. But like I said 2 seconds ago, he was talking about how he's invincible and he could come back again and again and again. And 5 seconds later, I quite like the statue coming down on him. That's kind of cool. So why didn't Jonathan get squished? I think the third game's got nothing to do with this one. I think it deals with science behind vampirism and not necessarily like a curse. That's why I think people like the third one, because let's be honest, this is a shit game, and the first one ain't particularly that good neither, or not really. It was done by a different team as well. Thank fuck for that. Wow, and it ends abruptly. Okay, so Jonathan is still with Mina. Is the rest going to crumble down, or did it just conveniently crumble down and kill the antagonists? The antagonist? I don't know. Is that it? Right. That was a shit ending, I gotta be honest. That is lazy. We didn't even see him escape. They couldn't even be bothered for them to escape the castle. What about the aftermath? Yeah, well, I thought she was half bitten, wasn't she? Wasn't she turning translucent? Yeah. What happened with that?
Apparently, like the power of love, I gave her like a ring back. Like, just like...
Yeah, we put a ring on Mina's finger, and then we used a gem under Dracula's feet, and that was pretty much it. And game over. Very abrupt, no real decent conclusion apart from Dracula's been vanquished by a statue, and we don't see any aftermath. No. Even though it's like meant to be a partial love story, right? We're doing it for we did all this for the love of Mina.
And just how the first game, did the same thing. She got kidnapped, we got rescued her. This game, she gets kidnapped halfway through, then we'll save her again.
This should have just been part of like Dracula 1. They should put both games together, or like put parts of it. Because you could see, like when you come back to the castle and you do the whole canon thing, it feels like it was a missing insert of the first game. So anyway, that's Dracula. I'll do a mini review. I'm going to keep this very short because I've been talking so much shit about this game. But this game is bland, boring, and utterly bollocks. That's my review. Josh, what's your thoughts?
See, the soundtrack's rubbish.
Soundtrack rubbish.
The story's bad. Characters are bad. The puzzles are convoluted. They're not fun. The game's too dark. All the new areas are boring.
That's the thing. The game's way too dark. And how often are you pixel hunting in darkness and clicking on black blobs?
The whole game and all the new areas in the game. Like you like to go to the sewers 7 times in a row. Then you go to his little house. Then you go to his basement.
Yeah, reused environments. Yeah, a pure cash grab, lazy sequel. Just working with assets they already got. That's all that is.
I mean, this could be the worst point and click game I've ever played. Yeah. It's like this or Idiot Stupid Figures. The worst point and click games.
This is possibly the most blandest point and click I played as well. And again, you're playing portions of the first game. You're playing recycled areas of the second game over and over again. It just screams lazy, cheap, and a quick cash grab. And the puzzles, just that whole grab 3 handles, then grab 3 of these things and stick them in here, then take those handles out and go this, and then get the wood, then put the wood back down, get the wood again from a brick. It's so fucking bland. For a point and click game, you would, They live and die by their puzzles, and this one again, terrible, terribly bland, and illogical, and stuff you cannot even see. I can't stress enough how dark this game is. You can't see half the things you meant to interact with either. Combat's horrendous. Yeah, it's just a flat out bad game. Right, Oddie, voice of the people. What did Oddie make of this game? Oddie's getting surprised now. He's like going, I liked it. Let's see what Oddie's got to say about it. He might not even be bothered to even talk about it. I don't know. He might just say waste of time. All right, so Oddie said this. And Oddie is the voice of the viewers, which is 1 at the moment, as it always is. Bad. Dark environments, repetitive locations, bland graphics, nonsensical puzzles, annoying UI, terrible gameplay, a really bad game in all aspects, awful. Yep. Yeah. Can't argue with that. I think that's about it. And if anyone's watched this all the way through without skipping any of it, I apologize to you, but wow, that takes a hell of a human being, because this run was terrible. Yeah, it was terrible. It was. You deserve it. I apologize to you, and
And this game runs like shit. The load times, like going into inventory, it's like a 7-second.
It is. It is. But that's the nature. When you're doing live playthroughs, this is the honest reaction of the game. This is not us sitting down. Yeah, I can shorten this to like a 10-minute video and just talk about like the good, the bad, and show parts of gameplay. But this is what we do. We play these games live. We try to give a genuine opinion, genuine playthrough as well. But then again, it's not much genuine when I mentioned this earlier. We're using an FAQ to solve these puzzles right away. Can you imagine this game being drawn out any longer without any puzzles? Yeah, right. There's no satisfaction when you get them right either. It's that bland of a game. So, yeah. So, you've got to be brave to play this by yourself.
Yes, garbage.
But, in all fairness, when I looked at these games, they sell them on GOG. Steam bastardized these games, and they've actually stripped a lot of puzzles out of this game and changed stuff, what makes them even worse. So Steam versions, apparently, of these games are worse than this one.
That'd be exciting to see that.
Yeah, the GOG ones are the true version of the game, but yeah, definitely don't play this game. Even if you're curious about it, I still definitely don't play it. Play Silverload. If you want to play a vampire horror game, Silverload, as crap as some of the puzzles are in that game, and they're awful. Yeah, overall, it's far, far more interesting in the game, and yeah, we will be jumping into Dracula 3 as well, because that's meant to be a lot better. It looks a lot better. Different team, different, what do you want to call it? Take on the vampire genre, as far as I know. Not this kind of like old school Bram Stoker, Nosferatu thing going. Anyway, thanks for watching, and we'll catch you next time.